The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wear silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find at a secondhand store. Raspberry beret. She walked in through the outdoor. We want a banner. Yeah, man. Folks be talking to you. They be asking you questions. You answer the question in the manner you want to answer, and they interpret it some kind of way because they think, all you do is talk ish instead of it just being exactly what it is. Like, we'll get to that in a minute. I want to listen to a couple of these things. First one we're going to deal with is one of the usual suspects, Keke Palmer, and another one of the usual suspects. I think her name is Juliette Lewis. Now, Brandy Juliette Lewis and another lady who I believe was on that shirt that Sherman Hemsley did where he was a preacher, Amen. I believe she was on Amen. Had that song that's viral on YouTube. I don't want nobody messing with me in these streets. That's her song. Speaking of songs, let's get this background together. This expensive StreamYard. Oh my goodness. I want to turn this on. little something a little bit more up tempo, huh? Let's see. I work on so many different ones. That one's cool, but that ain't it either. There we go. I'll deal with that one. Kind of sleepy though. Even though I do like that Stockton straight. So let me see. I got to do this before a show. Neon Shadows. I think all that was kind of Midnight Hustle. Let me see. Oh, that's the haunting music. Okay, cold first. Another one I think I put somebody to sleep. Wine and That. And this one is another one of the wild ones. This is the Sweet Talking. Okay, we'll deal with that one. Okay. Let's start off with Miss Juliet. The mother of Black Hollywood slept with 63. Fair use, fair use. We sped it up.
Real life, fully documented, proudly self-reported case study of what happened when a woman spent 6 decades living by the rules the culture told her were empowering, and then sits down at 69 years old and starts doing the math.
You can't run. I said that on the Breakfast Club. I tried to run.
Her name is Jennifer Lewis, mother of Black Hollywood, 250 television episodes, 60 films, Broadway, Disney, 2 memoirs, 4 engagements, 0 marriages, and 63 men. She said herself. Let's get into it.
Ain't that amazing? And, you know, I slept with 63 men. Now that was fabulous. But
oh my gosh, give me some of that.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
Damn, she kept track of the body count. This is a flex, like the Predator.
You know what I wish I had known? I wish I'd known my body was a temple. I didn't know it. I know it now. And
what let you know that maybe, oh, this is a problem?
I'm listening. Oh, no, I never knew it was a problem. I thought everybody was, hey, titties and hips for my boo. But anyway, yeah. No, I didn't know it was a problem. The addiction Look, when you get off a Broadway stage and all that ovations and applause and people praising you and the mobbage and the homage, what are you going to do? You're going to either go stick something in your arm, you're going to go smoke something, you're going to drink something to come down from that high. So I used to just go find a gorgeous man and out of him. What are you going to do? Hey, I mean, that's what I did. I would have.
Now, my girl Yamanika Saunders, the comedian, been around for a minute, used to be on shows with Patrice O'Neal. She talks exactly like this too. Why would they want to slow their lives down? They got it popping. And then another old one. Let me see another old one. They say, then they went and found them an old piece of man. Not pizza, piece of. That didn't do nothing but drag them down. They can provide a better life for themselves. These are their words. Now, when I do exactly this, just listen to exactly what people say, repeat exactly what they say. They say I'm doing something that I'm not doing. Do you feel fulfilled at 69 doing what you wanted to do the way you wanted to do it all this time?
Sex was the drug.
This is pure gold. There it is. Not from a Manosphere podcast, not from a Red Pill content creator, from Jennifer Lewis on Kiki Palmer's platform to a female audience, 63 men. And the conclusion at the end of it is, I wish I had known my body was a temple. This is what we're paying attention to, because what she just described is the exact journey this channel has been documenting for years. The culture told her that freedom looked like this. That
the future is female. Now, that's the new way they say it, because, they changed things up. It used to be, and it's probably still saying that, I don't need no man. They play games with words. And the woman that doesn't need a man is obvious. And the dudes that go anyway, that's why I guess they can't respect you as leaders. Because almost everything she's saying and doing is pro-women, not necessarily anti-man. Just you don't exist. You're not important unless you can elevate her.
power looked like this, and she believed it for decades. But she just told you what the mechanism actually was. It was not freedom, it was a drug. The applause ended, the crowd went home, and she needed something to bring her back down from the high, and the drug she reached for was men.
You got to find your nest in grace, and that grace is nature. People, I think the greatest sin is boredom.
Uh-oh, pay attention, guys.
This is not an original concept either. When people are saying this stuff, often are people listening to them? You cannot bore them. You out of pocket.
Bitch, there's a tree over there. People joke about that tree story I have about that man, one of my fiancés who looked at me. We were in the car. And I saw a beautiful tree that bloomed the color pink. It was gorgeous.
Oh, my God.
And I said, oh, my God, that's a beautiful tree. And he said, you say that about every tree.
Okay.
The was over instantly.
Yeah.
And everybody, oh, Jennifer Lewis broke off an engagement because of a tree. Bitch, you know that had to build.
Yeah, it
had to be little things
that's representative.
Eating at your joy and eating at your joy. I'm like, honey, I'm writing a book titled Walking in My Joy. You don't belong here.
The greatest sin is...
Is this the way to think? If somebody's not contributing to your joy, they don't belong there.
boredom. Gentlemen, she did not say that in the past tense. This is a current belief at 69. That is who she is right now. And that is the real story behind the 3. The cake was already baked before that man said a word. She was a woman who needed the high, the applause, the movement, the stimulation. And a relationship by its nature is not a Broadway show. It's a Tuesday night. He did not fail the 3 test. He failed to keep the high going. And no man was ever going to keep that high going. That is not what men are for. 4 engagements, same pattern, different men. The common denominator was never the 3.
You've been engaged 4 times.
Yes, I have.
But never went the whole way.
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Well, let me tell you. The first one, I was too young.
How
And
old?
I was 19.
Okay.
I was 19. I wanted to be in show business. And, but I loved him. I loved him deeply. He was from the Dominican Republic. And he called me Jennifer. Jennifer. And he used to sing.
Oh my gosh,
"You-"
Jennifer.
Oh no, Jennifer. Jennifer. You don't have to be a star, baby, to be in my show. I told him, but I do have to be a star, so I got to go pump.
That was her husband right there. The purest connection at 19 before she got run, ran, sprinted through.
I just wouldn't say that part. I don't know when somebody's purest form is. They're younger. Purest form. I think the community I come from, kids don't really get to have childhoods like that. So when does the purity go away? So I don't know that I would go along with that. Maybe after all the experiences, people can see things your way, or people out here are ready to see things your way. And the other thing I don't hear a lot of men saying it, but I hear a lot of women saying it, is that people change. Like when I was listening to that story, I think his name is LeVar Ball, whose wife left after 30 years. That's a lifetime. And he can still love her, even though she's not physically there no more. Because look at all the stuff they did together and in 30 years. Does the good outweigh the bad? When it's all said and done, did the good outweigh the bad? I want to be nice to anybody that's in my life, and I like reciprocity. That's all. If I got to hear about all these stereotypes and, well, it's supposed to be this ways, that don't work for me. Everybody got their own way. And if a person know their own way, why not just say that? This is her own way. She did what she did. She's 69. If she can get another TV show and some money right now, she continue doing it. And when people say that, listen to them. When they started getting into this is my life and you got to fit into it, you got to figure out what role you playing. What movie is that?
Anyway, so number 2 was, who was the second guy? Yeah, he was wonderful, but no, he was wonderful and I loved him too, but he was gay. And I didn't know. And that was the time, that was when you couldn't come.
So this the other story. I and this is what people have gotten upset with me about. People tell you about they're a great person and they know all kind of great guys, but that wasn't their guy. So how many great guys do you get?
I'm out.
Yeah.
And it was gay.
He told you?
No. Oh, now.
How'd you know?
We always know. Come on now. There's a chapter in my memoir titled Dick Diva. I think you would know if somebody was gay.
The third.
Which third? Oh, the third guy. The third guy was,
Why is it always that?
So one dude was a Latin cat, an exotico that sang her name and sang to her. Next dude was gay.
yeah, I loved him too. I did, but he was so damaged. God damn, girl, you can't save nobody. And you always, listen, somebody, come closer. Nobody wants to admit this. But let's just say I believe it. When somebody that is that close to you, they're a reflection of you.
Stop right there. Rewind that. Play it again.
When somebody that is that close to you, they're a reflection of you.
The mirror. We talk about this all the time on this channel. When women go online and talk about their embarrassing boyfriends, their toxic exes, their emotionally unavailable partners, they are describing a reflection. The person you choose is always telling you something about yourself. Jennifer Lewis at 69 can finally see that. At 29, she was breaking off engagements over trees. And here is what is important.
Oh, yeah.
So don't do too much finger pointing and blaming. You chose that.
What's happening right now? This is that verbal diarrhea. This is a whole expose on some of the men of the 63. He was Latin. He said something about a tree. He was a part of the alphabet community. This is not finger pointing.
Figure out why you're there with it and why you can't leave it. Don't blame nobody else, though. So I pretty much chose myself in all 4 of them.
I pretty much chose myself in all 4 of them. That is
This cold game right here, though. So, pedestalize great men, loved all of them, but chose yourself. How does that work?
the most honest line in the entire interview. 4 engagements, 4 exits, and every single time, the choice was herself over the relationship. That is not 4 coincidences. That is a pattern, and she names it, but then she softens it.
And I love on the internet when they hear me talk about that, they go, oh, well, something must be wrong with her. Well, something was. It was wrong with both of us.
She says something was wrong with both of us. And look, 2 wrongs do not make a right. Adding his flaws to the conversation does not cancel out the pattern she just identified. She chose herself 4 times. That is the data. Whatever was wrong with them does not change what was consistent about her. The both of us is the politically correct landing. The I pretty much chose myself is the truth. We take the truth.
I hope whoever's supposed to get this gets it. And I'm gonna say it like this because I ain't gonna go all deep and ignorant. I used to be me.
You just described that. You said you chose your career over one of your husbands. You said that one of them said something about a tree and you was writing a book and you got rid of him. You've been explaining that the whole time. It's all right for people to choose themselves, but could y'all stop hurting other people? Why is a meanness to you choosing yourself? I don't try to mess with them women that don't want to be bothered. I don't try to mess with them women that line it up to say something this way, but it still mean the same thing. It's still nice, nasty. You might just be honest about it and don't be nice, nasty about it. Just be straight up. We don't know what's going on with Keke Palmer, but Hollywood used to be called Hollyweird. All these people is what they would call crashing out right now because I don't think you need to tell your business. Who is that business going to help? Unless you friend it up for somebody else to do it. I think Keke, with her last few scandals with the boyfriend that was supposed to be gay, that was with Diddy and all this other stuff, and she's on decision saying the stuff she's saying. It's just all the same thing coming from different generations, just over a long period of time. Still kind of the same conversation. What is it? Sexual liberation, autonomy, period, not just body. I want to do what I want to do and stop talking to me about it. No matter who suffers from me doing what I want to do. So I think the pattern of kind of minding our business might be the right way to go, because after you go out there and make this sacrifice, you don't know what the outcome of that's going to be. It may be
Me. But now it's
And I think all that energy right there makes her great for Hollywood. And sing. The world is a stage, mama.
we. Now it's us. Honey, you got to see yourself in that other person. You can't change nobody. You can't. There's nothing you can do. You go to your quiet place, sit down and shut the up. Easy.
Yes, shut up. When men say this, they get called misogynists. When the manosphere says this, we get called toxic. But Jennifer Lewis and Vivica A. Fox are sitting on mainstream platforms telling you the same thing we've been saying for many years. Two women, two legendary careers, two lives that had everything the culture told them to want, and they both arrived at the exact same conclusion. I used to be me, but now it's we. You cannot get to we if you never learn to be quiet long enough to let someone in. And the culture made sure these women stayed loud, stay independent, stayed unbothered, keep running, and they did all the way to this moment right
all the way up to age 69. I've seen a few ladies on here, older ladies, same conversation. I don't remember their shows no more, their names, because there's a lot of them. Yeah. People that want to be mad at you gonna be mad at you. It ain't nothing you can do about it. They made their mind up. You didn't say something the right way. You didn't look right. You don't fit into their group. All of the BS. I gotta remember to keep going inside this thing here. We gotta identify who it's for. No, it's not. Let me see. We save it. Let me see. Let me see now. I'm going to move from that conversation to this conversation. All to come back to a conversation I was having yesterday. Add to the stage. Okay, we want to stop. And I'll be hearing some people say this stuff be a bait and switch. Let me tell you why I don't believe these things are bait and switches. When I first started doing this stuff, people would come to my panel and say, you a manosphere. Well, if you're not a manosphere, you sound like a manosphere. Or you a red pill. But if you're not a red pill, you sound like a red pillar. Then I repeat back a lot of things that the red pillars and manosphere people say. And I say, when did I call women Dobermans? Or hair-headed hoes? Or tell a grown man whether he should mess with a single mother? And when did I say any of them things? What is the things I'm saying that sound like I'm talking about being alone? So far, ain't nobody told me. They just get to a point where they just don't mess with your boy because they already fired up and they want to argue with somebody. So it's not a bait and switch. They came to argue. And if you won't shut up and let them do what they think, then, you know, it can go any direction. Let's listen. So we started off with Jennifer Lewis talking with Keke Palmer about being free. Old song from back in the days was called I Gotta Be Me. And Keke Palmer.
What you say?
I was saying I understand the premise, right?
Yes.
But I hear too many different opinions from guys who are speaking for most men or whatever, and most men ain't fucking with you without you giving up that box. Now, personally, or whatever like that, like I said before, I'm 1 for 1. But I can't just go off of my, you know what I'm saying? I guess my anecdotal, I have to listen to what I hear most men say, and most men say they not fucking with you unless you give them that box.
What you mean?
They're not even entertaining you. They're moving on.
Who's saying that?
Most of the men that I hear talking about it.
Okay. And you saying that you haven't experienced that?
I have. I'm 1 for 1. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by 1 for 1. My bad.
Got a relationship, giving up the box first, and I also got a relationship not giving up the box first. So that's why I'm saying I only have one example of each.
Okay.
I don't have multiples of examples. So,
okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Ressa, your relationship, you had to give up sex first, you think?
Mm-mm.
How about you, Aaliyah?
He asked me for the relationship before we even had sex.
No, we was dating. We were talking. I didn't have to have sex with him for at least a year.
Damn. So, what you think?
I think I would listen to what the men are saying.
I thought, wait, so how does this work? You can listen to what the men are saying, but you can disqualify the men's opinions based on your work because you don't think they qualify to tell you what your work is. But now you take what they're saying as law based on this because it's the same men who you saying it depends who's saying it, right?
No, I
but
did
now,
not say that.
well, this is the men that you would be conversing with, right? So you, in one breath, we say it depends who's saying it, where it's pish posh. But then in another breath, you're saying, well, that's what the men said. But then the women, anecdotally, with qualitative experience, said no, they didn't experience that.
I didn't say that to dismiss everything that men say. I never said that.
No, I was saying, no, I got you. I was saying,
I also said
consider the source when it came to what men valuable and what's your worth, right? So now we consider the source where we can dismiss it or not. But when the women said they didn't experience that, but you're saying men said this, so that's true. I'm just wondering, how do you pick and choose and decipher what you take is what they say and what you dismiss?
No, it would have to be like, you know what I'm saying, listening to what else they have to say as well. It's not just, I'm just going to hinge it on this one thing. No, that's how I would consider the source. But what I'm saying is that it's been multiple different archetypes of men that have said this.
He's saying that he's not going to wife you unless he test drove it. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they always talking about, you get test drive the car and all that kind of stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's different archetypes of men saying.
Here's why it's bullshit, Cal. Because y'all ain't holding out no way. Y'all fucking before y'all even cook for him. So it ain't like he gotta talk you into test driving it. Y'all fucking. That's why it's kind of like it's disingenuous. Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't say anything about talking you in. I'm just simply speaking on what I've heard because my anecdotal experience is not enough to make a determination, which is why I'm like, I don't know. It kind of is, but maybe it kind of ain't. That's why I'm back and forth with it.
Yeah. I wouldn't go after individuals. I think that's why it's been said on here, try not to let nobody know your business because almost everything they know. When people tell you, I got something in my phone about you, that's crazy work. Why? I wouldn't have nothing in my phone about you. I don't got no spies. And if I do got spies when they being messy, that's when I stop talking to them really. We're not going to have no private, crazy conversations. But yeah, folks is out here banging like it's going out of style. They call it sexual liberation, body autonomy.
Because my anecdotal experience is not telling me, it's not determining anything for me.
Yeah.
But however, I'm seeing different archetypes of men say the same thing. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm telling, I know, Cal. And
I'm not saying anything about they're talking the women into doing anything.
I know, and I'm telling you directly. I'm telling you directly, it is BS because women ain't holding out on no coochie anyway. So the test driving shit is a move. I don't care what they say. This is what I'm saying. People been saying shit and they've been thinking through it for too long. If y'all not holding out on no box, that's not the determining factor for nothing. Y'all fuck it. You ain't gotta say that shit. Y'all having sex.
Well, if they ain't gotta say it, maybe they should stop saying it.
Well, that's why we here, right? Let's bring some normalcy, some common sense to it. That ain't no talking point that's like, oh, what a men said. Well, y'all fucking anyway. He need to stop saying that shit. Because think about this. What women saying that they trying to line up with bad penis?
Huh?
What women are saying, hey, I'll accept a bad penis in my life for the rest of my life. Women ain't talking like that either.
I mean, if he's rich, they're saying it, but other than that, they're not gonna
Yeah,
say that.
yo, niggas ain't slinging poor dick and niggas women like that's okay. No.
Mhm.
So yeah, it ain't a man thing. It ain't man centric. Go ahead, Nat.
I'm trying to figure out like what do you do? Because if you treat a dude bad if he approaches you, then you're bitter. If you give somebody a chance, you're too easy. How do you win as a woman?
You be you. Some advice that someone had told me a while ago is if that person is gonna mess with you or if they're gonna be with you, they're gonna be with you regardless. So just be yourself. Whoever's meant for you will always find you. You don't have to cap. You don't have to fall into whatever it is that you believe that he's looking for. Just be yourself. And if you guys are meant to be, you're gonna be regardless. It shouldn't be difficult.
What you got, Kelly?
Oh, take me as I am. That that's a bad thing.
How was it a bad thing?
I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was like pretty much what it's supposed to be, but apparently not. You got to fake it.
Do you have to fake it? Like,
be somebody else. Yeah, don't be somebody else.
Are you saying that's what you need to do? Are you saying are you saying that's what you need to do? Or are you saying that's the propaganda we get?
Yeah, that's the stupid shit I hear. Yes.
But I just feel like I feel like people use that as an excuse to continue with poor behavior though. Right? So take me as I am for no growth. They don't want to grow as a person. So take me as I am, accept me for, my flaws and alls, whatever the flaws may be.
Oh yeah, if you're presenting that somebody's crossed a boundary or that they presented something or did something you didn't like, and this is just who I am, I can't help it. Yeah, that is definitely a cop out.
Yeah.
Who's determining your flaws?
I'd rather than be who they are, and then
Right.
I'd rather than be who they are, and then you can make an informed decision on whether or not you want to deal with that person instead of trying to do all this shit to change them into something they're not.
And I think what we were trying to say, like toward the beginning of this conversation, that when it comes to the dating world, a lot of people are not who they are in the beginning. And that goes for women too. Like, again, we've been given the propaganda, like, don't be this way until you know you got him. But I have not, I don't pretend. Like, I'm too old for that. Like, let's be who we are at the beginning.
Exactly.
Right. You shouldn't have to. I mean, if you're looking for a provider, let that be known. If you're looking for someone who's in church every Sunday, let that be known. Just whatever your intentions are, just put it on the forefront in the beginning. And if he's for you, he's going to accept it. If not, keep it moving. There's so many people out there. It's like, why stick to one person who likely isn't your person?
Yeah. I just don't like this. I don't pretend to be who I need to be until I get what I want type of situation.
Which is exactly why I disagree with people not being allowed to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be who they are. No, be who you are. Don't fake the funk and kind of change. Because if you try to change for somebody and not even change for yourself, it's not. It's the mask is gonna come off.
It's not gonna work. It's gonna snowball 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can, and plus too, psychology says that you can only fake it for about 3 months and then the mask begins to fall off and their true qualities come to the forefront. So just be who you are from day one. Avoid all of that.
Yeah, that makes it easier. But that's not what people do. All these things are like easier said than done things. And then you can't say be you when who you've been ain't helped you a bit. And when other people tell you who you are, you respond like Miss Lewis responded earlier. Well, this is my life. Me, 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 me. Dudes, are y'all going along with me, 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 me? Oh, when I get to the house, let me see where I'm gonna put the drapes at. I'm finna do that. I don't like these couches. Every 5 years, I need a new kitchen. Where is this thing going? You want to be bossed around?
Allie, what do you mean by change? If you could elaborate on that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be somebody. Yeah, I'm not gonna change who I am, whatever like that. Like, go ahead and flip my script or whatever like that. Just for
in what regard? Sorry, not to cut you off, but like I want to understand you. So like maybe something more specific. Like what when you're thinking about somebody having to change themselves, what do you think of?
Oh, changing what your hobbies are, what your interests are.
Okay.
Like for example, or whatever like that, right? I like to go out and I like to go with my girls and go for drinks. I'm not gonna fake that and be like, oh well, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just stay home all the time and all that. No, that's not me. I'm not gonna be the one or two when it comes to staying at home all the time. It ain't gonna work. So no, I'm gonna have to be me in that instance. I can't switch that up. That is.
Some women, he's a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian too. All of a sudden, like yeah.
Right now, I don't want people to. I don't want people to be retarded or whatever like that and act like I'm saying don't change nothing. You know what I'm saying? No, when you are in a relationship, there are compromises to be made and everything like that. If you value that person that you are trying to be with, right? There is some kind of molding that has to happen there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like saying like, okay, trying to change a clear freaking lip gloss and now you want me to be this sparkly like if you want, y'all know how I am, okay? I'm not gonna change into Miss Priss to be with somebody because it ain't gonna work.
And I think that goes back to the topic of what we're talking about is knowing yourself, right? And when you mentioned changing the lip gloss and this and that, and not turning into Miss Pretty, a lot of my failed relationships stem around that. And I think that you know, that has to do with, you know, like self-worth. You know, my 8 and 9 year relationship, that's all I heard.
If somebody is overbearing, they're not for you. If somebody is Miss Prissy, which Miss Prissy is a skinny hen in the hen house that was always hitting on Foghorn Leghorn, that's a victim, right? Miss Prissy could never win. That's a victim, right? I think both folks be fighting, and then when the other one start winning, somebody be upset. That's what real relationships be looking like to me. It don't be looking like we trying to love on each other and want the best for each other. It look more like, are you going to go along with my program? And now it's a battle of how you run your program.
Why don't you wear this shoe? Or why don't you wear your hair? Blah, blah, blah. So where I'm at now in life is like, fuck that. Like, these are my boundaries. Like, you're not to say that I did not I did not allow myself to let men accept me for me. But then again, you know what I mean? I didn't. So, you know, I feel exactly, you know, what she's saying. But unfortunately, you know, I had to live that situation out, not having that balance.
I don't think they both saying the same thing. She's saying she has a standard. She did something 2 ways. That's what she has to talk about, her anecdotal experience. Your anecdotal experience is sounding like you was a victim. You just do whatever he told you to do. And you had gotten to a point where you felt like you didn't have no control over yourself. I don't think y'all both saying the same thing. The only thing that's similar is that y'all are talking about your relationships with men. That's the only similar part about it.
And knowing my worth.
I mean, I have a people pleaser past where I wear my hair a certain way because he liked it, or I'll wear certain colors that he liked and I didn't necessarily like, you know. And I think that also plays a part into, like, when you're in it with somebody, you want to please.
Why is that stuff being named though? Why is that being talked about like that was burdensome? Hey, baby, I'm going to wear this gown. Can you wear this suit? Sure. What about, have you ever wore a sweater vest? No. Would you wear a sweater vest? Sure, I don't care. How's that me doing a whole lot? Babe, I look at Olympics and stuff like ice skating and gymnastics and whatever else. Would you do that? Sure. How long could this be? So you didn't put your foot down and didn't make it mold. I don't even think, I never even heard of that until I got on YouTube. So I guess I was eating somebody else's sandwich.
Them to a certain degree.
I was about to say, does that make you like a people pleaser because you want to please your man? Like if he thinks there's a color that's flattering on you, right? And he's like, oh, I like you in this color.
I don't think that's a people pleaser. Root word, people. That man is a person. Want to please your significant other is not like trying to please everybody. A people pleaser is trying to please everybody. And they don't have no identity of themselves at all. They live vicariously through your smiles, your cheers. So it's performing in life, maybe overperforming for a specific crowd to talk to you. Maybe just women.
Like, this looks really nice on you.
Oh no, mine was, I can tell you specifically what it was. He didn't like red because he's a Kentucky fan. I live in Kentucky, to give y'all some context. But I barely had any red in my wardrobe because of that. And like, now that I'm on my own, I'm like, this color looks flattering on me. Why would I like avoid wearing red because somebody said, but that came from like.
I don't get that. That was a torture because you like the color red over your dude that asked you not to wear it? I don't be getting it. All is saying different things, but about this dude.
Maturity and growing life experience that you don't do that. You like what if you like something, you be loud about it, or you don't have to change it for anybody.
Hold on.
Like, okay, it's perfectly fine to try it, right? Like, especially like if you've never done it before, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Try it, see if you like it, but don't do it just because he likes it and you get nothing out of it at all whatsoever, because that's going to start building resentment as well. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
That was all performative at that point.
It definitely does. It definitely does. I don't know about the resentment part, but I think for me it was more so like questioning like who I am. You know what I mean? And then when you have that intuition like kick in, like, well, and this is coming from my experience. It's like, well,
Please listen to them and don't ignore them and understand their individual experience and how they're reading it. And it's not about these individuals. It's just about these voices. Because it's not one person saying it. When what's her name be over here, Reese be over here, I catch shots. I'm just a grown man. I don't care about it. When Shicey Bum go in her bag, I catch shots. I just don't care about it. But it's too many of them saying it. Too many generations. It's all kind of ages up there. I couldn't wear red that whole time. I would fix my hair and not wear that whole time.
who the fuck is he looking at to want me to, like, who the fuck is you looking at?
Guys, come on.
Am I cussing too much? What happened?
No, you good, beloved.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
He don't like what we talking about.
No, I like it. I just wanted to make sure we do it, don't like it once the conversation is over. Your man, your possessive pronoun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you guys monogamous? Just making sure. Are you monogamous?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. So you
Anytime I'm in a relationship.
Okay, so you want to be his one and only option, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So how does it come out your mouth? I'm not wearing or doing what he wants only because it only benefits him. How does that make sense? If you're also asking for monogamy. He wants you to dress a certain way because you only appealing to him, right? It just makes sure you're monogamous. I just want to make sure that's the agreement. So how can it come out your mouth that you're not going to wear what he wants you to wear?
It's more than that. I'm not going to leave my friends. I'm not going to wear what you want me to wear. I'm going to do me. Period. Now, as I do me, you come along and get on my program. Now, if that was a man saying that, which they say men are supposed to be saying, that would sound crazy. But since it's all women saying it, I just don't understand because I'm old. They'll hit me with that one. Or then they'll go on a personal test. Well, you old, and if whatever they say, I can't think of all the different things. It just go along, brother. Night is blah 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 blah. Yes or no? Let me see. Let me say yes or no first, and then let me qualify it. Some things I don't know, so I'm most likely going to say no to them. I'm over there saying something about what I don't like, and then we have somebody that's bubbly and giggly saying, "You don't like to explore?" Nah. Let me see. Now we go back and look at this conversation. Let's take our time. Okay, it's already there. Let me see. That was risky. Is 10. Is 10. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Now, the name of this show is Why Are Women Uninterested in Sex While in Long-Term Relationships? I think it's a power struggle. Just listening to the ladies I've been listening to for the last 4 years. It's a power struggle. As we just heard Jennifer Lewis say, me, 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 me. As we just heard on that panel right there, the lady in the top corner next to the right said, you should do whatever you want to do. And if it's not your person, then so it's about domination and control. I'm going to use sex as a weapon. I'm going to use everything as a weapon until you bow down and acquiesce and do what I do, or somebody bows down and acquiesce and do what I want them to do. That's the answer to the question of why are women uninterested in sex while in long-term relationships? Power play.
You got to talk about something.
I don't know, not all men, but when you're soft, so
why would it double create it? Tell me why it doubles.
Because the muscle and then all the blood flow. You gotta work the muscle. Oh shit!
No, we can't let him.
Look! We called it double when he showed up. I blame Chanel for this.
He ain't gonna behave. He not gonna behave. He not. But he come on the panel like, he not gonna behave. I already know. Why are you doing this to yourself, creator?
I'm here to listen and learn.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so how does the double in size create it? I'm just listening.
I'm sure. Creative, I'll be back. I gotta go check on my pack. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's just us alone.
Oh my God, Nidish. So we talking about why women will not be interested in sex.
Is that a real thing for a lot of women?
Yeah. Some of them be in relationships for 5-10 years and some of them not sleeping with their husband.
I don't know nothing about that. It's about domination and control. She using sex as a weapon. Or she's sleeping with the pool guy or gym instructor or somebody else. It'd be stuff happening. Y'all heard about them all, though. Think about Norbit. Poor Norbit was trying to love on Rasputia, and she was out there with her gym instructor. Bossing Norbit around. I never experienced that. I'm likable. I'm lovable.
Okay, but why would you think that would be possible?
To not sleep with your significant other for years?
Yeah, or not want to, or not have the urgency or the
You got to be an evil, bitter woman or man.
But what if the woman is just not interested, but the man wants to have sex, but he'd be like...
It's the same thing both ways.
You're right, it is.
It is the same thing both ways. It's going to bother both people. But yeah, why do that?
Mm-hmm.
Just say, you know what? I really loved you. This was amazing back when we used to do it. But now that you keeping it from me and trying to torture me, I don't want to be mean to you. So I want to move forward with life.
So you think they should just call it quits and move on with their life?
Yeah. If it's years, yeah.
What if
years?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah.
Some people said like 2 years.
Yeah, that's too long. 90 days.
What about 9 months?
That's too long.
6 months. Can you overcome 6 months?
Oh yeah, that's easy work.
But 9 months is too long?
That's almost a year.
It's just 3 more months extra.
No, I don't want to challenge myself in that area.
It's just 3 more months.
I'm not saying.
If you're not with somebody and they're not living in your house and they're not sleeping in your bed, it's easy not really think about it like that. Like they be like, a man, it's on a man mind every 2 seconds. All he want to do is just pump one out. And then you had Adrian Broner and Ray J saying that that's the truth. If I could have all the women around me, I'd probably bang one of them at least 6 times. No, I'd bang 6 of them at least 6 times. So that's a whole lot of sex. 6 women a day, 6 separate women a day, and you're sleeping with each one of them 6 sessions. While you guzzling alcohol.
I'm into all of that, but anyway, but why would you think that a man, maybe let's switch it, why would a man not want to have sex with his old lady or the woman he chooses to be with?
I can't imagine. I don't know nothing about that. That's not my ministry.
So you don't know men?
I know why a man would choose to not do it.
Why?
He's cheating.
That's the number one reason. I was going to
say. See, look, we're not talking about men. We're talking about women not wanting to sleep with the man. And I said that I haven't experienced that, but I haven't been with 1 trillion people. I got married early. So even now, I don't like thinking about sleeping with a whole bunch of different people. That stuff is about domination and control. If the man is doing it, he's trying to digmatize you and then punish you with the dick. You're going to have to come and get it. And it's the same the other way around. They're both trying to dominate and control each other. They don't like each other. Because why would you do that? Well, he didn't stop doing it. He's just doing it with somebody else.
Sometimes you're not doing it with your person. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think there's no reason for nobody to be sneaking and lying.
Do you know men in your waking life that possibly cheated or?
In my waking life?
Yes, in your real life. You hear what I just said? Your waking life. Like we in a dream world. So go ahead.
Do I know anybody in my waking life that did what?
He gonna repeat the question.
No. What was the last part?
That cheated or?
Yeah, I know a bunch. Yeah. Through life, we've known people that cheat, but I don't hang around cheaters though. I don't hang with people really. So I'm not going to be with a whole bunch of my homeboys that's all cheating on their wives or cheating on their girls. They just doing all this horrible stuff. Y'all try to normalize this stuff and say that that's just people in general. I don't think so. And if it is, that's a sad state of affairs. All the women is trying not to sleep with their significant so-called other, and all the husbands is doing the same thing. They're just making it look good for the street. Yeah, I'm not. That's why when I be talking, I'm like, I'm not bitter with women. I'm not upset with women. But the things that they be saying on here, everything we talk about on here, everything, rich men, minority, tall men, minority, hypersexual, freaky minority. I don't know why we generalize it. Only thing I hear on here that makes the numbers go higher is that you have dudes say, no, with the women, it's most of them. Most of them is hoes. They just call it different things. Body autonomy, sexual liberation, freedom. They just call it different things. But they want to be out here in these streets on different vacation. They saying that all women are like that. I can't say that. But then the women come around on the other end and go, well, most men cheat, don't they? They say like 28% of men. That's a little over a quarter. If you want to round it up, maybe you could say it's a third. But what about the other 2/3? People that cheat. People cheat.
What about not have sex with their wife or treat their wife badly in front of you?
Ooh.
No, I never seen nobody cheat their wife badly in front of me. But yeah, people be cheating though. Yeah, they do that.
And
then again, I'm not finna be around no dude that's bitch. You bring it. Why would I be around that? You know, you can select your friends. You can stay away from these things. So, have I seen a man talking crazy to a woman in public? Yeah. Is that my friend? No, it's the wording that you're using. Do I know women that's been jumped on by men? Yeah. They ain't none of my friends. I don't be with people like that. In fact, during my marriage, the majority of so-called friends I was around was my wife's friends. When I go outside and interact, I interact with my family. If you're not a cousin of mine, or aunt of mine, or something like that, I'm not really kicking with you like that. Kicking with you, period.
See nobody yell at their wife in front of people, belittle.
I don't be around people. I'm not a people person.
Okay. Yo, I've seen that.
I'm not for everybody.
Okay. I've seen that and I'd be embarrassed for the lady. I'd be like, damn.
A woman getting cussed out in front of everybody?
No, it was one time I was moving to somewhere else and they was helping me bring, I had bought some furniture off up and they was bringing the furniture to my house and it was the husband and the wife and he was talking to her in all kind of ways, like really badly. I was like, damn, maybe it's good to be single. The fuck I couldn't, right? And they were both older couple, like they were in their like 50s or 60s.
I always see it the other way. I ain't never seen a dude cussing a woman out.
No.
But I have
And
seen
then,
some women cuss some men out.
and then wait, and then with my job, I seen a lot of people. It was one time. I don't want y'all to pay. I'm not paying the narrative. But it was
And I take that back too. I saw a young dude when I went back to school in 07 cuss out one of the maintenance or one of the people that clean up the cafeteria because she was talking about feeding the people who did the cleanup first before feeding somebody else. And he cussed her out and said, "This food don't belong to you, bitch. The city bought, the county bought this." And I saw that. I was going to Albertsons one morning. I think I was leaving as a person was coming in and he was cussing out that woman. But the term you use is friends. Have I publicly seen people do this stuff? Yes, but it's so far and in between, you don't think of it right off the top of your head. So yeah. And where I'm at, it's prostitutes and pimps. I haven't really seen in my adult life a pimp cussing out a woman. The most cussing out of a woman I've seen lately is Adrian Broner and Dean the Great. And they ain't cussing these women out. They're just saying bitch this and bitch that, bitch do this and bitch do that. And in my real life, and I live in my city, I don't know a bunch of dudes that's calling a woman bitch. And all the dudes that I know, most of them married and in different relationships. A lot of them is not running their relationships. And I can, off the top of my head, I can't think of one of them they call their girlfriend a bitch or their wife a bitch or anybody any bitches.
one time I was at this client's house. The wife was white and the husband was black, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that white wife was putting that man in his place and telling him what not to say and what to say.
That was you really like women?
I seen that in a Home Depot. I saw that on E16. I saw that in 65th. I see that all the time. I seen that at Durant Square. Not white women. It was a white woman that was in Home Depot. It was a white woman that was in Rayleigh's. They call it what do they call Rayleigh's? It's in Alameda. I think they call it Ralph's. But it's the same store. Those are the two places. Let me see. Because I'm not around a lot of white people. They're around, but I'm not around them. I don't be up under people. Especially if I'm not working for them or something.
Do you think he like women too? I'm like, how can you be a man and let someone talk to you crazy like that?
It was me right there. She was like, no. She was like telling him what to do and what to say.
Well, maybe was he senile? Like,
no, he was a very functional and he was good looking too. And I'm like, this doesn't look like a good match, right?
What does very functional look like?
Like he's able to answer questions, think clearly.
No, was he an older person, an elderly person or something?
Yeah, I have people who are 60.
Oh, that's right. You did say that.
Oh, okay.
So he was like 66, 67 around that age. But he looked really young for his age. Like he looked like he was like,
like no fat girl.
Yeah, the white lady looked old as hell, but she was she was big and everything. But she was telling him what to do and what not to do.
Creative. Do you think someone gaining weight could be a reason why a woman would lose interest in having sex?
Yeah, because she'll be insecure of her body and she don't know.
No, she's saying the man is getting fat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if your dude get fat.
So if the guy gets fat?
Yeah.
I think that would be on the guy. Maybe the guy will feel insecure. I don't know. Do men feel insecure?
Hold on, did you hear my question?
Hold on, repeat your question. You said the woman gained weight, right?
No, the man.
I said, do you?
What? And see, they said I was changing the subject. No, it's that when you hit me with a bunch of questions that sound loaded, I'll probably go, I don't know, shut down because it can't be nuanced like that. This is the things they say they don't like when the dudes be on panels and they ask you some questions, yes or no. It's loaded up. It's set up for it to sound some kind of way. So yeah, I'm not around what you would consider so-called bad people or dealing with them and they so-called bad phase. I had a cousin come here because she was told something about something that happened to one of my children. Now, when she called me all inflamed and enraged, and it's my damn child, I'm like, what are you all inflamed and enraged about? But initially, I think I was being texted, and I don't, if I'm laying in that bed, it's early in the morning, I'm not finna jump up to go find the phone to see what you texting me about. So I get around to it when I get around it. Then while I was asleep, somebody was banging on my house. I'm like, who? And then I found out it was a person that was texting me. And that's a family member. Yeah, some folks think they have authority that they don't have. I even had those kind of situations with my wife's family before. Because y'all around here kind of often. Now your cousin out here, you banging on the door for me. I'm laying in the bed. I don't care that you banging on the door and yelling your name. I know you was in the house. Yeah, I was right at the door. You've been in the house before. You know exactly where I am. I'm ignoring you. If I don't feel we had that kind of relationship and you my family member and you show up to my door, I don't have to open my door for you either. And I've had family members do that to me when I was 9, 8, 11. You see your nephew out there banging on the door. I know you're here because I'm looking at your Audi. I'm looking at your Beamer. I'm looking at your boat. Just ignore me. Didn't feel like being bothered. And then once you start opening your door during these holidays, when I started coming around the family more often, I never brought it up. But then you'll casually bring up something. My father told you about me, and that man's not around me. So how could he know it? People want to believe horrible shit about you. And then they want to casually bring it up. No, I'm not around woman beaters. I'm not around a dude that verbally abuse. Now in this YouTube space, yeah. But even in the YouTube space, I don't see it happen that often. The last time I heard somebody snap on a lady was JT, and that had to be months ago. It don't even happen here.
You think if a man gains weight, that would be a reason a woman would lose interest in having sex with him?
Yeah, because he probably is not attractive to her.
That's interesting because that's a superficial reason, though. What kind of relationships do these be? They based on you being at your optimum. So you can't get chubby, you can't get nothing either. You got to be this Adonis, or I forget the lady god. I got big as a house with my wife, and she never went nowhere. Nothing slowed down.
But did she get big also?
Oh,
What?
she didn't. It's casual ways of talking shit to me. This happens everywhere I go in peace. I came up to say I'm zipping my lips. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm responding to the exact words you are saying. She said something before I came up there, and I said, "Oh, what was it that you said?" And then it was, "Oh, why are you?" I'm not doing anything. People will insist that I'm doing something right there. I don't want to say all these men is around here beating people because y'all say all these women everywhere is getting beat. Y'all ain't nothing but monsters. The safest place to be is with a bear. I'm not saying that. But y'all are casually saying that. But I got to be around. I don't be around people. This week, my cousin was around. I call him every now and then. That cousin or another cousin. They both younger than me. Other than that, I don't even be around my family now. Because I'm not about to answer a bunch of questions. And I'm going to be offended by the fact you saying anything to me. Because all the places where people could really be significant help, they don't ever be around. Then they see you have any kind of so-called motion, then you owe them something. I can't be around them kind of conversations. So then my wife get fat. No, she pretty much stayed the same size.
But you don't need to ask me a question.
She's a little bitty person anyway, though. She was tiny. Well, she was tall. She was like 5'8", 5'9", but she wasn't like big.
Mm. So maybe you guys had something deeper than just,
Yeah, that's what it was.
There you go.
Hey, I'm just responding to questions. I'm on my best behavior. I told you I'm on my best behavior.
Today he is today.
I'll take it. Well, I don't know, guys. You want to play a video, creative? and that'll probably get our.
Maybe let's play a spicy video. Let's see. Hold on, we gonna talk about the best sex a man ever had.
I want to know what that is.
Oh shit, there go Chocolate, and she got her makeup on. Let's get it,
ladies.
She ready for y'all tonight. Y'all better not talk.
Hey. What's up? You look so beautiful.
And I don't be knowing what they need to get ready for. It's just all of the framing. I have this avatar. Somebody said, well, look at your avatar. That is supposed to be like a private eye. When you look at an old man in a fedora, what do you think it is? Then in the top corner is then my face on a quarter. What do y'all be thinking these images mean? Come in hot. I'm on my best behavior. I have to repeat that I'm on my best behavior because the same thing has happened again. No, Nightish is doing something. What? What is it?
Beautiful, creative.
Thank you.
Your hair.
You look gorgeous. Chanel looks nice.
Yes. I love her hair. I love
her hair too.
I love it.
She looks like an Egyptian princess. You know how to do it. Oh my God. We just gotta add the gold stuff to her hair and she be there.
Girl, I'll take the gold. Let's go. Cause you know I like to go.
Let's go.
I came up to say that as well. Hi, Nightish again. Miss Chanel, I just seen you. She's still pretty. And so let's see. Why are women uninterested in sex while in long-term relationships? I think that's a really great question. Just like I will apply this part. Mm-hmm. What are the communication tools we are using to talk about our sexual needs? If I'm trying to tell you what I like, because, you know, women really, we just got into the mode, I'm talking about Black women, just got into the mode of being more sexually out there. We weren't the ones. It wasn't that long ago where we was all dressed like Brandy and Monica. Ooh. It wasn't that long ago.
The boys mind, the boys.
Brandy and Monica wasn't talking about boys. TLC wasn't talking about boys. Aaliyah wasn't talking about boys. A. Marie wasn't talking about boys. It's just one thing to make the, what? I'm confused when they be talking. They got condoms for glasses talking about having safe sex. What were they talking about if you were dressed like them? What was Salt and Pepper talking about? What is Mary talking about? All these people I think we saw when they was teens, right? We were teens.
Mind the way.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So now here we are, and again, we're still struggling with saying, I'm uninterested if I'm gonna have to keep talking to you and you're not applying any of the things I'm asking you for. If you a sweaty ass bum sitting on the couch, I'm not attracted to that. If you haven't brushed your teeth, your underarms stink. What about how you are when you come home from work? I don't know if you've ever seen this, but there's a great clip with Mr. Baldwin, the writer, and I think that was Denise Richardson. But anyway, the conversation went like this: why do you have to come home and bring all your bullshit to me? When I'm here for you, I've been waiting for you all day. You home, you at work or whatever, or maybe we both at work. When we come home, this is the time we're supposed to embrace one another, not tear each other up, or have empathy to the fact instead of, and I say this for men and women both, don't be at the door ready to throw, what's up, Miss Candy Cane? Hey! The wording, how am I delivering this to you? Am I telling you that you're not turning me on? And that's what it is. You're not turning me on no more. There's no foreplay. There's no fun. There's nothing to it. It becomes a duty. But no, it becomes like just a ritual instead of it being what it's supposed to be, something to be enjoyed. And if you want to procreate and make kids, yeah, that's your business. But I'm saying the majority of the time, though, you want it to be enjoyable. So there you go. Thank you. Let me answer the question.
That was Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin.
Thank you. Thank you, Nikki Giovanni. Thank you.
Okay. I like your answer. Mm-hmm. So we about to get into this video. It's going to talk about the best sex a man has ever had, how to make yourself unforgettable.
Okay. I see you, Miss Creative. I see you.
And this is coming from the African lady herself.
What if you see? And that's the other thing. Everybody, you know. Let's listen to the African lady.
Hold on. Can you guys see it?
We can.
Okay.
It's good. They fall in love because the sex aligned with something their soul didn't know it was looking for. A man does not bond with a woman because of what happens in the bedroom. He bonds because of the state of her energy in the bedroom. And let's talk about one mistake that we as women, we make all the time. We think that men fall
he bonds with her energy in the bedroom, not what she's doing in the bedroom. How can it be both? How can it be both? He doesn't bond with what she's doing in the room. He bonds with her energy in the room. Ain't that both the same thing?
Love through intensity. No. Men don't fall in love because of intensity. Men fall in love because of impact. And the impact comes from how you make his spirit feel when you're making love to him, not how you make his body react. Because there is a stark difference between stimulating and...
What y'all think about that? How you make his spirit feel?
I ain't never had a woman make my spirit feel like nothing, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Nida, shut up. You act like you ain't done nothing, been nowhere. Stop it. Stop it. That little fedora been all over.
Where do you have to go? And what do you have to do? I don't want to be handcuffed. So if that's something you want to experience with your dude, I ain't him. I don't want to be handcuffed. I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing weird. I want to keep it as, kind of plain as possible. I don't care that the G spot where it is, none of that. I don't care about none of that. No matter where I've been.
Place. Anyway, go ahead.
This sounds like, I was gonna say this sounds like spiritual mumbo jumbo, but go ahead, talk.
I no disrespect to her, but I can't with her glasses. I was trying to listen, but her glasses is crooked. Can we?
Well, she was basically saying that in the bedroom you're supposed to make a man's spirit feel some kind of way. I'm like,
here's what I believe in that. Like, it's making him feel comfortable, giving him a massage, relaxing him, rubbing him down, kissing him down, just getting him, turning him into a bowl of jelly. And that's how you snatch that soul right out, right after.
So do you agree, Nidish?
I ain't never experienced none of that.
You just said you ain't.
Oh, Nidish.
No, that is married for over 10 years. That is, you know some type of experience. Okay.
Nidish is full of bologna chips. Ain't nobody on that. Come on, Nidish. Put in on the conversation. So who you done snatch their soul?
I don't think I snatched nobody's soul, and mine wasn't snatched. We not into conjuring up and all this other
stuff. Nobody said that. We just
said conjuring.
Listen. I'm vanilla. I'm not.
What does that mean? Can you explain that?
I ain't got no Ouija boards in the room.
What's vanilla?
At best, I may get a harness.
What's vanilla?
Rock on a little swing.
I want to know what vanilla is.
Yeah, it's a bead. It's a black little seed.
Don't play with me, man. What do you mean sexually? What does vanilla mean?
Yeah, I'm not an ass eater. I don't want to be burned. I don't want nothing dripped on me.
How do you put this all in the same sentence?
I just like regular.
What is regular? What's regular?
Regular's plain. I'm not
plain. What?
Listen. I don't want no fingers entering me. I don't want no extra things entering you to maybe leave the roles alone so you get back to dealing with human beings. It's a few things. It's a few things. Don't get mad because I said sit that rose down for a minute. Don't start rubbing your nose.
Listen, I was wondering, what if you took the rose and put black men lips on it? That's crazy work right there.
That's an invention you could possibly
Thank you. Girl, I'd already looked into it. You could get it done. When he said it, it made me remember. I was like, yeah. Like you, never mind. Go ahead. Listen.
I left y'all for 5 seconds. Where did we go?
No, I didn't do it this time.
Hold on, we got a request from Kenny Kane.
Oh, okay.
Can y'all ask Nidish, what did he experience if they weren't snatching each other's souls? How would he describe their connection?
Ooh, good question.
Thank you, Candy.
If a soul ain't been snatched, how can somebody grab your affection? Is that what y'all said? Is that what she said?
She said describe you and your wife's connections. If your souls wasn't snatched,
okay.
If you wasn't hypnotized, you wasn't
okay.
You don't experience that shit.
Yeah.
Describe your connection.
I don't think you listen. Y'all have to experience all that freaky shit. Y'all do. And I'm sure there are men who do too, but I don't have to experience a whole lot of freaky stuff. You don't got to do a lot of freaky stuff with me. What you want me to say? I'm not gonna lay on top of you and crush you. So what? I can hang you off the side of the bed and be standing, or flip you over from behind. I guess that's standing, doggy. Or you can be on your knees, doggy. Or you can be on top of me, frontwards, or reverse cowgirl, or regular cowgirl. But regular stuff. None of that. I don't know where y'all minds go. That to me is vanilla. Head at best. didn't practice voodoo. She never buried my drawers in the front yard. She didn't mess up the spaghetti. We just liked each other. We was cool with each other. We had known each other for a long time. What do you think got to happen? Y'all think some magic got to happen for you to be with somebody? You can't just commit to them because she cool and you cool?
It is magic. That's the magic. The magic that you found
Right, so
someone that you can
nothing bigger than
connect.
that.
Connect. It is bigger than that, baby. The world is bigger than you, baby. We all connect.
Right. So if it's bigger than me, you talking to the wrong person then. It's not bigger than me. In your universe, that's your brain. In my brain, I don't want some girl to snatch my soul. So then when she break up with me, I snap and go off on everybody. Y'all be saying y'all want love. What's that? Because a lot of these dudes out here think you're their possession and he's your possession. And that's why y'all violate each other like that. We supposed to be up. It's supposed to be me and you against the world. We don't care what the world is.
Ain't
doing.
nobody got
Long
nothing
as
to do
me
with.
and you-
Listen, Tupac.
Long as me and you is cool, that's all that matters.
Listen, Tupac. We ain't doing all that. What we talking about is the girl asked you. So if you don't believe in soul snatching, do you think?
Why do I have to believe in that? That's what I'm saying. Why do we all have to think alike? Why do people group think like that? I don't think like a lot of these cats think. My cousin went to the store for me the other day. We negotiated a price. I gave him the bread. He went to the store. While he was at the gas station, he felt he needed a little bit more money. He didn't call me and ask me nothing. He just came back, gave me the receipts, and was about to walk off. I was like, hey, wait, what happened to this? Oh, he said, oh, I need such and such. I said, but that's stealing. Just trying to have a simple conversation. If I take your money from you without asking you, that's stealing. So yeah, I don't want no freaky woman. Freaky for what? And it's freaky dudes out here. Be with them dudes. And it's not me now. This has been me for some time. I've been around freaky women. I'm just not doing that freaky stuff with you. If it sounds too freaky, I'm not going to be around. If I'm doing something that ain't freaky enough for you, you going to leave, right?
That there, what kind of connection is that if we're not taking, snatching each other's souls? What are we connecting then? That's what I got from her question.
I just said it a moment ago. If you cool and I'm cool and we cool with being cool with each other, that's cool.
I can't.
I don't think y'all got no respect for cool.
Who is cool? The word is cool.
Yeah,
who is cool?
Cool. Like you say.
Oh,
school. Yeah. I'm cool. Cool. I can say it like that, like school, but I'm saying cool. I like to say it that way, and that's what I'm saying. That's somebody fucking with you. We on a women panel. We're not talking about men, and we're not fucking with them. But that's chocolate fucking with me and fucking with me and fucking with me and fucking with me. And then chocolate, that girl right there, will get on drip panel and go, this niggas be just fucking with me and fuck. I don't like you. You don't understand. I don't like you. He's all talking on the box like you doing right now to me. I don't give a fuck about no freaky shit. I thought that was simple. And all this, my soul got to be snatched. It's some more bullshit. Why do your soul got to be snatched? And you're asking me what's cool? Me? I'm not snapping on her. I'm not beating on her. I'm not trying to hurt her financially. I'm not trying to stop her from having her dreams. That's me being cool. And hopefully she's not doing no dumb shit like that to me. That's being cool. Just because you don't like the way I say it, that's a you thing. I don't give a fuck about what you like or not anyway. And you don't give a fuck about what I like. That's why I don't be wanting to argue with y'all. Because I know y'all really don't care about your fellow man. I came up there zipping my lips. Said, I come in peace. I don't want to talk because evidently me saying any fucking thing is going to offend somebody. No, every man ain't going to bow down and bite or acquiesce to whatever it is you're talking about. I talk the way I talk. I'm not going to change the way I talk. I don't know why I got you all frazzled in the eyes. You don't give a fuck about me. Yeah, cool.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna drop out because I gotta sign in, and I'm happy to stream it. I'll be right back.
Okay, what's up, Sim God? Oh, let's say congratulations to Sim God because his wife is in labor.
The baby.
Oh, is she?
You ain't seen the picture on Instagram? The baby, he got it. The baby.
With other people like that.
So congratulations, and God.
Congratulations, you guys. Oh, gently. I hope you're feeling better, baby. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. That's a beautiful.
Is this like the second week in a row y'all been talking about sex?
Chanel is shaking her head. We was not talking about sex. We are talking about why are women uninterested in sex.
In sex.
The last time we were talking about the different ways a woman can orgasm. It doesn't necessarily involve sex. Is the point?
Okay, so it has been 2 weeks. So I do like calm down and not go there with the bullshit. Yes, this is 2 weeks about sex. Whether how somebody is sexing you, why ain't they sexing you? Just a moment ago, if it wasn't about sex, what did you mean when you talk about me getting my soul snatched? You was talking about through sex, right? I don't see. That's what I'm saying. It'd be like this weird kind of conversation going on, and I don't be wanting to go there with them because if I say something on one panel, I say anything sexual. Oh, you're an old man. These is young ladies. You're violating. This person is married. They're talking about sex, though. Thank you. My goodness, y'all can't just say yes to questions.
No.
And if we was talking about sex, can we talk about sex, Nightish?
Y'all grown women. I can't tell y'all what to do. I'm not your fan. I'm not your So here's the thing. Chanel throws shots at me. As soon as I get up there, oh, here he come. He finna do blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm not finna do anything. Then creators say, did your wife get fat? Where did that come from? Then Chocolate come up here talking about my soul being snatched. Now the other person is in the chat talking about if my soul wasn't snatched, how's we They used to call it settling down. I guess there's no such thing as settling no more. Everybody got to have exactly what they want. And it seemed like y'all getting it. So now what's the problem? Did you not see the first things I played? First it was Juliette Lewis. Then it was This Might Be Risky. They say people are spoiled now than they've ever been. So what is the conversation about? If you can be not that attractive of a woman, but can get a man 6'2", 6-pack, paying your bills, going along with whatever life you've lived up to this point, what do you mean he was great, but it was about you? And there's no, I don't understand the emphasis on me. Just let me be an old man. Father, I'm just over here. And I'm trying to be my best while y'all picking at me.
Right. Let's give Nightish. Nightish is doing a really good job.
We sorry, Nightish.
We owe Nightish an ass whooping. Okay, so no.
Now, Chanel says she's sorry, and then Chocolate come up here thinking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna nab it, Nightish, and I don't care. I don't want to argue. Because the whole point of them trying to get you to argue is go, see, there go that manosphere. So what is this? Y'all are not picking on men. This woman talking about beating a senior citizen up is hilarious to a woman who says she take care of old people.
No. I'm gonna catch you.
Well, yeah, you know what? You absolutely right.
I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you this weekend live. I'm coming up lit as a mother. I'm not even gonna let nobody talk. I'm just gonna be crazy. People gonna pay to drop me. That's how crazy. I'm gonna turn up on your channel.
He welcomes it.
I know because he do that.
Listen,
he do it.
You know what I've been doing this week? I've been interviewing people.
I know. I watched. Good job. I've been watching you, Nightish.
I did. Why I interviewed Why So Serious. I interviewed Savage, and I forget who the third person was.
But yeah,
we're doing interviews now.
I like
Why So Serious is crazy. I don't know.
Well, he said he has PTSD from being in the military.
So do I, but that don't mean
nothing. No, that dude is like literally. I'd be like, what the fuck?
I'm just playing. Yeah, shout out to the vets. Y'all need love too, and a lot of weed. Anyway, yeah. Who's next?
I'm not a vet. Weed and alcohol
all day.
What are you talking about? Oh.
You said you took your ass up there to get jumped. You talking about Nightish?
Nightish, you did on somebody's piano or something?
They're talking about right now on your panel. Because y'all saying I'm making it up that y'all picking at me. he's saying he see y'all picking at me. No, I'm telling. I'm
up here.
Listen,
Up
ever
here.
since wait one second, Chocolate. Yeah, ever since creative what do they call it? Rejected me on my show. I'm gonna be on my best behavior from now on.
Oh my God.
She was not. Wait, but she was nice about it. She was nice about
You know,
it.
Nidus, you always talking about how some woman rejected you.
Yeah.
I came on that channel and I cammed up on your channel. So you gotta give me credit for that.
Thank you. Thank you. And what's wrong with saying the exact things that happen? They still picking at me, and they will insist that I'm doing something. Thank you.
He said, "Nidus, I'm talking about now." Yeah,
Right. Yeah, he did. He liked being with the ladies. And thank you again, Mr. Darrell.
What happened to
Hey,
Hustle
what
and
up?
Muscle? Was Hustle and Muscle never up here?
He hadn't come up tonight.
Oh, okay.
Gas Mask called you some light skin something.
Who he called me what?
He called Nidus light skin criminal.
Man, it's women on the panel to flirt with. Can you guys, lay off of me tonight?
He wants you to be nice to me. All right, Nidus, I'll be nice to you tonight.
Look, everybody's made up. Their hair's did. Their nails is did. Y'all better act like y'all see these women on this panel and stop flirting with me. I'm a boy. I'm a boy.
He's a boy now, yeah.
I'm a boy, Damon. Nidus is only technically in his age bracket, but inside he about 25, 30.
Gas Mask said he was a light skin criminal. Okay, Gas Mask.
I haven't committed a crime since 1992.
Why did you feel the need to say that?
And then why emphasis on 1992?
Why did you feel the need to say that?
He called me a light-skinned criminal, and I haven't committed no crime.
No.
No. Creative thought he was calling me a light-skinned criminal, and I was saying I haven't been doing anything criminal since 1992. They don't got no problem with locking me up. And again, they got a whole conversation going on in their head. A whole movie is playing about me doing something that's just not happening. All I'm doing is taking shot after shot. That's why he said you went up there to just get brutalized. If you're going to be dudes up there, you going to... Let me see. What's going on, Alpha Omega? What's going on, LA? If you're going to be dudes up there, let me see the rules. Let me see. S10 is in here. Let's go and see something right quick. 1 second. Here we go. Let's go to the rules right quick. The rules. So let's do this right quick. Let's stop this for a moment. And let's go here right quick. Because this was after that show. Let me see. Now, I don't know what conversation happened on there after I left, but after that show, we got this.
Next, this is not a male bashing channel. No, this is not. This is not a.
Definitely was beating up on me. Playfully, nice, nasty in it, but beating up on me for sure.
Red pill channel. This is not a pink pill channel. This is not a man bashing channel. And this is not a woman bashing channel.
We're going to go back to what we were just looking at. The woman eyes is crooked, her glass is crooked.
Okay, there's no gender war here. We come here because people are open to talk about their experiences, and we're here not to judge. We're here to learn, maybe provide insight.
Little psychobabble. It's a little psychobabble-ish. Is that a TikTok thing We're here to listen but not judge.
Maybe that person could get some insight and talk about realistic problems and situations that people are going through on an everyday basis. Next, this is not a male bashing channel.
Wait a minute. Let's go to the next one.
This is a business. Please respect our panel rules. All right, say it first, say the last time. Please cam up, right? If you're not camming up, you're a troll. Something is wrong with you. Do not derail the show. This is not a cursing out channel. We did not come here to go back and forth and backlash and cussing, and we're not into that. So you will be met with.
The lady said she want to beat me up playfully, and everybody cracked up. Is something wrong with me because I don't want my soul snatched?
Being dropped, being disrespectful. We don't tolerate that here. We do not tolerate gender war. We do not tolerate women or men bashing. And first and foremost, you must turn your camera on. I feel like if you turn your camera on, a lot of the trolls will go away, and a lot of people who are very authentic will turn their camera on and have the real conversation. This is a business.
Let's see. I think this was a pre-record also, because I was there when it was live. Shout out to the pre-records. Let me see. Where was the first one?
Next.
Okay, let's grab this clip. And then we can go back to the show I was just on. The business is we want to dominate and control you. Say it the way we want to hear you say it. That's the same the dudes do, right? What's going on? Peace be still.
He said he was. Yeah, not you.
Okay, I thought you was talking about me. I was defending myself.
Not everything is about you, love.
Lord have mercy.
Now, again, that's Chanel again talking shit. Chocolate again talking shit. Creator pulled up the thing and said, "Nightish, I think he's saying this about you." So why didn't you hear Creator when she said that? Do I need to rewind that and play that back? She pulled up the thing out the chat. It said light-skinned criminal. Nightish, I think he's talking about you. Matter of fact, let me rewind it, because they won't believe it unless you show it to them.
All day.
What are you talking about? Oh.
You said you took your ass up there to get jumped. You talking about Nightish?
He talking about me right now on this panel right now as y'all doing what y'all doing right now. Then he's going to come back and say something about a light-skinned criminal. So she's saying Nightish, she's saying Nightish, she's saying Nightish, and they keep saying my name. So what do you mean everything is not about me? Make that make sense. It's about fucking with you. And if you snap, for them to go, he's strange, he's weird. For him to finally say, shut the fuck up, it's why did he go off like that? Chocolate said I did something to her somewhere at some time. I'm like, what are you talking about? That sounds like white woman shit. Did what? Said something? A lot of grown-ass women in this space have said, Nightish, that was very inappropriate and it was disrespectful, but I'm sitting on the panel right now supposed to explain what my soul being snatched by my significant other was. What does that look like? Describe it in a freaky, nasty ass way. I'm not finna do that so somebody can say, did you hear how Nidus was talking last night? He was talking all about this and after being asked.
You did on somebody's panel or something?
No, I'm
up here.
Listen,
Up
ever
here.
since one second, Chocolate, yeah. Ever since creative what do they call it? Rejected me on my show. I'm gonna be on my best behavior from now on.
Oh my God.
She was not but she was nice about it. She was nice about it.
Nidus, you always talking about how some woman rejected you.
Yeah.
I came on that channel and I cammed up on your channel. So you gotta give me credit for that.
Thank you.
He said Nidus, I'm talking about now. Yeah, he
right. Yeah, he did. He liked being with the ladies. And thank you again, Mr. Darrell.
So again, Chanel is talking to me. Creative is talking to me. Chocolate is talking to me. Abby Wardy's in the chat talking to me. What's her name? Candy Cane is in the chat talking to me. And then Chanel followed up with, everything ain't about you, Nidus. What? It's about me until another dude get up there. What happened to Hustle with Hustle? Was Hustle Hustle never up here?
He hadn't come up tonight.
Oh, okay.
Gas Mask called you some light skin something.
Who? He called me what?
He called Nidus light skin criminal.
Man, it's women on the panel to flirt with. Can you guys, lay off of me tonight?
He wants you to be nice to me. All right, Nidus, I'll be nice to you tonight.
Look, everybody's made up their head. Now look, I'm not asking nobody to be nice to me. I'm saying acknowledge that you're fucking with me. I'm not hurt by it or bothered by it, but this is what'll happen on the panel. They're doing it, but they're smiling or whatever else. But they're fucking with me. I'm not trying to change the subject. I don't know nothing about no soul being snatched. Sex is just sex. You come for, is it a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds? And then I guess you wait for it to build up again and try to come another 1 second or 2 seconds. How's my soul being snatched because I came twice? And these people that be talking about, we got to go rounds. That's freaky people. I don't need to come 6 times in a day by 6 different women. I don't need to sneak behind whatever woman I'm with. That's freaky stuff. To me. You can do it. Sleep with 90 dudes, 100 dudes, 1,000 dudes. We looked at the white girl, Lily Phillips. She did that. And all these women got on her channel because I'm looking through her chat. And they saying, you give up some of your power caring if they came or not. Did they nails did? Y'all better act like y'all see these women on this panel and stop flirting with me. I'm a boy.
He's a boy now, yeah.
I'm a boy, Damon. Nidus is only technically in his age bracket, but inside he about 25, 30.
Gas Mask said he was a light skinned criminal. Okay, Gas Mask.
I haven't committed a crime since 1992.
Why did you feel the need to say that?
And then why emphasis?
And it's like they're not following the thread of the conversation since I've been up there. I've been up there like 24 minutes. And every question is, Nidus, you yes, Nidus yes, and Nidus that, Nidus this, Nidus that. She just said moments before this, Nidus, I think he's talking to you. I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm not reading the chat. When I'm being on other people's panels, sometimes I read the chat because somebody's being long-winded on the panel. But I don't read the chat. So they could be saying anything about me. I don't know. But if you highlight all comments directed to me, then moments later laugh and say, everything's not about you, Nidus. Are we following the same conversation?
So 1992.
Why did you feel the need to say that?
Nidus,
he called me a light-skinned criminal, and I haven't.
He said he was. He said he was.
He's a light-skinned criminal.
Yeah, not you.
Okay. And like I said, Creative pulled up the comment and said, Nidus, I think he's talking about you. He was talking about me. I was defending myself.
Not everything is about you, love.
Lord have mercy.
It kind of is a little bit. I mean, it's how you feel as an individual. When I go places, I think I'm important.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
We know you think you're important. That's good. Confidence is good in a man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson told me to keep hope alive.
Jesse Jackson is dead. He ain't told you nothing.
Yeah. He did tell me something.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. I'm
listening to you.
Go back to your video. Don't let us talk. Okay.
Okay. Let's get back to what the
Yes, ma'am. But she gotta fix her glasses. I heard what she said, but I can't. I have to get it out. Let me get it out, and then I won't say.
Don't go. No, girl, go back to your video. Don't let him talk. Still being shot at me. But we're going to jump past me because I'm trying to figure out what was said last night that made the rules today. Okay, I don't know who that is, but it looked like I'm still up there. It looked like I stayed till the end. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out who did what.
Baby mamas or 3 mothers of his children. That's a better way to say it.
No,
baby mamas.
No judgment here.
But I mean, sometimes that happens. Just like a woman can have 3 babies.
Sometimes, okay.
Yeah, if you look at it that way, right? If every guy you had sex with, you had a baby with.
I got pushback here. Mistake. Okay, let's define mistake, right? Do you keep doing it if you've made the first mistake?
What if it wasn't a mistake though?
Because that's what I'm saying. Can we really call it that? Nobody is running and falling and up in something.
We made a mistake though.
Look, that's what I'm saying. You made a mistake. Is I took a marker and wrote on the wall. That's a mistake. We've been knowing since the 90s that a condom can help stop pregnancy. I'm just saying.
That is true. Chocolate is right. If you had 1 baby and you learned from that experience, why would you go and do it again? Like, I only have 1 son. I'm not going to go in unless I know for sure, because I learned.
No. Listen. There's no way for you to know for sure.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Is he a jerk? No kids. Is he a dummy? No kids. Is he a jailbird? No kids. Is he a booty scratcher? No kids.
No.
Because I'm saying there are people who, like Creative was saying, you with this guy for 2 years, right? And on the
it don't take no 2 years.
Hold on.
I mean, say it's on Creative Solutions.
We're saying nobody.
Now look, I don't be cutting folks off either. Chocolate was done talking, and I was about to say something, and then the hosts, I guess, are saying something. So be quiet. This is bullshit. This be bullshit everywhere I go. It's just about checking me. Period. I wish it wasn't about me. I wish I could be up on the panel and be quiet, and not all 3 women on the panel and a woman in the chat and a dude in the chat is all fucking with me. What am I doing?
Or the president or whatever, and they could shine a light. It doesn't necessarily mean what the world is going to do to them, but what they could do to the world.
No. It's not what they're going to do. It's what I'm going to do if they do something to my kids. That's what I'm scared of.
Well, I mean, that's part of life. You gotta live life out loud. Or you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. But I'm just saying, you can't be afraid of that.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
How many kids you got?
I don't got none about, man.
Are you listening?
Wait.
Simon is not listening. He said he's scared to bring kids into this world. That's what he said.
I just said, can I ask him a question?
He said he don't have how many kids he have. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. I can't.
Yeah, that's why I mean, calm down. God damn it.
Simon, I'm sorry, but Simon, if the man just said he's scared of having kids, why would you ask him? How many kids does he have?
Well, I can't ask a question. I'm just asking a question.
Why are you asking a question when you already know the answer?
Chanel, chill, bro. God damn. Like,
bro.
So can I, Bus 221, you don't think that there's safe areas in the United States where you can grow your kids up? There's safe neighborhoods?
Yeah, exactly. So look, boss, you hear me?
I just seen I seen too much. I seen way too much. Been through too much. Seen too much. And I don't care to put up with none of it. Not with my kids, at least.
Yeah, you see, actually now you.
I don't know why we all got to be the same. The man say he was in the military. You see what he going through. He say he done seen too much and been through too much. And if he had some kids come here, he's concerned about what he would do to people doing something to his kids. And something happened to him. And I don't know if Simon be high or drunk or whatever it be. But I guess I was up there the whole time. Oh yeah, because I remember commenting on Mont. This is Creative Solutions fighting with Mont and Cody.
We appreciate it. Bye.
Y'all have a good night. Nice to meet you, boss. Night is signed in.
We have to do our final thoughts anyway.
Good night, y'all.
Well, I want to leave on a good note.
Oh, okay.
So, because I want to inspire people to believe in love. You know.
Yay!
So we got to go back to this.
Let's believe in love.
We gonna have Martin break it down for us. I don't know where he does it at, but he does. He goes in depth about it. Let's just play it and not fast forward it. Wait for like
About his love. About what he needs to feel love. These are all individuals.
6 to 9 months before they even talk about that.
Yeah, it is. But I ain't talking about no. I don't even think it's a relationship if it ain't a year. You talking about 6 to 9? What you saying like boyfriend and girl? You talking about like some high school shit, like over the phone?
Yeah, like dating exclusively. Like you could be dating exclusively and only dating and sleeping with that one person.
Oh, well, some people do, but most don't.
Okay. Well, that's my stance on it. Like that's why I said not necessarily, because you don't necessarily know what somebody does with their 24 hours a day.
Yeah, ain't nothing 100%. But I don't think. But shit, you can damn near bet your mama and them have that if you don't live with that nigga, it's another bitch coming over there every now and then getting that dick.
I don't necessarily believe that, but it could happen. I don't. Yeah, I can see that happening.
Like I said, I really be listening to them. It's like they change their mind in mid-sentence. I really don't believe that, but I can see it happening. How can you not believe it and see it happen?
But back to my point. I was gonna say, so the honeymoon phase in the relationship, right, is can the honeymoon phase in the relationship continue throughout the relationship, or
the entire relationship?
Yeah, do you think we can keep the honeymoon phase still in the relationship, or how do we keep that alive?
It'd be very difficult to keep the honeymoon phase because you guys will have to be extremely aligned, right? Because people start to see the real you, and a lot of people can't handle the real you, and you can't handle, that real individual. People start to see when you're moody. People start to see, you start to use the bathroom around these people. They start to see when you in the morning when you wake up. They start to see how you handle different situations. Money gets involved. I think it will be extremely difficult, but it just depends on how much how you guys choose to love each other. If you love somebody, if you choose to love everything about somebody, I think you can.
Can you pause?
But if you can't love everything about somebody, and then
yes.
All right. So what do you take from that?
What do you mean?
What do you take from that when he turned around and said, "Look, we see you're pretty, right? But then, when you wake up in the morning and all this, and we see something different." A man turning around talking to you like that, right? So wait a second. You think that's okay?
It's a fantasy. He's trying to say that once you start dating somebody, you start to get to know the real them. When you start living with them, you see that they're a real person. They use
what kind of man is that? No, what kind of man is that turn around and talk like that? Like turn around and say, "Oh, I didn't check you in the first place. I didn't see you in the first place."
A regular man. A regular man. But it's unrealistic because we could both, like she was trying to say, since I got heavy, then my wife get heavy. No, she kind of stayed the same size. I didn't see her get no heavier. And then you could have foggy glasses. I have to every now and then look in the mirror and see, oh yeah, I'm a gray-haired man. I was 48, she was 46. We had just been together so long. To me, it's about do the good outweigh the bad. On here, we listening to people say, I always wanted to wear red, but since I couldn't wear red, I just got fed up with him eventually. We hearing people on here talk about little bitty things, and they done.
That's what he's saying, basically. You know what I'm saying? Look, if I see you, I see you. Like, oh, I don't get this shit. When men turn around, pull up and talk all this damn nonsense. Look, bro, look, at the end of the day, like, look, I see you, I see you. Like, I see you for the foresight, the insight, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I acknowledge that you're doing what you got to do to get through. So it's just like, bro, if you're turning around saying, yo, I don't know, like, we're going to turn around and like go in the bar.
And sometimes what happened on the panel was like, the other day I was smoking, so I didn't want to smoke on camera. So that's why I got off camera, because I was smoking last night. And I be thinking I'm over here, because I forget every now and then. But yeah, that's why I got off camera, because I was smoking last night.
It's like, you're out your damn mind. Like, what? Like, for real? What? This ain't no damn fantasy. You're in a fantasy. So if you're treating a woman like that, you're out your damn mind, right?
We don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Nice.
No, he's saying it's the truth. Okay, so I fast forwarded because Mark does say something nice and sensual. So we're gonna jump.
Nice and sensual.
Oh yeah, okay.
Beautiful.
The old school motherfuckers are out their damn mind. Yeah, goddamn.
I haven't seen Simon be sensual yet. Simon, go ahead. Say something.
Nah, I just say, look, I know what a woman is. Like, I got brothers, sisters, nephews, uncles, nieces. Like, what the fuck? These men turn around like talking some bullshit. What, you ain't seen a woman walk to the bathroom? You ain't seen a woman like pull down her panties, like have a period? What the hell? You ain't gone through pregnancy? What the hell are you talking about, bro? You don't come up here talking about some bullshit like, women like this, like they alien. Like, the women ain't alien, bro. You just don't know how to handle a woman. Period. Like, you're out your.
So why y'all didn't stop him and ask him, how does he handle a woman? Yeah, I was married for forever. I was in a hospital room while a C-section happened. I've been in a hospital room multiple times. I have seen periods because I lived with a single mother. I had a big sister. Yeah, we seen all them things. That's not what's being talked about here tonight. What's being talked about here tonight is why a woman wouldn't want to sleep with her man no more. Am I forgetting the title of the show? Now, mine is finna say something sensual. Yeah. Why are women uninterested in sex while in long-term relationships? That's what the conversation is about. They just flipped it on to me. Well, not this why, but I wouldn't be. Because if you committed to the relationship, you either committed or you're not. And if somebody wants me to wear a sweater vest or some square-toed shoes, why would I care about that? I couldn't wear red. I thought I was.
The damn, like, fuck it. Period. Get another jacket, nigga. Goddamn. It's weird.
A man can't be out of pocket, so you don't even know where that phrase comes from.
Yo, nice, bro. You ain't even hold. You're a pensioner. You ain't got a woman in your house. Shut up.
You got one of yours?
Listen, I ain't telling you shit.
He is.
I ain't telling you shit.
All right, let's get back to it. I dropped the links.
Sorry, creative. I just, all right, that doesn't.
No, you're fine. I dropped the links and let's get back to it because I really do want to break this down. I should go back to reviews.
You always think that.
Yeah, we're trying to hear the sensual, beautiful part.
The sensual, beautiful part. Because we started to get in this talk and it got really interesting. All right, let's jump into it.
What should remain consistent throughout the relationship. You understand what I'm saying? As far as honeymoon phase to me.
Okay, so I want to go back to Mont's point when Mont was like, you get to really know that person, how they deal with money.
Okay, so let me stop talking to you and get back to what Mont's saying, because what Mont's saying is a little bit more interesting.
How they use the bathroom, the clothes they wear. So would you say that the honeymoon phase, some of it is kind of it takes the mystery out the person, because it feels like you're still trying to uncover them and you still want to figure out more. And that's why I said, I think like the ladies should have like their own separate room. And
because of what Simon said, You've been around your sister while she been on her period. You've seen hot water bags. You've seen people use the bathroom. All of these things. That's why I don't know why you need a separate room. Separate room, separate bathroom, separate. That's you not committing. My wife did have a second room. It was full of clothes. You couldn't sleep in there. But the clothes, was it a bed up there? Yeah, I think all the clothes was piled onto the bed. Because after she filled that up, we then built the she shed and she filled that up. And then the clubhouse that my kids used to be in, she filled that up.
The house, and they have a lock on the door. So, and that should be their room because it allows.
You just freaky, creative. You freaky. You just want to lust all day in your mind, and then wait, the passion and the sex can always be there. I read what you put. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I know some freaks.
Oh my! I didn't even say that. I was just saying that the women should have their own room in the house, like
Yeah,
just like the men.
I'm nothing wrong with you being freaky. Ain't nothing wrong with you being freaky. How old are you?
The fact that he just got that out of that is crazy.
I don't know what.
Yeah, that wasn't. I was just saying that like the men should have their own man cave and the women should have their own little room, and it keeps the like spontaneity in the relationship. It keeps the mystery.
Wrong. It's causing division. That's all it's doing. It's causing division. Give me this room, this my own room, and you'll fill it up with shoes, dresses, pillows. My aunt has a whole room full of dolls. Let's turn this room into a closet. I want to have a lock on the door too.
It keeps it like what she got going on in there, you know.
See, this is what men don't understand. Men don't understand how to listen to women. They want to every time we want to talk, it's like, oh no, like I would have my way. Like if a lady turn around and say, yo, you know, I want a separate room, I'm gonna give you that damn room. Like what? Like what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? You want to turn around and go, no. The only reason why they're saying that is because they can't provide for you like that. You know what I'm saying? That's some crazy shit.
What? That's some player herder stuff he just said right there. That's some lead with your wallet type stuff. If baby he can't provide you like I can. Night is you or something going on here. If another man talks to me about my sexuality or whether I got a woman or not, I'm gonna have to say y'all like dudes.
I don't see how they can't provide got something to do with it.
Yeah, it totally does. You got to understand the insecurity because a man will turn around and go, you know,
he's saying you got to have enough money for you to have that separate room. You got to have enough money for you to have a second bathroom in the house. That's a money thing.
He's inadvertently turning around to you and going, look, you know, you're asking me to do something I cannot do.
Oh, so he shamed you for thinking about it in the first place.
If you turn around to me and go, look, you know, I want a room, I'll put look on it. It's like, okay. Like, but a man with insecurity gonna turn around to you and go,
I want a room and I want to put a lock on it.
I don't know, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, or like, when people do that shit, you just go run because it don't work like that. You know what you want. You're telling him, yo, this is what it's about. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're not even saying it's permanent. You just got okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how it work out. But he's immediately turning around and going, no. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, no. Well, then what are you walking into? You're gonna walk into his arms when he's saying no? Nah, that's not about it. Nah, shut up, man. What? Look, you had your time.
Yeah, whatever new woman I want her to be in the bed when I roll over, I can lean this meat on her back. Why would I want her to be in some separate room?
Okay, that's good for you. You know what I mean? That's your lifestyle. Oh my lord.
Mr. Simcott, did you want to add something to this?
Yeah, what's the talk? Like, what's the conversation about, beautiful?
So basically, we were just talking about how do we keep the honeymoon phase in the relationship, and I was saying some ways you can do that. I was on the panel.
And this is changing the subject because the conversation is why are women uninterested in sex and while in long-term relationships? And then it went a bunch of different places, like conversations do. But that's what the conversation is about. A woman still being interested in a long-term relationship. Because I guess she's saying that the woman is only interested in the honeymoon phase. Or the man is only interested in the honeymoon phase. After that, it loses all its spark.
Mont and somebody else, and I was stating that
Cody.
you can, you could get your own room, right? So I was saying that the woman can have her own little room, and it helps keep the mystery and help keep the relationship spontaneous because she has her own room, don't know what's happening, and he has his own little man cave. So I was just stating that, right? And he was stating that I'm being freaky or I like sex and I'm lustful because I said that.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like, yo, Darrell, right? So this
Damn, bro, I really like to have a dialogue with her and like respond to what she says, stuff like that.
All right, cool.
Can you repeat it, Creative?
So basically I was on the panel with Mont and
Cody
of the Mud, and Cody. So I was on the panel with them and I was stating that I was asking them a question about how do we keep the relationship in the honeymoon phase? Like how do we keep the sparks and keep it like lovey-dovey? How do we keep that energy going? So I was stating that, one thing that we could do is the woman can have her own room in the house, just like the man have his own little man cave, the woman can have her man cave. And
the first thing I played was Juliette Lewis talking to Keke Palmer. And Juliette Lewis said it's all about me, 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 me. The thing you don't want to do with ladies is bore them. I'm not going to try to perform. Bless them dudes is going on all the vacation, doing every single thing and still get cheated on and still get divorced. And then be upset about it. I say the way you avoid being upset about it is don't do it. I want somebody to love me for me. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Let me sing a Fat Dudes songs. If only for one night.
it keeps it kind of like a mystery and it's kind of spontaneous because you don't know what's going on in there, but you're dying to know. And that's where she hangs out, do everything in. So that's what I was saying. And he took it as, oh, you freaky, you like lust or something like that.
Yeah, because you're saying that's his room. She's hiding out in, doing all these things that she don't want this dude to know about, so it can be mysterious. So he went, oh, okay, so you must want to be up in there freaking off.
So because I said that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that like you having a room where you just, because you said it's like, I don't know what's going on there anyway. So at that point, like, oh shit. Hold on. Be right back.
Okay, so.
Yeah, exactly. So,
my wife had a room, but she never slept in there.
Okay.
What's your experience like?
That room was full of clothes.
Yeah.
Did it keep the relationship mysterious?
Clothes and knit bits. Yep.
Did it keep the relationship mysterious?
I don't know. I don't need mystery. I still need a beggar song, right? Baby, believe in the mystery the way it used to be. Baby, bring back all the passion to my. In the same breath, they'll say people grow apart if you allow it. You got to be doing a whole lot of things for this to go horrible. I'm not trying to be a comedian, be a corn, I'm not trying to do because they're not trying to do a whole bunch either. But just be in a softcore era and watch you breaking your back. Unless I'm mishearing this. A man's place is to pedestalize her and make sure she's not bored. And it's going to take a lot of money to do it. Am I mishearing this? If you don't make life a movie every day, that's going to take away the spontaneity. And she took vacations.
I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the woman you choose, you gotta be with that woman. Like you gotta handle that woman. Like goddamn, like I don't know why these fools be out here like saying this, that, whatnot. Like people choose. You know what I'm saying? Bottom line, people choose. Like look, if your wife like that shit, then and you like her, then you like her. Like that's it. Like
you'll have to hit the link, J Moss, if you were trying to get my email. But
I don't know why these men out here complaining about some bullshit. Like, oh, this woman did this woman did that. Like, goddamn. Like, you got insecurity problems. You know what I'm saying?
That's not even happening though.
She wants to go out there and work because she wants to.
Yeah, you can work, you can do what you want, but I'm just saying that's your choice. But the fact is like at the end of the day, if you're with a man that can provide for you, you ain't gonna be crying about nothing.
Simon, you're not understanding. You're not.
No, I am, but you're talking.
You're not understanding.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. You're not understanding. No. You're not understanding that women get emotional. And
no.
They might not cry. You like the way you're talking right now will make a woman very insensitive, and she would not want to cry.
No. All right, Craig. With all due respect, like. The fact is the only reason why you're saying this is because you're probably working with men that may make you feel like that. And you don't even understand there's a different life out here. Like this shit that these motherfuckers be talking about is fucking like kindergarten. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to have a real conversation with real things that happen in real life. And you're
yeah, but you gotta take my perspective.
It's like you're holding up a front. Like
yeah, of course. But I'm just saying, look, I get where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong. I do. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like, you know, it ain't real. Like it's real for like 90% of the population. I ain't that. I'm a 5%.
Everybody has feelings. Everybody gets triggered. Everybody.
Yeah, but the only reason. Yeah, but you gotta understand.
Go ahead. The only reason.
No, I'm listening. Like I ain't gonna. I'm just saying like the only reason that is because you've been programmed like that, and like that's what your understanding is. So it's just like okay, you know what I mean? It's like look, no one's gonna take that away from you. Like at the end of the day, like you gotta live and learn, you know. But when you keep interacting in a situation that you're not supposed to be in, that's all you're gonna get. Like, you know what I mean? If you're intelligent, if you're smart, if you're sassy, if you're beautiful, like, and you start messing around with ghetto motherfuckers, it's like, at the end of the day, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the ghetto, you know? Like, it's gonna detract from you. And like, if you feel that's okay, that's okay. But at the end of the day, you know you're gonna be, you know in your mind and in your soul and in your spirit, like, that's not you. You know what I mean? So what you gotta do is start interacting with people that meet your level. I'm talking levels. You know what I'm saying? Certain people, right? No, I worked in a teaching system for a long while. And I work with people with special education with needs. Like look, they just reach a level. It's not like saying, yo, you know, it's a bad thing, it's this thing, it's that thing. It's just like, yo, that's just a level. Like, you're not reaching my level. I can't conversate with you. I can't have a relationship with you, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like you. I appreciate we're humans. I appreciate we're in this world together. But yo, I ain't bringing you in my house, period. You know what I'm saying? Look, if I get with a woman, she got to be on my damn level. And this is why people have these discrepancies, talk this bullshit and go into arguments and start screaming and shouting.
Simon, no offense, you sound like you're not listening. And to me, I don't know. You're
tapping out.
No, you're not listening. Every time, you know what? You have like a inferior complex where you don't like.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
Everything you say, anything that you say, you believe is superior. So it's
no. I repeatedly turn around.
It's very hard to have a conversation with you.
All right, I appreciate that.
I'm saying something and I'm trying to get you to reason or try to understand it, but you turn around and try to flip it and you turn it into something else. You have
right, great. Look. Where did I go wrong in our conversation? Let's go there.
You have an inferior complex.
What does that mean?
That means that whatever you think, you don't want to listen to people. Whatever you think is law.
No, but I'm listening. I'm telling you, I'm listening. So how's that? I'm trying to understand you. I'm just saying I come from another world.
No, yeah, and I'm trying to tell you that people have feelings. You don't. So do you?
People do have feelings. Yeah, I get that.
All right. All right. Do you have a sister or no?
Do I have what?
A sister.
Yeah. Not like that though. I don't interact with family members. But go ahead.
Does your sister cry?
I don't. As I said, I don't have family members like that.
You see, it's like you shut down when it comes to emotions or.
Yeah, totally. But I do have a daughter. My daughter cries.
Okay, exactly. And I'm stating that if you have a real human around you, you have to make the settings comfortable so that they're able to express their feelings.
Yeah, but you got what I'm trying to say to you, Creator, right? And maybe as I said, I see where you come from, but it's just like, look.
And I'm saying that if somebody's in a marriage or a long-term relationship, why are women uninterested in sex while in long-term relationships? You've already made that person feel safe. Are you talking about just starting over again, just to start over again? How are you not safe around your husband? And where's all the other people that's experiencing you? Are you lying to everybody saying you happy when you're not? And then what is the unhappiness about? Everything is vague but extreme. People have feelings. Yeah, I'm concerned about people's feelings. However, are they concerned about minds as well? I want to do everything. I want to do it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So you divorcing me? You boring. You don't want to do nothing. Again, so you're divorcing me? Why do you go to extremes? To me, it's not an extreme, because why are you telling me this? I'm telling you this so you can start doing it now. Oh, I'm not about to do that, but that's not because I don't care about your feelings. I don't want to do that shit. I got an uncle that like to go fish and just be away from his wife. Girl, I let him do his thing. He's happy when he's fishing and drinking. And then all these events that he probably paying for and doing, but he sits around there looking unhappy. Why? Because he's just doing it for her. And I would say, don't be a party pooper. If you don't want to do it, just don't do it. Yeah, I never went on one of those vacations.
That's not something to go on. Look, if my daughter cries on my shoulder, I got to teach her not to cry to the next man. Like,
oh my God, did you just hear what you just said?
Yeah,
problem. You have a problem.
No,
and that's why women walk around.
Look, you gotta be Crave, you gotta be real careful. Like, it's different crying on the shoulder of your family member or someone that's actually really caring for you versus like someone that's a stranger or someone you're sleeping with. Like, that's different. Like, someone will totally take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? You don't know this person like that. You're about to find out. When you get into a relationship with someone, it's always about finding out. Like, when it's a family member, it's about, yo, I know this person. So it's just different. And this is where people go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get involved with somebody and you feel like you know them based on your emotions and your feelings. And it's just like, yo, you're trying to find out.
That's not always the truth either. When we were younger, they used to say stranger danger, but somebody you knew did the stuff to you. Could even be a family member. So that's not the truth either.
Always gonna find out. You know what I mean? Just be careful. That's what I'm saying.
All right, we have other people on the panel. Did you guys want to join in?
What's up, guys?
What up? I'm just gonna listen. I'll join in if I have anything to ask.
Okay, black man is fair. Did you want to join to say something?
Yeah, I just think a lot of feelings and things when you talk about two people having sex, I think pillow talk. You know what I mean? A lot of emotions and things get expressed in pillow talk and having deep conversations and things after a certain, moment, you know what I'm saying, it's expressed between two people and they're at a more vulnerable and intimate time to express those emotions and be, receive each other in a certain way.
I have a question for you. Black man is fair. If you had a wife or if you have a girlfriend, I don't know if you do, and your girlfriend cries in front of you, how would you feel about that?
So I'm trying to console her. I'm trying to, wipe her tears. I'm trying to get down to the bottom of why she's crying and how we can get over that emotion. How can we work, can we work through that? Or, what can I do, first of all? And then, how can we, come to bring that to an end and get to the other side of joy?
All right, another question for you. If a woman cries in front of you, do you think that she finds you as a safe place to show her emotions to you?
Yes, I would think so. People don't tend to just cry in front of everybody or be that vulnerable, emotional in front of everybody. I would tend to think so. And I would definitely want to be that, that safe haven for her to come to and be that vulnerable and emotional with.
Exactly.
My problem with these things is they're not black and white like that. They have more nuance to them than that. But if you in a long-term relationship, you done that already. If you've been in a long-term relationship, this is in response to them two questions. You've been in a long-term relationship with a woman that's crying, and she don't even know why. She just crying. So remember, I used to say back in the days, the conversation would go like this: is this something you want me to fix, or are you just venting?
Did you just hear that?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Black a question.
Go ahead.
Yo, Black, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, you know, like they Creative played a video earlier. I don't know, like she was on the panel or whatever. This dude turned around and said, like, his woman would just literally walk into the house and start crying. I was like, is that normal? So I'll pose the same question to you. Is that normal? With your
It's not normal, but it happens. See, bad questions. The questions have, it's not normal, but it happens. We just got through listening to some women talk about how they felt hurt because they couldn't wear red. Well, one of them said that. I can't remember what all the other ones say. Watch a video earlier in it. When it rains, it pours where I'm coming from. So I was up to 2,600 watch hours. Now I'm down to 1,900 watch hours. What is happening? And then you can't call YouTube directly. I guess I got to figure out something. Why are y'all taking my damn watch hours away? Let me see. Customization, community. Viewer posts. Community guidelines, strikes base. Community guidelines, strike. Basic on YouTube. Community guidelines are rules. Also, I gotta wait until the strike's over with to have full control of the channel. Question. Let me see something right quick. Help. Yeah, we'll come back and look at this later. Let's get back to this.
With your woman, just like walk in the house and start crying.
No, and
Wait, hold on. He did not say that. He said that.
One. What's going on, Construction Icon? What's going on, Rapid One? What's going on, Mo Business?
No, he said sometimes she
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Up to him and be crying
About
because she wants to come to him when she's crying.
No. You see, this is what you're missing. Why is
and first wait,
right, let's get
Black man is fair. At first he said that she would hide the fact that she was crying.
Oh, okay. So something deep is going on in her life, and that she's trying to.
But now she openly goes up to him and cries in front of him.
I mean, that's like, I think it's something going on, and he got to get down to the bottom of it. Why is she having these emotional episodes, and what's going on? I would be more interested in finding out what's going on exactly, so we can get down to the bottom of it. And is this just something that she likes to do? She just, what I'm saying, or is she really distressed about something that we got to, really eliminate?
Exactly.
I don't think people like to just cry to just cry. Think something's
no. Okay. So if a man, if it's a safe place, and I know this man loves me, caters to me, wants to see me happy, and I have an emotional day.
You're in a long-term relationship with him, and you don't know if he likes you, wants you, or anything else. And see what I'm saying? The conversation was about women not being interested in sex and long-term relationships, and then it turned to going out on a good note, and let's listen to Mont. And Mont, when I'm listening to him saying it's his way or the highway. Now, you can have a woman that's in that situation and they can feel like, they don't have no power. I don't know. Who knows how you're feeling unless you express exactly how you're feeling. But if it's the kind of guy y'all be saying y'all want, look good, got all the money, doing every single thing for you, you think that's not going to come with some restrictions? With some direction? Flip it around. Women say if the dude don't have enough money and he don't get back on where he was before, they'll lose interest in him, cheat on him, divorce him. Does his feelings matter? You gonna make him cry.
Work or sometimes.
Look, Crave, what I'm saying to you, Crave, what I'm saying to you is you shouldn't be in that position in the first place.
I agree. I think it's fine. Like, it's a private, usually crying is kind of like, it's a private moment. She's got a man, she's got somebody to bring that to, and now she can get that out with him. And but is she crying?
Or she can weaponize it.
Hide it. Like,
right.
You want her to be strong and not show you that side of her?
You're already strong.
I want her to come to me, definitely. I mean, I want her to be strong, but I want her to come to me if she can't be. She's a female. She's a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's. I don't expect her to be but so strong. Like, I expect her to bring certain things to me, and we'll work it out.
If you're in a relationship, right? Like, let's do this baseline shit. Like, so you're in a relationship and you're going home and crying about something. Look, you're not in the right relationship. Like, period. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. You're an old woman. Like, what? I don't get what these men turn around talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Making you feel like you're beneath them, that you're below, like whatever the fuck you're doing. Like, whether it's your job, whether you're trying to do something, whether you're trying to achieve something, whether it's this, that, whatnot. No. Like, what? Like, this dude was up on the panel making you try to understand that it's okay to cry. Like, when you're a whole grown adult. Like, Jesus. No. Like, no, you're with the wrong man. Period. And like, the fact that he even said that shit got me infuriated. Because it's just like, you're turning around to the whole world and going, it's okay for a woman to come back home and cry. It's like, no, you don't need to cry. Look, if you go, you ain't damn crying about shit. We're crying about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, since a black man is fair, do you want to answer this question? Why are women uninterested in sex while in long-term relationships?
It's an interesting question. I believe a woman should have her own sex drive, her own kind of, her own fantasies, she has her own way of knowing how she wants to get off and, go into her man to do that.
They keep taking her back to that. Maybe she's weaponizing sex. I'm not going to give you this sex until you make me feel happy. I'm not going to give you this sex unless you make me not feel bored. I'm not supposed to make you feel happy and make you not feel bored. And you're not supposed to do that for me either. But if you do it, that's nice. And
why would she be uninterested and she's in a long-term relationship? I mean, that's where you bring your sexual, you know what I mean? Your desires and your whole sexual makeup is you bring to your partner. So I just don't get why she would be in that state. I would definitely would not want to be in that state with her. So I'm definitely going to be trying to do a lot of different things to get her out of that mood.
Okay.
Right.
Well, J Moss, do you have something you want to add? Hello, J Moss? You're unmuted. Yeah, we can hear you. Hello?
Mic check, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, no, I had a question I wanted to tell you on the email. That's all.
Oh, I dropped the email in the back chat and I dropped it in the main chat. Did you not?
I got you. I'm going to hit you.
Okay. So, yeah, so
I think a woman has gotten mad at a man. I think something has gone wrong. Something has went dead. Something has went wrong in the relationship, in the passion, in the relationship, in her feelings towards the guy. So I think, a way, like if a woman has an argument or something, you know what I mean? And then she goes out of a
Hello, Rogue C.
Yes.
What happened? We had a battle against Peso Man back in the day. Yo.
Yeah.
Word.
Why?
Yo, Jay must be doing some play shit. Yo, stick to the subject, God.
No, because you want to talk about that was the past. So why you want to bring that up?
Just forget about it. I have a question.
What was your question? No, what was your question? Because as far as I know that he's not on YouTube. I don't even interact with that individual.
I already asked it, man. Yo, you answered it. Okay, it's over, yo. Y'all can't sober.
Letting you know that I don't know where that individual is.
Y'all can't sober, man. Yo, man, chill, yo.
Yeah, whatever.
It's over, man. No, man.
Oh my God. Simon, this is not the show for that. This is not it.
Oh, yeah. No, I appreciate it. Sorry. I just look.
My feet is delayed, though.
Why you do that in a private chat, bro?
What? Private chat? That's about peso?
We were talking about something.
Peso, yo. I was curious, though.
Oh, my Lord. We're talking about something. Why you do that?
God damn it.
Okay.
Anyway, look, so why women are uninterested in sex? Well, in a long-term relationship. You know, it takes two. You know what I'm saying? And if a man is not like, you know, giving a woman like what they need and what they want, then a woman will, you know, initially be uninterested. The thing is like most men don't really understand how to treat a woman because they be running around town. Yeah, nah, it ain't funny, bro. I ain't joking with you. I ain't your brethren. I ain't in the NFL. Don't play with me.
Simon, come on.
No. Okay, so look, I'm just saying, right? If a woman's interested in you, she'll have that libido. Period. Like at the end of the day, these men be running around, go, oh yeah, you know, my woman she don't want to lay down me. Nah, it's because you're looking at something else. You're looking at something else. You're not paying attention to what's in front of your damn face because you got it easy like that. When you feel like, oh yeah, you getting your ego. That is some typical male shit. You getting your ego, and it's just like at the end of the day, what happens? You're looking at something else. Oh, the woman in front of me ain't good enough. Well, you go with that woman in the first place. Why you pay attention to her? But no, you want to look elsewhere. But that's
well. There's a reason, creative. You try to weaponize sex, probably. I'm not going to give you this sex unless you're not boring or whatever it is, because he probably was already that. So you want to make him change, so you're going to use sex as a weapon. So we go, okay, so if you're going to play with me like that, I'm going to go outside a relationship. I don't believe in lying and sneaking. But that could be one reason. He'd have moved on, so his body is there with you, but his mind on the other side of town. And you find out about it, or your intuition is working, and that could be a reason why she want to withhold it, because she thinks she's just one of your many. That could be a reason. There you go, right there.
Typical of men. And now this is why I understand women from that standpoint, because like women be baffled at that shit. They be like,
look at who's in the back. The people who picked on me a whole night the other night, made the show all about me, and then said, Nightish, this show is not all about you. Well, you kept saying my name. I'm Nightish.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
And then creative had that cryptic my rules thing today. Rolling her eyes and stuff. You better be on camera. And then soon as 18th letter, as soon as I see you, brother, I gotta holler at you, dog. And was that hustling muscle too?
Yeah.
It broke you,
everybody
man.
Was
this they whole goal. The reason why she holding sex is about domination and control. She gonna make you do something because she got that monkey. That's crazy. You niggas is what?
Nightish, I wish you would have been on there tonight, because the one guy, I didn't realize he was a white guy. He came up there, and I think y'all could have sparred. It would have been really interesting. I wish you would have.
Give me a gas mask.
No. It was the create. What is his name? Marketing.
McKinnon Marketing.
Oh yeah, I don't know that person.
Yeah, it would have been interesting. I feel like he gave a very good description of the manosphere. I think you would have been like,
No, I wouldn't, because I don't care nothing about the manosphere. If I was caring about the manosphere, I'd be calling.
If you would have been there, you would have been like,
I was there long enough to leave because I saw that white face taking over the show. And wait, are y'all colorists too?
We're not colorists.
Wait. Is it because I'm black is why y'all decide to, well, let me see. You, chocolate, Chanel, candy cane, IB Wody, who always picking on me yesterday. Creative. You kept pulling up the comments and whatever else. Ooh, I finally got Nightish over here. Let me beat up on him a little bit, but let me smile
What
while I
nobody
do
beating
it.
up you? Stop being a victim.
Come on, Nightish came on our piano.
I'm not a victim.
Havoc.
I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim. I just
Nightish.
express myself very clearly. When I say it's just something that, listen, I've been here 4 years. They didn't talk about everything. I'm not a victim. I'm just saying what actually happened.
Okay. Listen, Nightish coming on my piano. He caused a whole bunch of havoc, nightmares, talking crazy, disruption.
And everybody say the same thing too. I came up there zipping my lip. I asked a question about the last question that you asked, and then you was like, "Why you asking me that? You had just said it." And then I just played the clips back where first it was you asking me a question, then it turned to Chocolate saying I need to be beat up. Then IB Woody put the thing in the thing about the light skin thing, and you pulled it up and said, "Nightish, I think he's talking about you." So then I responded, I haven't committed a crime since 1992. Oh, this old man is a see now. We talking about 2026. I'm not a criminal in 2026 or 5 or 4. Or, why would I?
Why would you mention that?
I'm on topic.
Okay.
Did you say Nightish? I think he's talking about you.
I think
light skin criminal. I just played it just a second ago.
I did.
Right.
But
and I responded by saying I'm not a criminal since 1992.
Did you play the stream when you was acting up? Did you show them that stream?
Put them together and I'll play it. That
you
was a
whole floor.
wait. No, I'll be having fun. Was that an upload earlier?
Which one of me?
Yeah, with this outfit on, telling people you better cam up.
Yeah, that was upload. Yeah.
Okay, I thought so because I was in the chat being ignored again. So I'm like, oh, so she just gonna be abusive last night and this morning. You can't even speak to the chat.
No, that was an upload.
I understand that now.
Okay. Nightish, I came over here to show you love. You know, I'm over here.
Oh my goodness, come on. That's abusive. That is manipulative.
Am I not
That's passive aggressive.
Okay.
I know how to say words like y'all know how to say them. How is it passive aggressive? Was that the question?
Yes.
Okay, so the other day, Chanel put up love fingers to me, and then Chocolate said, "Nah, we need to beat him up," and y'all both burst into laughter. That's elder abuse. And y'all work with older people.
We all work with older people. That's the sad part. You say.
So I don't know what that other old man that might look like me did while you was changing his bedpan, but don't take it out on me.
I don't do that now, but okay.
I don't know what you do. You said you work with old people.
I work with people who's going into Medicare. Who's turning 65.
Yeah. They don't need what? So you help them do paperwork?
I help them sign them up for Medicare. So I help them select a plan. I help them with their finances. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's paperwork.
Yeah, that is paperwork. Yeah.
Y'all made it seem like y'all was in nursing or something. I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, but that's what ladies do. The other day, I was just trying to avoid loaded questions because I knew they was loaded from the get-go. And the reason why Cody said that's a freak room is because why do you need to have a private room? Let me ask you about this room. Is this just a room for you to knit in and play with your cats and then you come downstairs at the end of the night?
It's a room like I have this room downstairs that this is like my
a she shed.
Yeah, she shed, yeah.
But my wife had a actual bedroom and a she shed, and then she took over my kids' clubhouse. Her bedroom became a closet. Her she shed became a place where it was just full of arts and crafts for the Boy Scouts, and the other shed became the place where all that popcorn we didn't sell stored up in like a hoarder.
Not popcorn.
Yeah, scouts sell popcorn. Girls sell cookies.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about that. I just said one room, but I can see how we could cultivate and go into multiple rooms.
Of course. What are those behind you? Are those fabrics for you to sew?
No, this is a curtain. See, it's the window.
Oh, I thought it was multiple.
People be thinking I be in a jail cell or something. Look, it's the window. This is a blackout curtain. Just see it?
Yeah.
You know what I think is in a jail cell? I'm not gonna say that. Let me be quiet.
You want to say it though, and that's what I'm saying. Just get it off. See, over here, we do actually, let people talk. We can go in the direction you going in. You think it look like a jail cell because the walls are white?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Us people that live in these white appliances with white walls, they think the most horrible things about us.
I'm gonna put a brick wall behind me. We'll see.
Faux brick?
No, the thin bricks.
Oh, the ones that's real skinny. You just put them on like tile.
Why is it so cold?
Yeah. But I'm gonna do the brick, and I'm gonna do how you fill it in with the stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Grout, thin set.
Grout, yeah, the grout.
Yeah, the thin set goes under it for it to stick to, and then the grout goes in the cracks once you have it all on.
There you go. I'm gonna hit up Night-ish before I do it.
No, I thought you knew all this stuff. I saw you cut a whole tree down.
No, I'm about to Google everything. Listen, Google is my university, y'all. But go ahead.
It's not bad. You don't even have to Google. You can YouTube it.
YouTube it, yeah. YouTube is my university. There you go. I'm gonna hit up on Night-ish piano and just take notes and ask him questions.
So Night-ish, why was you out there talking shit about us? That's why
Because I can. Y'all can talk shit about me on y'all channel and say I'm abusive and loud and cause a ruckus. I'm an old man, fat, sitting in a wheelchair in a living room.
That's fat sitting in the wheelchair.
I need you to stop it.
What?
I said you're a victim again. I need you to stop.
No. This is just react. Why when I say realistic things, you say something about being a victim? I can still shoot you from the chair or stab you or do something crazy if somebody messing with me. Victim mean I'm defenseless or something. I mean, I could yell at y'all over there the other day, but I'm like, I want y'all show to stay cute.
Thank you.
Thank you. Did you like my new rules, Night-ish?
They're the typical ones. They're the regular ones. Okay. If you are following TOS, you should be on camera. That's a better production. You should add to the conversation instead of distracting and derailing. Yeah, those are the regular ones. Yeah.
Thank you. I had to establish that because that other show the other day, that shit was a hot mess.
The one Night-ish was on being disruptive. That one.
Yeah.
Oh.
You mean when I said I'm gonna zip my lip, and then y'all started asking me questions the moment I said I'm gonna zip my lip?
No, not that show. The one before that, when you was like calling these guys pussy and all that. That is not the fuck he was doing, yo.
No, I remember that, but they was messing with me. Wait a minute. When I'm not being what y'all are calling a victim, then I'm what?
Night-ish.
I'm asking a question.
Just own it. That's all.
No. When I'm not being a victim, what y'all want to call that? Because now I'm being a victim, just talking about actual reality and events that took place. Did y'all see this? Did y'all go back to the beginning of this show tonight?
No.
So y'all can know exactly what to cuss me out about since y'all want to fake cuss me out.
No, we're not fake cussing you out. We just,
really cussing me out? Okay, go ahead, Janelle.
I'm the only one with the smoke. Creative don't care.
Yeah,
I don't think you do either.
I don't.
I know. We just, shooting shit. The beginning of the show was with Juliette Lewis talking to Keke Palmer about it being. You don't know who Juliette Lewis is?
Yeah,
he is the black.
That's the actor. Yeah,
he is the black mom of Hollywood. She was the female equivalent to what Bill Cosby was. Bill Cosby was America's dad. She was America's mom and
I'm trying to explain to Chanel who she is. She's the black woman who acted in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, who was the wife.
Juliette Lewis wasn't on no Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a wife.
Wasn't? That's not her? No, she was on the show. She acted
Don't tell me.
Oh, I know who y'all talking about.
Yeah,
She was on-
what's love got to do with it? She was the mom in that show.
Oh, she wasn't on Thin Line. I know who y'all talking about now. I know
She
who.
acting what love
Thin
got
Line
to
was
do with
Lynn
it.
Whitfield.
She's always playing somebody's mom. I got it.
But
Yes,
she
mom or
acting
auntie.
didn't she act in what love's got to do with it? She was the mom.
Yep.
Yeah, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one with Bobby Brown and
I think
is
she's
that the one with
bipolar.
Bobby Brown and Martin. Martin was a club owner. Lynn Whitfield was a. What's love got to? Oh, you talking about the Tina Turner movie?
Yes.
Oh, she was Tina Turner mother. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her, Juliette Lewis. She was the one that Lawrence Fishburne was giving all the jewelry to so he can go ahead and kidnap her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
There you go. Yep.
She really was a well. That lady did not love her daughter. I feel like, because Tina said it on one of the interviews, and she didn't do a lot of interviews, but she was like, they never had a good relationship. I was like, damn. Like even after Tina made it big and did good for herself and all that, she still wasn't a good mother. I'm like, yeah. You already sold your daughter away when she was born, and then you sold her away when she finally grew up and wanted to love on y'all. That shit was crazy.
But it's a lot of those movies. They act like Precious was the first one.
Well, but that was Tina's actual life. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
Right. Have you seen the Roxanne Shante story?
No.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know nobody. Shout out to being like me. Yeah, Roxanne Shante story is pretty horrible too. It's a bunch of them. And a lot of them times it wasn't their dad selling away because there wasn't no dad around.
That's the movie?
Oh, the Roxanne Shante story?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a movie.
That's the name of it. That's the name of it, Roxanne.
The Roxanne Shante story. It's a story about her life. She's a rapper from the 80s.
Oh, really?
They would call it she would be amongst the first solo female rappers. Female rappers.
The Roxanne Shante movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it came out in 2017.
Yeah, it's not that old.
I think I did see this.
Yeah, leave a link so I can watch it.
It's on Netflix. So it was on Netflix. I don't know how do we watch it now?
I'll find it. Just send me the link so I can remember to watch it.
Okay. Oh, they said you can watch it on Netflix.
If you want, creative. You heard me?
Yeah.
Y'all have a Discord? Y'all watch movies in y'all Discord?
We don't.
Yeah.
We should create a Discord, creative.
We should.
Nightish, do you like our show?
I've only been to your show 4 times. Is how long has it been?
Ask me if you like it.
I'm not an emotional person like that. I have emotions, but I don't think it's bad.
Oh, okay.
Do you think it's good?
If it was more focused, maybe if you did more like shorts and pre-records, you can, focus on a specific point so I can know exactly what it is. Because when I listen to y'all talk, it sounds like y'all saying everything. Because I listened to you talking to Mon and Cody, and you said, I don't believe that happened, but it's a possibility that it can. How can it be both?
Who are you? You talking about me or creative?
I don't think you talk too much. Most of the time I see you up there, you just snacking.
Who, me?
Chanel, she know who I'm talking to.
Oh.
It's like she say, it's a big old vat or something in the kitchen. Come sit it right next to me so I can snack on it for like an hour while we're doing the show.
I think I did see that movie, Nightish.
Creative, thank you for saying
Yeah,
that.
she was a young person who ended up going to live with an older man because she didn't want to raise her little siblings anymore. That's a real story.
Maybe we should do a review of this movie.
That's what I'm saying. We could watch it and review it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna watch the next however many episodes of that show we were reviewing tonight because I actually want to review it. Yeah.
What show are y'all watching tonight?
But I think tonight was a good even though it got derailed.
I know my mic work. I make sure it's loud enough.
Okay,
What
you
y'all watching
the
tonight?
the polygamist, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was with the weird light skinned and bald dude that you said
Yeah,
was
there
on
you
coffee
go.
when the movie began. Okay. See, I look at your channel. I can't be there for a long time now.
That's
Because I know the psychobabble is from the beginning.
He
Well,
just
I think what you were trying to pull up out of Black Manosphere and all of them was, tell me all the nice things you do if I just break out and cry for no reason at all. I used to say to my significant other, is this something you want me to fix, or are you just venting? Because I have two sisters, and I grew up around a bunch of women, and sometimes y'all can just be crying to cry. You can be crying and be happy.
Yeah, I was saying, develop a space where she feels comfortable to cry in front of you, and you can console her. Because a lot of women, they will go hide in the closet or in the bathroom and cry, and you'll never see them cry.
And what I was saying was, if we're following a thread and this is about a long-term relationship, don't you establish that in the beginning stages, what you call the honeymoon phase? Because I think women that do that, whatever to please you, master, this is not coming to America. Oh, I'm not going to fart around you. My makeup is always going to be done. You'll never see me get fresh out the shower. That's not him doing something to you. That's something somebody else did to you. And now you bringing that childhood trauma into this adult relationship.
Yeah.
And a lot of people not that they mess with every dude, but they mess with the same dude over and over again. And they just go, that's how dudes are. No, you got a type. I don't mess with women that agitate me or annoy me. I don't be around abusive men. I don't be around men that cheat. I was a married man. So when somebody's saying to me, don't you know people that cheat? Yeah, throughout my life, I'm 56, yeah. But I don't hang around with them. I don't hang around with deadbeat dads. How can I? I'm with my kids all the damn time. I'm with my family all the time.
Call it out, Niders. Call it out.
I'm not finna go. I'll call the police for you.
No, you calling it out right now. What you're saying is true.
But once again, when we talk about these things on here, to me, I think it's a minority of people. But what I'll hear in the gender thing is that, no, all these women is hoes. And I be trying to make that, how is it that when it comes to tall men, it's a minority of men? When it comes to money, it's a minority of men with money. When it comes to almost everything we talk about, it's a minority of people. When it comes to them hoes, though, all these women is hoes, yeah.
Oh,
that's extreme to me. And it's the same when you flip the other way around, because I've been on panels with women that go, all you men are abusive. All of us is the color purple. Your daddy, your granddaddy, all y'all did is knocked out here between the washer and the dryer. All of us? Yeah, we gonna choose the bear. Both people are being extreme.
I'm not gonna choose the bear. I'm gonna choose Niders.
And I hope you have your pistol too. We got to go to the range, because while I'm shooting it in the foot, you can shoot it in the head, or vice versa. First, we got to stop it though. This is crazy, man. We just talking past each other. It's that Mars and Venus thing.
You're right.
I be trying to understand, but I don't be understanding when everybody's like bombarding me. I'm just a man, Chanel.
Yeah, but Nightish, the point of that, I was trying to show something beautiful about what Mon said, and these people citing on the panel took it to the extreme, saying, "Why is she crying? That is not normal." And I was just like, "Damn, Simon."
Yeah, but it isn't, right?
No, I mean, it's not normal to be crying every day, but women have emotions, and sometimes we do cry.
It's okay. It's okay for you to cry. That's why I say, is it something you want me to fix, or are you just venting? If you're just venting, I'll just lace on the side of you.
Yeah,
give you some ice cream. Maybe, turn around.
Yeah, sometimes she is just venting and she just want to be consoled. That was it. And I thought it was a beautiful thing that she's able to vent in front of you and you're able to console her. I think that's beautiful.
But is that like a rare thing? The crying part, I think, is rare. But the consoling part, I think, should be normalized in a relationship.
Yeah, see, the crying part is the rare thing. That's why I pointed it out. Like, this is something that's so beautiful. And the men on the panel.
Wait. Crying. The crying part is beautiful. Or the being able to express yourself to your significant other.
He's able to open up and cry is what I was trying to say.
Creative, you could cry around me right now, and I don't know you from a bucket of worms. I wouldn't try to make you feel bad because you in tears.
Some men would.
They're horrible people.
Or they would, or they make the relationship, they make it so like hard for you to be able to cry because you're known to be strong, or it is not like a comfortable atmosphere where you're able.
Those are the people you should be there to let cry the most. The overachievers. Yeah. Now, if you somebody that's crying all the time, that's a damsel in distress. That could be annoying. But you take care of mostly all of the business, and I don't know, and I be wanting some of the women that do that to calm down, especially if it's going to be upsetting to you at the end of it, because I don't think people ever look back at the people pleasers as a people pleasers. You say one no, and then you all kind of, that's why we don't like you doing. I got cousins that run up family reunions and do different things to keep the family together, and the people tell them they busybodies.
Okay.
They fight about that all the time. That's the world we live in now. But if my wife was crying, I don't know. I'm not going to make her feel embarrassed because she's crying. If I'm crying, but I don't really cry.
Did you watch it when Simon was like, I want my daughter to be strong. I don't want her to cry. And I'm just like, oh my God.
He said that he don't have a sister or something. He said he got a daughter. But if his daughter was crying and venting to him because he's her parent, that's one thing. But you can't go into a new thing being vulnerable like that because you don't want to come across as weak.
Exactly what he just said there.
But if you already got people that you can go and cry to, this new person got to be broken in so you can feel comfortable around them, and the people that's giving you to him can be comfortable with you being there. You got girlfriends, you got family members, you got people that want to make sure you happy. They don't want you to be around no monster.
But hearing stuff like that will make somebody not want to cry in front of people.
You should leave that person, like Simon said. If you can't be vulnerable with your significant other,
Did
that's
y'all hear what
bad
Simon said? Play what Simon said, because Simon was pissing me off the whole time.
And look, she coming over here to order me on my channel. Boy.
You don't think what Simon said was like I was getting pissed off?
Because y'all was talking past each other. It's the Mars and Venus thing. He's an extremist. I think he drunk or something high. I'm not sure. But what he was saying is that his daughter can come to him. But his daughter, young and vulnerable, because we just got through talking about Tina Turner. We just got through talking about Roxanne Shante. Then was two vulnerable young ladies that had to make some adult decisions. And of course, it's in 5 years after them being with this grown man and they minors and they break down into tears and she can't cry around him. She need to get away from him then. Not wait till she got a bunch of almost grown kids. And they've been fighting for who knows how long. Yeah, why would you want to have sex with somebody that keep you bruised up? But I think that a lot of people, men and women, are willing to give up all their power to just, like, I've been around pretty people. I come from pretty people. So I'm not fascinated with a so-called pretty girl. I'm fascinated with somebody that's fascinated with me. That way we both actually, what they say in this space, I never understood, are pouring into each other. When your bucket get a little full or get a little empty, I'll come over there to you. When you see me going through something, you don't come over there and go, oh, you can do, you motivate me and inspire me. That's how healthy relationships work. I don't want to be in an unhealthy relationship.
I agree with you there.
So I'm not in no rush to be around somebody that's just going to be non-specific, argumentative, complicated. And the people that are the other side that I call the people pleasers, they seem like they beat up. They tired of people pleasing now. That was the second show I looked at. The first one was Juliette Lewis talking to Keke Palmer. which is interesting in itself because Kiki's, she's into that, y'all take the word feminism and think we trying to bastardize it. No, we're saying that you're in the fourth and fifth wave of it. It's not you having equity now. It's about domination and control, and it's been kidnapped by that alphabet community. I rarely hear about women having equity. All I hear about them now is talking about having total control. Let the prostitute go because she's the victim in that situation. Just arrest all the men associated with the money. The dude that's associated with the money, they don't even need no more. They can be on OnlyFans, or they can be in.
Yeah, they don't need him anymore. They could do what they want. Yeah, they could sell their body.
So
they could be escorts.
Yeah. It's some escorts that they got their mind made up. They're willing to go through whatever, and they tell you about them horrible stories. I just got through watching the first episode of was that on Tubi? Maybe it was on Tubi because I started watching Tubi after Auntie Low-Key was bragging about it so much. It was a show about Magic City, the strip club in Atlanta. And the women from back then was telling the stories about all they had to go through. And I'm like, but that's a choice that you made to have that money. You had a bunch of money back then. You was her for a long time. So it's hard for when I listen to Melissa Ford and I listen to Tracy Alexander Ross. And when y'all been millionaires forever, desired by all kind of, and now that you're getting a little older and what they would call a little bit more average, and you don't have that kind of power to get them same kind of, you mad at me because I'm just broke? Because I don't need that the gaze of them. The dudes who you had the gaze of, a lot of people would say ain't ish. Because in order to be with them, you got to do a whole lot. Why am I giving you $50,000 every time you go shopping, and then you come home and say, I want to wear red? No, I said I want you in here in a German-made outfit with the behind out every day. All that red wearing, we not doing that. Black and white. That's a trade-off. That's not abuse. Because you could be with a dude that really care about you, but just ain't got that much money. Or maybe he can't snatch your soul. Let's talk about all of the comments that was made yesterday. Soul snatching. I mean, what could you, as a grown woman, be with somebody that couldn't snatch your soul, but he loved everything about you?
Yeah.
You just said the other day, if a dude get a little fat, he ain't attractive no more.
When did I say that?
When you were saying, what were you talking about? You were talking about women in long-term relationships, why they would not want to mess with their mate.
Oh,
and then you brought
we
up
were saying they might be unattractive to them. That's what I was saying. It was like, why wouldn't you want to sleep with your partner? And we was giving out reasons why somebody would be uninterested in sex.
And that's what I'm saying. I be trying to listen to y'all, but what I'm saying is, if you take out the long-term relationship and say in the beginning of the relationship or something like that, that makes sense to me. But if it's long-term, y'all haven't figured out a bunch of things over time. To me, that conversation changes, because now it's about, does the good outweigh the bad? What all did we build together? What all did we achieve? And if you really love that other person, and now the kids is growing or whatever else, y'all find a way to split amicably.
Nightish, we was trying to figure out some way, somehow, why on earth would somebody not be interested in their partner? We don't agree with it.
I named a bunch of things.
Yeah, we're just coming up with ideas why somebody wouldn't sleep with their partner. We didn't say.
But they're shallow.
Yeah, we agree with you. We just stated why would that be so? And we was like, maybe they're not attractive.
No. They just didn't never like each other. Some of us are out here in relationships because I need you to buy them groceries and pay that light bill. It might not be all of this stuff, but yeah, baby, I love you. Please don't leave.
That's not a necessity. That's bad, though. That's necessity.
But it don't be out of necessity. People don't be with each other out of necessity.
You just said it.
So again, let me say it again slower. I think it's a minority of people that's really in love with each other.
You just think that because that's you and how you think negatively.
So you think the majority of people are in love with each other? You think the black community really exists? When you walk down the street, a black man is really concerned about your health and welfare, been seeing you, your husband and kids and whatever else, and they're concerned about your family?
Love with each other. That's different than a man walking down the street. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about a community.
Oh, okay.
So you know the idea of a community loving each other? Like when I was younger, everybody in the community was somehow tied to us.
I thought you were talking about a man and a woman in a long-term relationship.
Yeah, and then the subject got changed about just people not loving each other. I turned it into about love in general. If people don't love in general and in families and all this other thing, where do they learn love from?
That's a good question.
You think they don't love from their families?
Yeah, so we was having that conversation. If somebody grew up in a trauma-based house and they didn't receive the love and the guidance, it's gonna be very hard for them to be in a relationship because they need time.
So Tina Turner.
I don't agree with that.
Tina Turner.
They need time to heal and grow. You don't think they need time to heal and grow?
I didn't say I don't think they need time to heal and grow, but I don't think that.
Because think about it. Because if they go in a relationship, they're gonna be in an abusive relationship, or they're gonna accept bad treatment.
That's not necessarily true. There's all kinds of people who grow up in all kinds of messed up situations, and that doesn't mean that they're going to choose bad relationships.
Yeah, so they're choosing not to be in relationships at all nowadays. It's hookup culture and long-term relationships that never turn into marriages.
There's children that grow up in foster care all the times and don't have loving whatever types of families, and they turn out to be some of the greatest, smartest people on planet Earth.
So when I talk about,
I agree with you, Chanel, but they have to.
But wait,
they have to confront their demons, though. They have to confront that,
and I thought that's what they did most of the time if they're doing the work that's in the foster care homes. But again, it's another minority of people.
Figure out life. It doesn't mean that.
Or you think a majority of people in these bad situations can somehow overcome it?
They can.
All kinds of shit. People are very resilient.
That's not the question. Do you believe the 51% of people? 51% of people.
Answer my question. Your question.
What? Your mic is all messed up. You're probably eating again.
That is.
I'm trying to hear it, and it's like, but say it again.
No, I'm not.
Okay, then you didn't care about it, so you wasted my time. This is an example of what I'm saying. I'm wanting to hear me roar. I said something. If you didn't hear it while my raggedy mic and my mouth is full of food.
Datish, come on, stop it.
Could you hear her?
No, I'm here going in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry with my mic for real. Okay.
You thought oh my goodness.
See,
the hate is real, man.
You're going in and out. In and out, Chanel. You are. Your mic is yeah, it is.
Oh, y'all did something to my mic?
Now we can hear you. We can hear you just now, but before you was going in and out.
This night just did something to my mic.
What would I be able to do?
What are you putting
All
on
I can do is either turn it up or turn it down.
I'm putting cocoa butter on my skin.
Of course you are.
I need it. If you,
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to your mic to make it go in and out like that. I could turn it up.
Do you
turn it down?
I'm glistening, baby. I'll be glistening.
Now you're gonna act like you don't hear me? Okay.
Creative is right there. We're both listening, and we
hear you. We hear you. I hear you, Chanel.
I asked him a question 3 times, and he's still saying he don't hear me.
No, we didn't.
Ask it so Creative can hear it, so I can ask her because I can't understand you.
Let me what's my doodle?
Type it in the chat. Yeah, you could have been did that.
She probably gonna come back.
Yeah, a lot of these conversations, I'll be focused on exactly what's going on. And then there's people up there talking about how long am I going to be woke? Am I drunk tonight? Am I high tonight? I don't know why that's anyone's business. And
Okay,
I'm on you when you do it to me.
Nightish, I got a question for you, Mr. Nightish.
If you really gonna lotion your whole body on this channel, like I cannot with you right now.
I gotta do it now, so when I go in my bed, I ain't gotta do it again. That's why.
Why do you have to do this? I don't understand.
She like oily sheets.
That's all I'm thinking, Nightish. I swear to God, I'm like, so your sheets gonna be
It's not that I like oily sheets. Like, I do gotta wash my sheets, but is that so I have a lot of mosquito bites, so that's why I'm putting this on.
Oh, you know what we used to use is called neat.
I know you.
Have you heard of that?
No.
That's what you put on when you're going into the forest.
Yeah, I got like so many mosquito bites, and my skin looks bad, so that's why I have to put cocoa butter on. Not here, but like my legs.
Or mosquito repellent. It don't smell that bad.
I don't think it repels mosquitoes. I think that's just the like.
But I put this on and it's helping my skin, so it's working.
The cocoa butter.
Yeah. But yeah, Nightish, we don't bash men. We're not trying to like. But you're right. We are from Venus, and you guys are from Mars, and sometimes we kind of like.
No, I'm from Earth.
We talking about how men is from Mars and women are from Venus, and sometimes we kind of like miss each other, but if we took like 2 steps to understand each other, we would get it. So he was trying to break it down to me what Simon was trying to tell me.
No, it just sounds like you banging him around. Oh, okay. Well, live your best life. Banana yogurt water.
Is Nightish still?
Yeah, I'm right here listening to y'all babble to each other.
Oh, are you gonna play the video to see what Simon was saying? Me and Mr. Simon was going at it because I was like, Mr. Simon.
Oh, were y'all?
I was
Yeah.
trying to get him to understand, but he was trying to get me to understand that you need to be strong, not to be weak.
Creative.
Yeah.
That was so cute on you.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, J-Moss. You unmuted.
Mic check.
Yeah, we
Mic
can hear
check.
you. Hello?
Mic check. 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
He said he was just there to get an email, but he never left.
Oh no, that dude is weird because he was asking me for my PayPal, and I'm like, I don't want to give you my PayPal because it has my real name in there. And he kept like persistently coming like, can I get your PayPal? I want to get your PayPal. So then I said, you got to come up here if you want to give me my if you want I can give you my PayPal. So he hops on the piano. I give him my PayPal and my email in the back. And he keep hopping on talking about some, can I get your email? Can I get your PayPal? And I'm like,
give him your PayPal just because he came on the panel.
And I was like, this is getting weird. So then
oh my God.
I just stopped. I just ignored him.
Now
you can drop him, right?
Yeah.
What if he was a person that was just trying to get your information so that he could?
That's what I was thinking. I was just like, this is weird. So.
Anyway, like I can't say that.
I gave him the
Do you know him from somewhere?
I can't.
No, I don't know him. And then he mentioned Peso Man. And me and Peso Man had like a little beef back in the day. We overcame that beef. We grilled it, we ate it, and we moved on. But he came back on the panel talking about some Peso Man. And I'm like, I don't even be on Peso Man like that. Peso Man is not even a space. He got banned. And I don't even be on Razor Rays. I don't talk about Passport Bros. So why are you even over here?
Yeah, so he been following you around for years.
I hope not. That's scary.
Well, when was you around these people that he talking about?
Like a couple of years ago. Like
Well, that mean he's been around some years.
Yeah.
Because if he even bringing it up, I don't know none of them people you just named.
Exactly. See, you don't want to know that. That was a whole beef and war.
And I do know some of the Passport Bros. Well, I've seen them.
Do you know Razor Rays?
I don't think so.
That's a whole Passport Bro channel over there. And that's where
I
they
know somebody named Master One or something, light skinned dude.
they
I
all
know
go
DJ
over there.
Kuda. I know what's his name? I don't
You know Casanova, Caribbean Casanova.
No.
Okay,
I know about like 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, so they got this channel called Razor Rays, and it's entertaining though. When we was over there, we would be laughing and it would be dying. It'd be like super super funny. But I stopped going over there, so.
They made it unfun.
They would like
just outgoing.
they would degrade women over there. So if like this black girl, her name was I forgot her name, but her name is Tammy or Tam, whatever. She would go over there and they would degrade her, and I would hop on the piano and I would get on them because I don't like to see women being bashed. She was the only one on there. But she would willingly do it and be a participant. So then I just stopped going over there.
Okay. Well, yeah, see, I understand some people go to where the fights are to have the fights. But if that's already in you, then next thing you know, you're going everywhere to have the fights and it don't be the same people. Even though we kind of black and they think this is some kind of black sector. No, it's not. This is what they're supposed to be, the Fight Club sector. Then they got the Mo 3 sector. Then they got the B sector. They got a bunch of sectors. I don't be in no sectors where it's just everybody wants smoke and they're gonna show up at your house.
So what sector would you call this, Nighters?
Cellulite call it the EBT sector.
This is the EBT sector?
Yeah, Fight Club people, the EBT sector.
Are we considered Fight Club?
I don't know about you, but Beans, me, Fatty, Jay Prince, Izzy Benz, all was on Fight Club at some point. Sexy Red, Bomb Cherry. And then those people got their own separate channels.
That's all Fight Club?
Yeah, it's more than that, but that's just, rattling off something.
But it's not the beef sector, so it's Fight Club.
This is not the beef sector, nah.
Okay,
Beef sector is way more disrespectful than this.
So this is more Fight Club sector where they argue with men and women, right?
Well, Fight Club wasn't about arguing with men and women. Fight Club was just a panel with Aaron O and Brittany B bringing up subjects like you bring up. And Aaron O wasn't anti-woman and Brittany B wasn't anti-man. I think it rarely turned into that, except when the Manosphere people came. And because it's Manosphere dudes too, and they say that they Manosphere. It's red pill dudes too, and they say they red pill. So the so-called Manosphere and the so-called red pillars say I'm a simp. I go on a panel with one of them, and it's so you's a simp. You just be bowing down, and I just look at them and laugh at them. I call them out their name.
Somebody said explain the EBT sector.
Get Sell, you like to explain it. He the one coined it that.
What makes the sector EBT?
I have no idea.
I don't know, but I don't want to be a part of it. But go ahead, Nighters.
No, that was it. It's a few things I named, and the only reason I know the name of them is because I got a stalker that's been following me around here for 4 years by the name of James Keels. He the one constantly bring up all the different sectors that there are. Like Auntie got a whole group of folks on his purges. So the purge be all kind of sectors.
Yeah. And some of those people are disrespectful as hell, and I don't want no parts of them.
Well, that's what the purge is.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's a night where you can commit all these crimes. You never seen the movie The Purge?
Yeah, I know what the purge is, but I just don't. I understand it, but I don't want to meet none of those people because those people would be like, they be on 10, and I just be like, life is too sweet to be on 10.
Oh, okay. So Chalk know better than me. Chalk been educating me since I came to the space.
Oh,
so this ain't the EBT space. Okay. So Chalk keep educating me. Shicey Bum keep educating me. Reese keep educating me. I don't know that because I'm not into them things.
Wouldn't this be the black sector or no?
No.
Then I don't know.
Not most like 18th letter and Auntie and all of them was on Fight Club at some point.
Just a Fight Club.
Fighter Complex. Witch Doctor came later on.
So it is Fight Club. So yeah, you're right. It's Fight Club.
Well, most of these names. Ali, Fatty, the Dark Lake. It's a bunch of them.
Yeah, so you're right. You're right.
But I guess we're close to the EBT sector. Because I don't know all sectors that Raw B be in. I don't know all the sectors that Cellulite be in. I kind of stay in this river and lake that I'm used to.
Me too.
And these people that you hear me cussing out like that, they've been trying to provoke and agitate me the whole time I've been here. So by the time you see me over there, you haven't seen I'm like a parent in the mall. Now, y'all don't mess with nothing and don't lose your brother. Stay close by so I can keep my eye on you. And then every time you turn around, they gone, they yelling, they in somewhere else. The store people is calling you. Now, by the time I get to sit y'all little motherfucking ass down, oh, y'all think I'm that all day.
That's why I made these panel rules, because I can't deal with stuff like that.
Well, see, that's where you take over the panel. When you hear them doing a thing, you can see it happening. If Jay Mose wasn't going along and you were just sitting there after we asked you the same question over and over again, it's kind of like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Well, and you're not gonna be mad at Simon for too long. Just if you're doing too much in that moment, see you another day, Simon.
Yeah. Well, that's why I have this up. So I already did my rules, so I think they got the point.
Well, you got 18th letter and a hustle and muscle. Was that who that was up there?
Yeah, they camped up.
Okay, there you go. Because I don't see them camp up nowhere.
Everybody camped up, so I loved it. So it was great.
There you
I was like, where's Nightish? Is Nightish gonna come by today? I guess Nightish.
No, I was cooking and doing some of everything.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. You was enjoying your night.
It's work. Cutting up bell peppers, cutting up garlics, cutting up mushrooms, cutting up potatoes.
What did you cook?
It was I had some split pea soup that I stretched. So I put some more potatoes in there and more other regular stuff. Mm-hmm. So it was pea soup. Potatoes, peas, carrots, bell peppers, onions, garlic.
That sounds good.
And I put a little bit of Worcestershire sauce in it. So it tastes a little Chinesey.
Rapid Fitness said, what's up with your watch hours?
Oh, they keep taking them back. I got to find out some way to, when they hit me with that first strike, I had 3,000 watch hours already. I came back from the strike. I had 2,600. I looked in there today. I got 1,900. So they going down and down and down.
So hold on. What did you strike you for?
Huh?
What you got strike for?
The first time I was reacting to Killer Mike interviewing MC Nati, and then the second time, what had happened? Well, that time, I guess that was the second time. I couldn't understand. I paused the video. They told me no. He putting out strikes. I guess you would have to contact Killer Mike. Mm-hmm. But people saying Killer Mike is not the one that's running this channel, that he just comes there and do whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I gotta be careful playing other people's videos because I don't want to be striked either.
Yeah. Or you play videos of people that you know that don't have a mind what you playing them.
Yeah, you know what? But would I get striked if I recorded Netflix videos and I play like 10 seconds?
I believe so, but I think you'll be okay if you have freeze frames and you talk about the scene.
Oh yeah, we did. I played like 10 to 20 seconds.
Yeah, don't play it because they probably mess with you there. But if you just take screenshots, you know how to take a screenshot, right?
I took a screenshot, but I recorded the screen and I played it.
Yeah, but don't do that. Don't screen record the screenshot because you really would. I never seen nobody get in trouble from showing a scene, but you might get in trouble for playing the audio.
Oh,
I've never tried. I tried that a long time ago. I was trying to react to Mystic River and the Professional.
but I seen people on other channels. They show like bits and pieces of movies.
I don't know how they do it. I don't know how Angry Man can play regular music all the whole beginning of the show, then at the end of the show take the music out and just put the other part of the video up. I don't know how he's able to get it, because if I play two videos, they're gonna, stop the channel and say whatever. So I don't know how he's able to do that.
If you a strike, they tell you have a copyright, and then you could edit it. They give you that option to edit it, don't they? To cut it out or trim it out.
See, is that not a stalker? The little weird dude with the eyebrows.
Oh God. Yes, he is stalking.
He wanted Dirty Mac, and I love it. One of Simon points was, these dudes ain't got enough money for you. I'm a 5%er. Did you hear him say that?
You said that to who?
You. I'll play it. He don't want his daughter going to one of these broke bums.
Oh no, I had a question I wanted to tell you on the email. That's all.
Oh, I dropped the email in the back chat and I dropped it in the main chat. Did you not?
I got you. I'm going to get you.
Okay. So yeah. So
I think a woman has gotten mad at a man. I think something has gone wrong. Something has went dead. Something has went wrong in the relationship, in the passion, in the relationship, and her feelings towards the guy. So I think, a way, like if a woman has an argument or something, you know what I mean, and then she goes out of her
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
What happened? We had a battle against Peso Man back in the day. Yo.
Yeah.
Word.
Why?
Yo, Jay must be doing some play shit. Yo, stick to the subject, God.
No, because you want to talk about that was the past. Why do you want to bring that up?
It's over. Forget about it. I have a question.
What was your question? No, what was your question? Because as far as I know, that he's not on YouTube. I don't even interact with that individual.
I already asked him, man. Yo, he answered it. Okay, it's over, yo. Yo, okay, it's over.
Letting you know that I don't know where that individual is.
Okay.
I would have thought that you was having more of a back and forth with that dude, because he was just fixated.
Yeah, that dude is annoying. Like, he's talking about something that happened.
But why wait, as a content creator, if that person is annoying you, why not just drop them in that moment so you can have your own peace? You're not supposed to let people take your peace.
You're right. But I did not know at the time. At the time, I was like, oh, maybe. I was trying to hear him out as to why he was asking that. Because as far as I know, me and Peso Man ain't got no beef, so.
And now y'all gotta he got your email and your PayPal.
He has my email, yeah.
Oh, just an email, okay.
It's over, man. Yo, man, yo.
Yeah, whatever.
It's over, man. Oh, man.
Oh my God. Simon, this is not the show for that. This is not it.
Oh, yeah. No, I appreciate it. Sorry. I just look.
My feet is delayed, though. Honestly.
Why you do that in a private chat, bro?
What? Private chat? That's about Peso?
We were talking about something.
Peso, yo. I was curious, though.
Oh, my Lord. We're talking about something. Why you
God damn it.
Okay.
Anyway, look, so why women are uninterested in sex? Well, in a long-term relationship. It takes two. You know what I'm saying? And if a man is not like, giving a woman like what they need and what they want, then a woman will, initially be uninterested.
So this is when they started the money talk right here. If he ain't got enough money to get you that second room, or he ain't got enough money for y'all to have a second bathroom, He ain't the man for you. You need some more scratch from him.
Yeah, he did say that.
This is the beginning. This is the beginning of the money talk.
He did say that. I remember.
The thing is, it's like most men don't really understand how to treat a woman because they be running around town. Yeah, nah, it ain't funny, bro. I ain't joking with you. I ain't your brethren. I ain't in the NFL. Don't play with me.
Simon, come on.
No. Okay, so look, I'm just saying, right? If a woman's interested in you, she'll have that libido. Period. Like at the end of the day, these men be running around, go, oh yeah, you know, my woman she don't want to lay down me. Nah, it's because you're looking.
No. You're not. So now listen to what he just said right there, because he has enough money, because he's a part of 5%, and he can get you that other room and that other bathroom, so you can have your own bathroom and your she shed. So your libido should already be there because he got the money.
Mm-hmm.
He said a lot of crazy stuff,
He does.
but people go along with this. Right now, I'm looking at Adrian Broner and AB on what's that called? The AB and Dean show. And the whole show is them talking wow to women. They go to a club because they doing walkthroughs. They getting probably 20,000 to walk through the club. They come in there, pop a couple bottles, and then they be like, bitch, come here. Bitch, come here. Because you trying to give up that pussy tonight. Just right to it. Yeah, the Crash Out Boys. Adrian Broner was a boxer at first that lost his money. Then a young kid, the Dean, was an amateur boxer who looked up to Adrian Broner. So he pulled Adrian Broner in, and now they're on YouTube and Kick and Twitch and all the other stuff. They very entertaining, but everything they do when I'm looking at it look like they're gonna catch a case.
What are they doing?
They making you sign an NDA as soon as you get to the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's, all the stuff I just said.
Oh, are they recording you and everything?
Yeah, you live on you. It's IRL. They streaming.
Oh no, that's not for me. I'm good. Keep your money. Peace is much more important.
But that's some people's peace. Some people's peace is having that bread, and then they cry later on. They say they rather cry in a limo than cry in the projects.
Fuck that.
Come on in. Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Ray Midnight.
You already know what time it is. It's been a minute. You already know you now tuned into the lair with Triple OG, Nidus, STS gang in the building. Support the situation. You know why? Because it's love and it's money. Even with creative solutions, you gotta find a creative solution to get to the money for Triple OG. Good morning, bro.
We hit him with this one.
We got to get our shit together. It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yeah, the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo is scrolling on the bottom. We have a $50 goal. That's all. I've been here 3.5 hours.
I'll hook you up. Let me see. We get the morning started, man. Let me hook you up.
Thank you in advance.
Looking at something else. you're looking at something else. You're not paying attention to what's in front of your damn face because you got it easy like that. And you feel like, oh yeah, you get in your ego. That is some typical male shit. You get in your ego, and it's just like, at the end of the day, what happens? Oh, you're looking at something else. Oh, the woman in front of me ain't good enough. Well, you go with that woman in the first place. Why you pay attention to her? But no, you want to look elsewhere. But
so right here, he's explaining to you is that I guess he think Mont got some money, and the reason why whatever Mont was said is because he's interpreting that as, you know, what you were saying about somebody don't feel safe around a significant other to be able to cry, and he's saying that even suggesting that this assignment is disrespectful because the reason why you feel that way is because he probably looking at other girls in front of you and disrespecting you and all this other stuff. And that's why you're not sleeping with him no more, because he disrespects you right in front of your face because he got money.
Yeah, and Simon got it all wrong, and that wasn't what I was trying to interpret. Simon took that in, you know. Really, I think Mont, everybody hates Mont. Yeah, that's a true saying for his channel.
Well, I think what I hate to be defending this man, but I think what Simon's saying is that he the kind of trick that ain't going, well, you don't think he look good. But if the other dude got the money and the looks, the problem is you looking at the looks over the money, which may be a bad interpretation too, but that's what got him all riled up. And then when dude came up there talking to you, he was trying to, you know, be your knight, trying to defend you from him.
Listen, I'm here just to run a show. This is not no dated thing or creative solutions. So I don't know what the fuck is this. Nobody in the back chats. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I didn't see it do this, and I'm just like, let's stick to the conversation.
Listen. Kills is just in the chat talking about he need that chocolate.
Yeah, they trying to get your creators. They trying to get that.
This chocolate, you gonna have to send this chocolate somebody.
Ah, damn.
To even for this chocolate to even look your way. But anyway, guys.
Talk your shit then, Creative Solutions.
There we go.
That's typical of men. And now this is why I understand women from that standpoint, because like women be baffled at that shit. They be like confused. It's like, why are you with me when, like, you know, and then you're looking at somebody else, and it makes them feel insecure. So then their libido goes down. You know what I'm saying? But you can still pull your fucking thing up and go, ooh, I'm kiki-kiing over there. But it's just like, it becomes like some sort of competition. Like women ain't in competition like that. When a woman gets with a man, it's locked down. Like, that's my man. You hear this shit over and over again. That's my man. He put that ring on my finger. I'm gonna marry him. I'm gonna have his children. Men don't operate like that. Not these dudes that be out here like slanging their thing and acting like they're big bosses and doing all
slanging a thing and acting like they big bosses. He don't like that you like mine.
Oh my God. All I just said was that I like how
he said something sensual and whatever you said before Simon
I like how Mont loves his girl. I'm not gonna say nothing about no other guy anymore.
No, you. Oh my goodness.
It's a problem every time.
Listen.
They analyze every small thing, huh, Chris?
Yeah, I can't say shit.
No.
If I say nice look nice, they gonna say some shit about that.
You say his ponytail look nice, they think you want to get him, boy. I tell you, though.
But no, what was happening over there is Chocolate was having fun, Chanel was having fun, Creative was having fun, and they were saying things that it's not something you can just easily. If somebody walked up to you, Ray Midnight, and said, "Have your soul ever been snatched?"
Oh,
and it's women, 4 at that time. What do you say?
Oh, for women coming at you, want your soul? I'm gonna be.
You want your soul snatched? Have you had your soul snatched?
I'm gonna be a little startled. First off, as a woman coming up to me saying, I'm like, oh, okay, what? I don't know if I'm gonna be turned on by now. You came on aggressive off the jump. You're like, oh, okay, soul snatch. Who are you? Sounds good though. Can I get your name first though? No? Oh, okay, right on. Right? I don't want to snatch my soul. That doesn't sound too
She
pleasing.
didn't say she wanted to snatch it. She said, "Have you had yours snatched?"
Oh, it still doesn't sound too appeasing for someone I don't know. For a delivery game, hey baby, you ever had your soul snatched?
No. I went on Creative's panel the other day. Creative, Chanel, and Chocolate Earth Foundation and Candy Cane somehow got fascinated with my soul being snatched. And then Candy Cane said, if my soul wasn't snatched, how could I be in a relationship? So they
Lord.
need a soul snatched to be in a relationship, I guess.
Oh Lord, they like them soul snatchers. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying now, Triple OG Weller.
It's like an indirect question, a curveball. But no, I haven't had my soul snatched. I don't think I snatched nobody's soul. I just think, like I said, I met that person when I was 14. She was 12. We kept being around each other, and then we decided to be in a relationship and just stay in it. Nobody snatched the soul though.
Yeah, you know what I think when a woman come and say, "Have you ever had your soul snatched?" I was like, "Lord, you must got some sloppy. You must got some sloppy
Your
toppy."
mind can go anywhere. Your mind.
Lord have mercy. It depends on how she delivered, though. You're right about that. You're right. It could go anywhere. It depends on how she said it.
Look at Chalk is trying to explain to Rapid about why this sector is called EBT or whatever sector is called that.
I was going to say, what sector is called that?
That run these shows are on EBT. The only dude we know right now is Jay Piss. So who else is the?
Yeah,
what the rest of the dudes?
Right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Who called? Yeah. I don't agree with that.
Oh, Beans. Didn't Beans say he on Section 8?
Who?
Beans.
Oh, Beans. Okay, so.
Oh, so two guys. Oh, okay. Two guys out of how many?
So the space is called EBT because of Beans and JP.
Right. Yeah. Crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I thought all these dudes was rich. That's why I be asking what's going on with the Cash App, Super Chats, PayPals. Especially when I be on, and then I think they be saying, "Nah, I just want you to do a show. Nah, I just want you to do a show," so they can try to come up here and argue with me. I'm not arguing with you people.
Who ain't gonna take EBT nowadays? You niggas like paying for money for food? Y'all like doing? Oh shit, y'all tripping in today's. I don't know what's going on. Shit, give me 9 EBT cards.
Yeah. I got one for $400 the other day. Send me another one.
I'll take it. Shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What are we talking about? That's not an insult to have an EBT card no more.
I pay 200, you give me 400. That's
Give me a gas card too while you at it. Am I cheap too?
All of them.
Give me all that shit. It's hard times out here. Ain't no insult to have an EBT card.
Nope.
So when the folks with money want to buy them.
Yeah, especially when we keep saying JP supposed to get kicked out of somewhere, and then the next thing you know, you're in a brand new place, spitting on the floors and eating strawberry shortcake ice cream.
You know, where there's a will, there's a way now.
There you go. That's why I like JP and some
No, I ain't going to go that goddamn.
I like that. But he always find a way to get back up.
Well, he poor now. When you poor,
you
that
gotta go
helps
sit
it,
in that. You gotta go sit in that social services building, whatever else.
Yeah, you gotta say you got 3 girls. They'll help a man with 3 girls. They'll help a man with 3 girls. Absolutely, easy. That's easy. Yeah. Absolutely. It's rare. You got 3 girls doing it by yourself as a man, he will get some assistance. Absolutely.
You're right about that. I think he got assistance for 2 years, no questions asked.
Yeah. You just gotta go and know how to work your words. Like, look, I'm struggling. I got 3 girls. People are very sympathetic if you're taking care of 3 girls as a man and a woman by yourself. Yeah. You know that, creative. You know that.
You're right. I'm against shaming people who got EBT. Listen,
I am too, because the ones that got money, they want to buy the EBT cards off the ones that got them.
Talk about it, right?
So yeah, you know, so it's a win-win. Food is expensive. So,
very, very.
So anybody saying I don't have EBT, nigga, you better go find somebody that gonna sell you some.
Right?
Yeah.
You ain't never lie.
Especially the ones that want EBT, they don't even want much for what you getting off the card.
Exactly.
Y'all better find one like y'all would go to Home Depot and find a Mexican to help you move out your house. You better find one or a booster. Where are all my scamming ass boosters at?
Let me stop.
Yeah, see, and ladies know what they who don't want a booster on 18.
I'm not smoking again, Sin. I just was smoking yesterday.
You was smoking what?
Some cherries. Is that what they call
cherries? From Shishka?
From the dispensary.
No way you wasn't hitting no weed yesterday. On stream?
Yeah, I was smoking blunts. I smoked about 4.
This is your first time smoking in how long?
Some years.
What? You should have made a whole show about that one. I would have joined the session.
Stressed or something? Were you stress nighters?
Oh damn.
No, not really.
Something because he don't never smoke. Had to been something creative.
Yeah, the last weed thing I had was some cookies and some gummies.
What? Oh yeah, see, what the fuck? Since when you start?
Yeah, I can't even do that. I can't even do stuff. I can't even do brownies or cookies. Or
Yeah, the edibles thing is I get you on that one now.
I be feeling like I'm in a time machine.
Oh, see, yeah. Triple OG, you hitting the weed now? Roll something up there right now, then, nigga.
It's all gone. I smoked my last blunt just maybe about 2 hours ago.
Oh man, what the fuck? Okay.
32
welcome back.
THC. Oh, I'm not back. That was just that. That's gone.
Oh shit, motherfucker! You could have hit me up and said, "Join me in the rare session." You ain't shit. You ain't shit. I would have motherfucking hit you up.
That's why I got out camera on creator panel, because I was smoking. I realized, oh, I'm up here. Let me drop down.
Man, you ain't. She's supposed to hit me up. You could have got a couple of cash outs for that one, man. Come on, man. Get some of that good frosty.
Down for the weed cards. Look at this.
Frosted flakes.
We see it.
Yeah, Ray Midnight is one of the Space's smokers. We got a couple of them. I think Drip be smoking.
But I don't drink though, Chris. I'm a socialite drinker. I'm a lightweight drinker. That's why I smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a social drinker. I'll drink with you, but you can outdrink me though.
I'm trying.
Like I'll go to Triple OG's house and we'll sip some wine together, but 2 glasses. 2 glasses. That's all I need. 2 glasses. And we'll smoke your house out.
Okay, Nightish over here smoking now.
I didn't even know that. That is a shocker to me.
I just joined the smoking club.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
you did? Oh, you know.
It was gone yesterday.
And that's the only time?
Yeah, last night.
That's it?
For about 2 days right there.
Oh, yeah. Let me know. Hit me up in the back end and let me know next time, Triple OG.
You gonna pull up and smoke with you. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't get no shows in a minute.
Yeah, you're right about that. I see you around everywhere else, which is cool, but I ain't see you did your show in a minute. You know, I'm an advocate of you spreading your wisdom around. So
yeah,
I see you be acting up on these panels though.
But you know they've been following me around for years. It'd
Yeah,
be the
this need to
same.
be a-
It'd be the Mucilex booger. It'd be James Kill. It'd be the same suspects.
The who booger?
What's his name? Triple Cupcake or whatever his name is. He be drunk on the panels always, just some saying things.
Oh, you talking about God damn, man.
It's the same suspect. And see, creative don't be understanding that these folks have been pulling this all this time. And sometimes
You talking about Triple? What's the name? He was on Fight Club drunk and shit.
Yeah.
He hilarious. Yeah, he always trying to mack and crack it. He'd be on creative if he was on the good one. He'd be on there too, trying to mack and crack on his drunk state. He's hilarious though.
Now I don't be remembering who it is at certain times, but even when I first went over to the Trade Channel, the
Triple
whole
Black.
panel
Triple
went
Black.
off on me.
Oh, Triple Black.
Yeah, that's the name, Triple Black.
Yeah.
I just know he got that cupcake as his avatar.
You remember he was the one who was back in the crack up on Fight Club Triple OG when Aaron and Cheeky used to do like the study of macking and cracking, and he used to be the first one up there trying to mack and crack at the chicks drunk, and it used to be hilarious as hell, creative. He used to be a little trying. Boy, his Mac game drunk is hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah, he like Adrian Broner.
He's still the same, yeah.
Elim was the alternate universe of E Black. Elim
He
used to
could,
be
yeah.
in front of that garage with that flag getting lit.
He ain't a crashed out drinker though. He more of the sloppy talking drinker. The one you just kind of laugh at, like this nigga drunk. You know. But he was Mac and crack at you though. He ain't hesitant now. He ain't hesitant.
He said he had a big bank from the army or some military.
Oh, he got the tricking out quotes. They want to trick off on you, Crave. Don't turn down the money.
I'm not. Look, okay.
Don't turn down the money. Shit. Because y'all winning out here nowadays. Niggas up here will pay for you a couple of words, let alone a meal nowadays. They'll just pay for some words from you. Just tell me how. I'll send you a cash
Hey,
app.
listen, if Young Miami is your role model, just say that.
It better not be. You know it's Triple OG how she would.
I think Puffy wrote that song.
I was gonna say Triple OG. You know it's how all that shit that she done got pissed on, saying she like warm hot showers, golden showers, and then several months later, what they always say, you get a hit. You get a hit. You get a hit. Just
Well,
stay down.
she somehow didn't figure out a way to stay relevant, and I think that's the bigger challenge. How do you
Because
stay
of who she was
relevant or
messing
get
with.
it back? Well, remember when they first came out, who was that was on them all the time? And what happened to the other one?
JT had a small hit, but it ain't comparison to what this Young Miami joint did. But Young Miami couldn't get a hit prior. JT was the one that was cracking. They couldn't stand to hear Young Miami on the track until this song, which is a West Coast beat, and Kamaya and Dage Low sounds better on. Kamaya from the Bay did that song justice. I don't know if you heard it yet, Triple OG.
Oh, she did a remake.
Killed it. Her and Dage Low did the song the justice is supposed to do because it's a West Coast beat. You know what I'm saying? That's why West Coast like it, because it sounded like somebody on the West Coast. We was waiting on somebody from the West Coast to flip it. Perfect Person, Kamaya. Go listen to it. Her and Dage Low.
What you think about Low Shimmy?
Oh, Low Shimmy is for the young folks.
He sound like a 03 Greedo.
Yeah, a non-understanding 03 Greedo, but yes.
It sound like he going.
Yes. Like Meeker from the Muppets. Yes.
The other one that does that is the dude that did the song with Mozzie. What's his name? Yeah, it's a few dudes that sound like that. That's not even like
it's starting to pick up that little trend. That little trend of that. Low Shimmy's create, but the ladies like him though because of that one song he came out with. The ladies like. Oh, you talking about Shorty?
Shorty. There you go.
Yeah. But see, that's who Low Shimmy took that from, emulated that style from, because Shorty was out first.
Why is he still talking to me? It be ladies on these panels in these chats.
Creative, you be doing your own show, huh? I seen Triple OG promoting it. Let everybody know you be doing your own shows. That's what's up. I always see you on the panels and stuff. I didn't know you'd be doing your own shows. That's what's up.
Her and Chanel.
Chanel. Okay, what y'all be talking about? Y'all just be up there chilling, vibing?
No,
the last 2 weeks.
Nightis was just up reviewing our show.
I'm talking about what you be talking about on your show. What y'all be talking about?
Yeah,
y'all
the
just
last 2 weeks.
What
or
were you
before then?
What we been talking about, Nightis? Nightis gonna tell.
Well, nice what they been talking about on Korean show.
Yesterday's show, well, not yesterday, the day before when I was on there, that show was about how can a woman lose a sexual interest in a long-term relationship?
Ooh, that's actually a good one. That was actually a
And then the
good one.
show before that was about. So what? The last 2 weeks has been about sex.
That's still a good question, Triple OG. It wasn't like a raunchy question, though. It's a grown and mature question.
Why do y'all say I'm saying it's raunchy?
Well, it's just the way you said, like, it was a sex. It's a sex.
No, I said a woman that's in a long-term relationship losing interest was the one I was on, and the one before that was about, I guess, a freak.
Oh, what was the other one about the freak one? You know, we like those conversations. We in the 40-40 club. We over the 40-40 club. We could have those conversations, Triple OG. You know, you used to mac and crack before you was married, and you got picture with Tupac. Nigga, you a freak ass nigga.
And then I think yesterday's show was about polygamy.
Okay. See, I like those chill kind of fun conversations where it ain't too serious sometimes. The serious ones is cool too, but when it's the laid back, you know how I am, Triple OG. We laid back, you know, kind of charisma funny with it about conversations like that. I'm gonna start popping up then if y'all talking about stuff like that. I kind of heard what Triple OG was replaying. It seemed like a fun vibe about it. As long as the niggas ain't overbearing the conversation over there trying to mac
You
and
just gotta
crack.
drop them.
Oh, she'll do it.
Or get enough numbers over there so other people can drop them.
No, we making people cam up now. So
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, ain't nothing wrong with that. They should want to cam up if it's a ladies show. There's ladies up there anyway. If niggas don't want to cam up on a ladies show, they scary.
Talking to each other though.
If niggas don't want to cam up on a ladies panel, they scary. Especially if they asking.
Look at Chalk in the chat. You think that's a good one? She could lose sexual interest in him because of bad hygiene.
Say that again, Triple OG.
She could lose interest in him because of bad hygiene. Why
That's
would you
true,
go
yeah.
and bathe him?
yeah, not bathing.
Y'all talk about foreplay and all the other stuff. Maybe scrubbing him up.
Scrub them down or tell them. Don't be complaining. You ain't tell him.
You
Put
right.
that Puma on his foot.
You ain't tell him he funky. That's on you.
Be behind his ears.
Yeah, you know. Oh, he stank. Well, tell that nigga.
Hey, man.
That's
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Look who made it.
You are everything.
Hello. Good morning.
Grand rising queen, shine like you. You are everything. That's my shit.
What are they saying then? Because Nidish don't like us because he was complaining we don't know what they're saying.
TMKC. Hey, sugar.
Tell me what the song is saying, Ray Midnight.
It says, Grand Rising Queen, shine like you mean.
Yeah, it's a positive song.
What's the
It's
rest
a
of
whole
it?
song. That's just the clip of it.
Yes, that's the basically shine like you mean.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
you
supposed to
know
shine.
the song?
Yeah, it's a good man. He done played it for years. It's hard not to. It's catchy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still new to me. I haven't even been here for a year yet.
Oh
Nidish
well, that's
knows.
always the ladies' introduction. You know when y'all come in. So yeah,
Yeah.
proper introduction.
Hi, creative. I saw y'all show last night. Do y'all be seeing me typing in the chat? Because I be feeling like y'all can't see.
Yeah, we do. We saw you.
Oh, okay. Just making
Yeah, I'm gonna
sure.
start popping up over there. You know, what I'm saying KS show. You know, I ain't talking about Kevin Samuel. I'm talking about Creative Solutions. You feel me? See what's up, or you know what I'm saying? Go over and see what's. You know, we part of the chocolate clan around here. You know, that's a sector. You know, we always rock. We part of the chocolate clan over here. So we always support those. Ain't nothing wrong with the light skins, but you know, us chocolates. You know, we gotta look out for each other. You feel me? So
Chocolate baby. I agree with you. I hate that song. I hate that picture of that ugly demon thing.
What?
He said,
Damn, Nidus, you heard that?
Whoa.
You better get rid of that succubus that you have.
I got a better looking one than that.
Well, pick the better looking one and let's change it to a better song too.
Succubus?
No.
I like this song though.
No.
You do? Okay, I'll stop hating.
Damn, what a dedication.
It's just because Nidus, he's always mean to me when I get on the panel, so I gotta make sure I express myself all the way.
Now, creative. Have you been experiencing a uptick in macking and cracking since you started your own show?
What do you mean? As far as what, like people DMing me and?
Yeah, see how y'all audience, y'all see how girls act like they don't know what macking and cracking is, but as soon as they answer, like, what you mean? When they trying to get at, you know what I meant. You just answered what I said. You know what I meant. You know what macking and cracking is.
Yes, I have an influx of all these guys.
Oh, okay. Okay. YouTube got that instant message now. They got them DMs in the YouTube now. So yeah, they probably up all up in your YouTube inbox now, huh?
No, I haven't received any of those, so that's good.
Yeah, it's still new. Folks don't really know that yet, but
Creative, how many have been successful at their Mac game that's been bothering you since you've been doing your channel?
Hold on, say that again. How what?
How many of these guys that Ray Midnight was asking about has been successful?
like she gonna tell you.
Oh.
Is
Don't
less
answer
than
that.
1%
Less than one.
Oh, just one? One that got in? Okay, one that got in. Okay,
I said less than one, yeah.
Oh, less than one. Okay, less than one.
They be thinking just
one could be lucky, but less than one. But no.
It wouldn't be uncommon, so
Nobody was lucky.
it wouldn't be uncommon. So
number in the world.
I like TMKC. Less than one. Yes, girl, less than one.
Ooh, Ray, you smoke too? I got a little pre-roll that I made.
wait a minute. How long has TMKC been in this space, y'all? And been in the chat, because she's initially chat gang more than she's on panels. That you ain't seen me, and Triple OG tells everybody I'm one of the few smokers in our space consistently. You probably won't see me blow the whole stream, but I'm gonna light one or two up before the stream is out.
You notice the times when I'm making the most typos, that's when I'm the highest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I smoke. It's light though. I don't need it, but it helps me stop from fucking somebody up. You get what I'm saying? Helps keep the nerves cool.
Hey, Ray Midnight. Chalk wants to know, do you still need the person's information, like phone number or email, to send a DM on YouTube, or is she wrong? That's what she wrote in the chat.
Do you still need what?
How can you DM a YouTube person?
I'm with Creative Solutions. I'm still trying to figure that out too, because I haven't really used it yet, but I know it's there now. You get what I'm saying?
Let me see, because
it's like you could share a link or some shit. I don't know if you kind of could have conversation.
Access to it. You got to give them access in order for them to know.
I'm not even really sure. I just know that when
most of these people are chopping it up in their Discords.
Oh, like in Discord.
No, I don't really look. You could. That's just another option for another DM. It's just another DM.
I don't know how you DM somebody in the unless you come up on the panel down here and write something in a private chat.
Right. I haven't really utilized the YouTube. It's still fairly new. It's not even a month yet.
How do you DM?
Okay, so I just looked it up on Google, and it says use YouTube's direct message feature.
Mm-hmm.
Open YouTube mobile app and share button on any video or short. And then it says select invite to message on YouTube to generate an invitation link.
So you gotta share a YouTube link to it or something? Is that basically what it's saying? Like if Nice is having a show, he could DM me in the YouTube and let me know he's on. Pretty much share the link instead of going to Instagram.
Let me help TMKC fibbing behind now. So here's TMKC's song that she been had, and she said she want to be.
Oh, I see it. It's nice.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I told you.
Back to chat.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing.
Don't get off camera now. What?
This woman was a whole.
No, you didn't put the Dougie on her. Something like that's still a thing.
You don't know what that means? You from the West Coast? That's crazy.
No, I said, why are you still putting the Dougie on the song? Like it's still a thing.
What does it mean?
You from the West Coast and you don't know what that means?
I was thinking about either fighting or having sex. That's what I thought in it.
It's a little bit more than fighting.
Then the other one is having sex then, because I like to wrestle and fight while. Never mind.
When the song say we dribble, we do the Dougie too. We get down, boy. That mean that they are
giving head and doing all that. That's what I was thinking.
No, freak ass nigga.
It's about a pew pew pew.
Yeah, right.
What time? What Creative at? Creative on the West Coast or she in the South? Triple OG. Where's she at in the East? Where you at, Creative? Where you?
On the West Coast.
Oh, okay. So she on our time. Salute. You know, West, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
It's still early then, but it's still late. Not early.
It's almost 5 in the morning.
Yeah,
almost 5 in the morning.
It's 4:49 on a Saturday.
Did you hear me? Creative is 6:49 here.
Oh.
Where you at in Arizona?
That's the Midwest.
You know I'm in Kansas City. Boy.
Oh, she in the first 48 land. I forgot.
First 48.
Where they pop you at the stoplight.
It's dangerous over there, KS. It's dangerous over there.
Step on somebody's shoe, they're gonna see you at the stoplight. You flick them off, they shoot.
TMKC probably got an episode on Snap from KC some damn way.
Body camera and one that people can't detect. Because I don't want to get caught.
Slipping. Put slipping on the internet. You don't want to get caught slipping. Just say slipping.
Yeah, because I'm too easy to find too. Oh no.
Ooh, she easy. That's why she's easy.
No, it's just
easy
a lot
like
of people.
Sunday morning.
No, Ray is a whole vibe.
Easy like a Sunday morning. KC says she easy like a Sunday morning.
Now, y'all, boy, don't get me start talking crazy to you, Ray. I like you, but I ain't never said that.
Oh, okay. You said you was easy. I'm just agreeing.
No, easy to find. I have brothers that made it that way for me.
Oh,
and
okay.
most people, they don't even know that they got a sister, so they gotta really, really know them.
I ain't scared of your brothers. Tell them to come over and meet me while I'm at your house.
They was some real YNs. You know what? It took me some years to realize that they were YNs. I always thought they were good.
Look at y'all glorifying that YN shit.
Cause they dressed like GQ Smooth and stuff. They was.
Oh, but then you shouldn't call them YNs. You should call them YGs if they dress in smooth.
Nah, they was YNs.
No. Damn. You mean they dress like GoldenEye, but they Stone Cold Hitman
type? Might not been the jackers or the robbers, but they was the finesser type.
Oh, okay. Y'all like YNs, so creative. You like YNs like Casey. You like them YNs, don't you? Like them young, aggressive young cats that make you feel young, don't you?
How old?
I like the kind of like nice, just not in the wheelchair.
Well, oh damn! What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Pat, what the fuck, man? What the fuck,
Listen,
man?
you got to deal with that when it comes to these ladies.
And KS, what you mean how young? You tell me how young. What's the is five? You tell me what's the youngest you going at
Late
this point?
20s, early 30s.
Ooh, that you wait a minute. How young you is again? How young you is again?
I'm in my 30s.
Oh, okay. I thought. Oh no, you ain't part of the 40/40 club. You good then?
I'm not. I haven't reached there yet, but I'm.
You close? You in your mids or you below the mids?
Look like it. She like 20s.
You below the mids?
No, I'm in my mid.
Oh, okay. Oh, you still young. You young bun. Young buns. It's all good.
Creative, I'll leave the middle 30s alone when you're around, okay?
See, you know
I'll
you in
leave
that.
So I
You in
like
that prime rib time now, KS. You in that prime rib. You in that prime rib time now. That mid 30 now. Better figure it out, KS. What you want?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want.
Figure out what you want. Do you know what the type you want and what's for you and about you?
Yeah.
You do? You know that already? What's for you and about you? What kind of man is? What kind you like? Because at 35, you should know by now.
You should know, yeah.
Not to say you will know. Am I right, TMKC? Am I right?
No, you're right.
Tell us. I don't know nothing.
Okay.
Tell me.
What you mean you don't know nothing? You know
I
something.
want you to tell me, Ray.
Oh, what you want to know?
Which one is for me and which one isn't?
Well, see, that's kind of
The
up
only
to
reason
you.
why I'm asking, the only reason why I'm asking is because you guys are talking alike, looking alike, and being friends with each other too. So it's been really hard within the last 3 years, I would say, for me to know the difference between the good and the bad, because you guys are blending together.
You mean us in general as men?
Yes.
Well, then, if that's the case, if you feel that way, and KS kind of agrees with that or advocates with that, then what does that look like? Has to be what that looks like for you comfortably, not for what that looks like to anybody else. I don't give a fuck what it looks like for me or for anybody else, as long as it's for me and about me.
You just gotta always be testing a nigga, pretty much.
You could always be accepted for the person that wants your time and is all about you more than less, no matter what that looks like. Not what society tells you. You know what I'm saying? Because like we always talk about TMKC in these relationship conversations through the years, we've seen the big chick with a fucking stocking cap on and the moo at the supermarket getting her groceries with her man right beside her and the 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? She seems just doing fine with her man. She ain't,
And you know, we can be her with the moo and all that, but
exactly. Sometimes you just want to just go in there and grab something.
When we get home, we be having whole fuck niggas. Like, no, I'm not willing to have that in my house. I just can't do it.
You be having whole what?
Fuck nigga. That's probably, if I had a dude right now, let's say the dude I'm talking to, if we live together right now, I would be getting cheated on. That's for sure. He'll be running the streets.
Why would you say that?
You see my facial reaction, like.
Why would you say that, TMKC? Come on.
Because he got too much energy.
That's
now,
the reason.
You know what? Now I gotta call her on her BS. The last time TMKC was up here, she was talking about snatching the soul.
Yes, she was. You remember
the snatching soul person?
She was on here talking about he got a lady mouth in the bed.
He is very.
You were the snatching soul one?
He loves attention. He loves so much attention. Oh my God, that's the reason why I stopped talking to him in the first place.
You a snatching soul advocate, TMKC?
I'm just tired of a person not knowing what they want.
She said he could not hang.
No, he really can't. That's why I think men should not. That's why I think men should not participate in polygamy or even think of the word. until you're doing 100% of what you should be doing, why do you think you get to go get somebody else? And why you think I'm gonna put up with that shit?
TMKC, what you mean he can't hang? He can't hang in the bedroom?
He didn't make it to the fucking song go off and then just gonna get up and run. I feel uncomfortable. That's what he said.
He didn't make it to the song go off. Well, how long was the song? Was he playing Gap Band Outstanding, the extended version, the 7-minute song?
No, I was playing Jacquees and Rich Homie Quan. And
Oh, you know that was only like 1 or 2 minutes. That you know 1 or 2 minute songs. What's going on with it?
Soon as I started playing,
KS was one.
All
No,
the songs is like 2 minutes.
it got Lloyd.
It ain't like when he was
Rich
younger.
Homie Quan.
that's what I was saying. That you know these new songs is only 1-2 minutes now.
It ain't knee deep.
Yeah, it ain't you don't even get 5 minutes on a song nowadays.
I need a
So,
love
1-2
making
minutes.
song. I need a, you know.
Right, you need a between the sheets little long song.
Because as soon as Jacquees started singing, and then Lloyd, oh my god, it's on fire.
Well, get you all worked up, don't it? Oh, freak ass nigga. Oh. You know that's what TMKC's thing.
Unless
She
you
like
don't
them.
play peaches for the rest of your life.
TMKC, KS, you know what? See, look, TMKC is a prime example, KS, based upon what I'm hearing.
Wait a minute.
She like them nutting ass niggas.
Shut up, Ray.
Yes, she do. She get off on the nutting ass niggas.
But if they didn't,
thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Salute to No Chaser for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Oh, I forgot to sing you that. Salute to No Chaser.
Sin is so mean. Did you see what she wrote in the chat?
Yeah, you should expect that from Sin by now.
Oh,
that's some mean shit.
That's a diss. That's a real bad diss. Because that girl.
I ain't even reading the comments because I'm still trying to figure out.
She's not somebody that's easy to talk
If you want to see a late night show, go to her show when she live. She'll show you everything.
Talk to herself, start screaming, be drunker than a skunk. Hey, if I'm her evil twin sister, I'm never talking to you again. Sin.
You talking about the light skinned chick with the hair up on her arm to take baths for Christmas?
Yes.
What?
Have you seen her music videos? She has music videos.
Yeah, I see them. Trinity Turntable or whatever you call her.
Trinity Turntable. Say her name right.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all.
Oh boy, when it sounds like
she cussed me out one day on Here for the T channel, and then the next day on Here for the T channel, she was talking about she wanted to play with my belly and my ears.
Ew. I don't hear that shit.
Oh my.
Play with your ears and your belly button. Disgusting.
Oh, no.
I actually don't like to play with ears, but I love to play with belly buttons.
Oh, freak ass nigga. See, that's what I'm saying about you, TMKC. You get what I'm saying? KSC like them fuck niggas. And when they yell at her, it gets her nice and wet.
About you,
When the nigga yell at her. A nigga yell at her, it gets her nice and wet. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh my god.
That was what they were trying to get me to do, Ray Midnight.
What, cuss them out?
Explain what vanilla is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It means what? Just
because Nightish was acting like he was vanilla. Nightish was acting like he didn't have no experience.
Oh yeah, don't believe that.
Exactly.
Don't believe. Well, listen. Well, to be honest, let's be fair. KS, he was married for a long time, so you know what I'm saying.
But before then, he did.
Now, before that, yes, we could, yes. Before marriage, yes, which was a long time before. It was a time before the cartoon had the title. The cartoon title, "Time Before," A Land Before Time. You know, that was.
Nightish, does Nightish remember any of those encounters or no?
What encounters?
I don't remember shit.
Your single encounters, you freak ass reformed nigga.
Yeah, I was a kid.
So you don't remember?
I got married when I was. I got seriously in a relationship when I was 22.
That's what I'm saying. It was a land before time when he was last single.
Yeah. I was. I got her. Let me see. What was it?
Nightish, did you show creative your coin purses?
Coin purses?
No.
Lord have mercy.
But you had to show me, right? Mm-hmm.
You just was up here. Creative. Listen, creative is open minded. I can show her. She don't mind.
Yeah.
Good girl. Give me a second. Where are the coin purses?
Coin purses is the greatest.
You know what you put your dimes and nickels and stuff up in?
You be carrying your coin purses with you, though, Triple OG?
No, it's just a picture of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I did see you. I was laughing at it. I did see this.
I know he is such a crazy.
He has so many different colors, shapes, and sizes.
Yeah, they just
Yeah, he showed me that. I've seen that before.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one getting abused around here. But you
I
think
wasn't not abused.
I think it's funny now.
Hello,
That
Angel.
feelings.
No way you was. You was talking all that sexual stuff, and all I did was say, "Look at them bags right there."
I thought it was a bad thing at first. I was like, I couldn't.
Yeah, that is trying to meet you with his stuff.
So then I started participating, but he always do me like that. And then he told me when he see me, he was gonna suck my booty meat and all this stuff.
This is starting.
Now,
Wait. What email is that? Let us see it.
See what?
I said something like that.
Remember when I Seymour? No, that wasn't the time when Seymour was there. I think Lamar was there that time.
Now, TMKC and KS and KC, Lord have mercy. The K's, Jesus.
Just call me creative. And I'm Tamika.
Well, I know. Listen. When you see Ray Midnight, I always got nicknames for folks. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? You'll get to know that. You know what I'm saying? I done created names around this space that you be calling names. These folks don't have nicknames. Little do you know. Get what I'm saying? You know, look, humbly, you know who Izzy Benz is, right?
Yeah.
You know where he got the name from?
Is it from you?
Yep. Just on the whim. This is how I just start calling you KS. It just stuck. So, you know, I could call you creative, but
Samuels.
well, no, you know, they'd be able to tell the difference because you're a lady over here. Look at TMKC on cam. Look at you with that forehead, though. Look at that shining forehead.
Her letters is covering her face.
Yeah, look at you. That's what's up. Way to show your face, girl. I like that. We getting better at getting on cam nowadays. It took a minute for y'all, but now y'all starting to get, better.
You and I came to say hi, and then I don't know what happened after that. But
You just want somebody to see you and say something, old freak ass nigga.
What? Say, stop calling me nigga. The fuck? I don't identify with that shit.
You don't identify with it?
Not being called a nigga? Nope.
Well, don't take offense to it. It's not a normal thing I say, but when it comes to freaky ass niggas, you is what you is.
So I know when I
get all the visuals. Go ahead, Nightish.
You know, don't even say niggas like one time unless it's about some freak behind it, or you want some fuck shit.
Well,
See?
I don't know you like that because you be in hiding all the time.
Well, stop doing a fuck nigga shit or freak ass nigga shit. Like you just said, you explain the type of men you have around that they can't even get done in Jockey's 1 minute and 30 seconds type shit. Because Jacquees has a short songs. Your nigga can't survive a Jacquees song. You in the wrong business.
Yeah, he just
I
was
know.
on
That's
one of
why I
them.
said you shouldn't be trying to participate in polygamy, and you.
But you allow it though.
No, I don't. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying.
do.
I'm
Let me
talking to
see if
y'all.
he can survive. Survive,
No,
nigga.
Hey,
he's gonna make hurt somebody.
Ray Midnight, I could see TMKC being one of them aunties at the DJ booth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd be right there hanging right beside me, her and KS, but KS would be a little bit more quieter. And it'd be like, can you give me a drink? Sure. Whereas TMKC, like, I need a drink.
No, I don't go to the nightclub. And the first time I ever been to one, I was 24. So
Oh, so you got out the way early.
I can still count on one hand how many times I've been to a nightclub. If you.
What about a bar?
I like that kind of stuff. I don't like crowds of people and then they're
Oh,
intoxicated.
okay. Okay, you're an introvert. Is that the same with you, KS?
No, I'm forever young. I'm out there partying.
Oh, she outside.
I'm doing what Majesty said. I'm doing the dirty wine, you know?
I know that's
Maybe
right.
I need to learn how to do or twerk or something.
Also, creative, like she likes the Afro beat. She like going to the Afro beat functions and shit like that. She's saying that.
That is fun. I wish I did that when I was younger.
Oh, you know how to do that dirty wine like KS?
She know how to do the soca Afro. Yes,
You gotta see. Hey, Ray Midnight, you got to see this dance. I don't think it's a dirty wine. I think it's the snake.
What?
The snake.
Oh, that would be a fun show. KS, would you mind getting on camera to show us how to dance, and then everybody who's learning gotta get
Oh,
on
yeah,
camera?
I can't be all calling me KS. It's creative. It's creative.
Okay, creative. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Look, she done picked up my nickname. You see how it sticks like that? Creative. You see how that sticks though?
Well, night.
You know what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? It's unintentional. Ain't nobody gonna get it confused as long as I say it.
I just do research when people say things because I'll be like, is that? Because they was talking about somebody dancing, or they was dancing, freaking, whatever else, and creator was up there laughing and giggling and talking about.
She seemed like she
that.
Yeah.
And within 2 minutes, I find her with some what you call him, checker looking slacks.
Checker looking slacks.
Form fitting. You see, she dressed fancy. She got rose in her hair, a little flower in her hair, and kind of Hawaiian look going on. So yeah, this time she had on some of them slacks that look like what they call it, Burberry. Some Burberry looking slacks.
Oh, you mean plaid? You mean plaid?
No, Burberry kind of.
Burberry's plaid.
Yes, yeah, you got it right.
Okay, so yeah, and she was like going down and wiggling, and then she turned around and wiggled. I was like,
"Oh, what's you creative? That's how you doing it, creative.
Oh,
that's how you doing." She looked like she could be up in the, in that kind of spot like that, though. I can see her doing that.
So like some 70s blaxploitation stuff.
Yeah.
Tonightish, yeah. I'll be there, yeah.
I can see her. Yeah, she fits it.
That would be fun, creative.
It's a mini Ripperton feel.
Yes.
Midnight.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, natural with the flower in her hair, natural hair. Her own style. Yeah, I agree. Definitely agree. You know who Minnie Ripperton is? Creative.
A high singer.
Does she know? Wow. Okay. Do you know who Minnie Ripperton is?
High pitch singer.
The high pitch singer.
Oh yeah. She's a legend.
That's Maya Rudolph's mother from Saturday Night Live.
Yes, Maya Rudolph's mom. Yeah. And she was doing her best performances while she was ailing in her last days.
Okay.
Aww.
That Mariah Carey high note.
That's Shantae Moore high note. Why was Shantae Moore being a backup singer when she had that kind of voice? That's what I'm trying to understand.
She had a small run. It was a small run.
No, she has a very big range.
She had a small run.
Anything.
If you
She's famous or nothing.
If you like jazz R&B, then you know Shantae Moore is been that sick.
Like one of my favorite songs is with her and Keith Washington.
Candlelighting You.
Yeah, that song, that's the song I liked when I was a teenager. I'm talking about as an adult. That other Keith Washington song, that I Love You song. That's what it's called.
What you know about Keith Washington? What you know about TMKC? What you know about Keith Washington?
Over him. They used to boo-hoo cry. He had came to town. My mom was crying. Her best friend was crying.
They was crying over him?
You know, because they came to town on a concert, and that's when people were more able to meet like famous people close up. Plus, we live by the Starlight Theater. If you know what that is like where R. Kelly, Aaliyah, Michael, I think Michael Jackson did go over there one time. There's a lot of famous people, and the concert is like in a park, and we live in the park, so we get to have like a free concert. We couldn't see it, but we could hear it like we were there.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's dope. Yeah. That's pretty dope.
Very much fun as a kid.
Wait, how was y'all able to? Was they had it broadcast, or y'all was just outside of the show spot?
It's the concert park is not even a mile away.
Oh, okay, you can hear it. Okay, you can hear it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Keith Washington and Shantae had a good run. You know, I like some Keith Washington. My favorite song is "Are You Still in Love with Me?" You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go look for that song. I haven't listened to all his songs because I really like that one and the Candy song. I like that. They have another song together, but I didn't really like it.
Didn't they make an album together or no?
Is that where I got it from?
They have a few songs
together. Listen to that.
So creative. That's cool to see you dump in your crates bag about Keith Washington. Creative. Who's on your R&B list when you be like, you know what? This is what I want to hear right now.
I like Avant.
Okay. Okay. Avant. Yes. Nice.
Yeah. I like his album. Was it Private Bedroom?
Okay. That's classic. That's a classic.
That whole album. I love it.
Okay.
So my favorite song was Creative. Don't say no, just say yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. You know.
My question, like when I want something from.
Jesus Christ! Lord,
I'll be like, can you just say yes, please? And then he'll be like, what? I'll be like, don't say no, just say yes. I do it all the time.
It's like she's singing the R. Kelly song. Don't just say no tonight. Don't just say no tonight.
That was my favorite R. Kelly. I almost hit somebody jamming to them.
You up there begging. Look at her. You sound like a goddamn Keith Sweat. So why me, baby?
Oh, Demos. Yeah, that's me too. 112 is my favorite group.
I like 112.
Wait. Who said 112? Who said 112?
Yeah, Jagged Edge.
Most High.
Whoever said 112. 112. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. 96, summer of 96, 16 years old. That first 112 album.
Yep.
No skips. One of the most classic albums to this day. I bought that shit like 20 times. I bought that shit on tape, cassette, CD, got it stolen. My sister snatched that to buy that shit like over 20 times, boy. That's a classic album.
My story before that. You remember when I told you I had a friend in school who wanted to borrow my 112 CD?
Hell no, I ain't giving that away. Hell no.
But I lost it because I walked to school in my sophomore year, and somebody found it and sold it to the same friend.
You know, we had the CD Walkmans back then, so it was easy to lose them CDs. Now, folks will go right up in your CD Walkman and take that CD right on up out of there. You right about that. Those were the times now. But
it wasn't. It was in the actual CD case because I was like very particular about my CDs.
Yeah, CD cases. You know, when we collect the CD covers and all that, I understand. Remember, 20 times, 20. So yeah,
have you ever had a CD before?
Yeah, I had a CD player and a cassette player.
Why are you asking that like Creative was born in 95?
She's over 10 years younger than me, so I don't know.
I was born in 1990.
She caught the end of it. Yeah, she caught the latter end of it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I was trying to say, let me take that back, Triple OG. She was single digit years in the 90s. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so she ain't get the experience.
I had cassette players and I had the little Walkman.
Okay.
Have you ever had a pocket rocket?
I'm talking about. I used to record the songs off the radio with the cassette.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Triple OG, she caught the latter end of it. Then.
Yeah.
She caught the, yeah. Because these kids today would be like, you did what with the record button? Oh no, what?
And we used to sing. We used to sing on it too. I used to try not to sing.
Okay, she knows them Triple OG. She's in there.
Well, TMKC is 40.
I'm 45.
Yeah.
Are you TMKC?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You sound about there. Okay, that's about right. Okay.
She don't
Did you
sound
ever
like
get
it.
to have a pocket rocker?
Oh no, I don't know. I wasn't that young. Look, pocket rocket. What the?
You never knew what a pocket rocker is? It was more for girls. It was
Yeah,
kind
that's why
of
I don't know.
it was kind of like a little tape recorder, but you're not recording people. It had little clips of songs on it. So like one of the songs that we had was Casanova by Drill Levert. The Jets. It was one of them songs. It was
Pocket
real
rockets,
sad.
Triple OG. You know about these things?
Pocket rocker is a rocker.
Pocket rocker. I know about the Trapper Keeper.
I'm older than both.
Oh yeah, Lisa Frank. I always pick the unicorn one.
Yeah, I know about the Trapper Keepers. I don't know about the pocket rockers. That's a girl thing. I wouldn't know.
Tired and look tired. But thank
I
you,
was
Ema.
I was thinking about a pager when you said that. I was like, oh, you mean a pager?
Yeah, I had a whole bunch of those.
Oh, you had a whole bunch of pagers, old freak ass nigga.
Shut up. One time, when Tupac got murked, I put
Oh
his
God, you
song.
had to add that in there, didn't she?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He was going, oh, mom was like, you better change this now. I was like, I ain't changing nothing. Do I live?
So you the type TMKC that changed your voicemail message with a different song, nigga, 2 times a day. One for the day, one for the night.
Sometimes. Yep, sure did.
Lord have mercy. I knew it. I knew it. You know, you've reached TMKC. Call me. Right now I can't get to the phone, but if you leave me a quick short message, I'll make sure to get back to you.
I wouldn't even finish that.
Even on my cell phone, I will
You
make
let
it
the
like
whole song play. We know how you do Triple O. You lead to it. Call me back.
Nope.
Let the whole song play. Call me back.
I'm dropping that.
You just gonna play the song.
Mall. We go to the mall, get a bunch of numbers. If they do that, drop.
What you mean? If they do what?
You have reached the phone number.
Oh yeah.
I'm not listening to that.
Triple OG's like, oh yeah, I'm not. He's like me. I wasn't. Not too long. You've reached the number. He'd let the song play for 2.5 seconds. Hi.
Even now, when I make phone calls, is that a robot come on? Operator.
Yeah. Now it's
not
really
trying
quicker now. I'm not leaving no voicemail as long as if you'd like to leave it.
I don't even leave voicemails. I be getting in trouble. They be like, "Why you not leaving messages?"
Because don't nobody check them like they used to.
And I don't want to talk on a recording and then end up hearing it.
So I'm barely checking my emails. They're on the voicemail. Shit. I'm bad.
I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna go take a nap and.
Good night, man. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to your channel, creator. Salute to you.
Have a good day, creative.
You too. Nice chatting with you guys, TMKC and Ray Midnight.
For sure. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking my cue from my little sis because I was trying
to protect her sister.
But I hope you guys have a great day.
Yeah, with your freak ass. We know you got niggas all on the team now. You didn't expose yourself, TMKC, your freak ass nigga.
I didn't even do anything.
You never do nothing. You so innocent. Victim mentality ass.
Yep. Accusing me of stuff. Okay, bye.
What
Hold
up,
on, let me send you
SB?
that. Let me send you that real quick.
I think I'm testing it.
It's the same one, 91, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Let me see. I'm not going nowhere yet, though. So somebody can say, you wasn't. I'll say, okay, I did 6 hours just a minute ago, so try it again.
Okay, there you go.
Let me
Before I
hit
forget.
up late midnight. Go old school.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shake, 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 shake. Shout out to Ray Midnight for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All the rest of you wonderful people. Good Saturday morning. It is 5:23 a.m. here.
I seen how they was celebrating Juneteenth in Oakland and had to post it on my story. Triple OG and thought about you. I said, okay, there go the blackness of Oakland. That see now they know how to pop out. We know how to pop out when it's time now. Juneteenth is getting better and better. Y'all, man, 2 more years of these celebrations of Juneteenth. Y'all ain't gonna have a choice, boy, because we party across the nation, and y'all gonna know about it. How us Black Americans get down for real, for real.
Let me see.
They was partying in Oakland, I tell you that.
Let me see. I'm his idol. This is Adrian Broner and Adam 22 on why Dean the Great looks up to him.
You should look up to him. And you could tell he looks up to him too, Triple OZ. Yeah, you know, they have their moment, but he know not to try AB though. For real, for real.
Because he's a professional boxer and he been beat up on already?
Because he'll beat his motherfucking ass, absolutely. And he ain't that type of nigga that's gonna take no real disrespect. Drunk, call him a drunk, whatever you want. That's one thing I do. He has his moments like, hold on, nigga. Instead of being that sloppy drunk that's not too non-functional. Like, hold on, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, whether it fucks me up or not. He ain't gonna. That's what I seen. But this Crash Out Boys is proper. Go ahead. Say it again.
That's self-destruction.
I do agree. But see, here's the thing. Triple OG. What I've come to know is in these years of being in this YouTube, you know, that's what we like to watch. We like the self-destruction of others because it's like, hey, it couldn't be me. But I like to see what it would be like for someone to do it. You know what I'm saying? So when I see that, it's like it's the shock jockness, the radicalness of fuck shit is what people really like to watch. It's thrilling to watch.
So then JP should be successful then.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's the JP effect. It's better him than me, but I love to watch a nigga just crash out and not give a fuck, you know. But then when they finally crash out and they die or their health go bad, they're like, damn, I knew it was coming. Next. You get what I'm saying? Next. So, but I do respect that little young Dean kind of helped get his money back, right? So I can't knock the young cat for that because he ain't have to let him in. You know what I'm saying? So it's a win-win for both sides because it helped Dean shit go up and Dean helped him get his money. So
if only he knew.
Cat. If only he knew.
Oh yeah, I've been watching it. If only he knew. Because
he's telling me love
him. AB.
Okay, what you mean?
I hear him telling me love him and then he violating.
You mean he violates Dean or Dean violates him?
He violates Dean.
They
And then
violate
the
each
people
other.
that, and then how does Dean violate him when he found him drunk?
Because they talk crazy. They talk because they talk crazy to each other. They do. You said it earlier, like how they be talking to women.
Do you think that Dean talked the craziest to AB?
I don't think it's. I think it's both. I think it's fairly the same both ways. I think it's fairly the same. But they could do that because how they be talking to each other like niggas wouldn't normally talk. But that's because they've gotten to know and be around each other to where they can accept that. Whereas we looking at it back like, hey, no, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to talk to me like that. And you can see in moments AB like, nigga, you ain't gonna tell me to come on when I'm betting. Nigga, I'm a grown man. If I want to blow my money, I'm gonna blow my money. So there's times where AB like, hold on, nigga, I'm gonna do what I want to do. That's why they be having their fallouts, because AB like, hold on, nigga, I'm the big nigga, you the little nigga, regardless of what you did. And then AB will realize like, you know what, he right, and he did help me. So he got to concede, like, because a lot of times Dean be telling them shit for the common good. It's just a delivery. So it's a win-win for both. You know what I'm saying? If not, AB would have been
last, right?
As for as long as it lasts. But I think AB know like I ain't gonna really cross this young nigga too much because he the one that helped me get back, and I got a whole new audience. He got a whole new young audience, dude, Dean, that people didn't even know. We know about AB. Young folks don't give a fuck about what AB did. They give a fuck about what he's doing now. You know what I'm saying? They just now figuring out he's a 4-time or 2-time world champion in boxing, 2 to 4-time world champion. These young folks don't give a fuck about that. They give a fuck about what you're doing on stream. You know what I mean? But you can see moments where he's like, nigga, okay. Yeah, when AB said, leave me the fuck alone, that nigga back up and leave him the fuck alone. He might be mad about it, but he back up and leave that nigga alone when he for real about it.
The other day when he said, stop this car, I'm just finna get out because G Herbo's around. He didn't know where he was in Miami. Lit.
Who, AB? Yeah.
AB, yeah.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck? Yeah. Let me out then. He might regret it minutes later or an hour later, because you gotta remember some of that shit like Dean be saying, oh, you showing out for the camera. Some of that shit they do in front of the camera, they don't do without the camera, and they gotta check themselves. I like how they do, like, oh, you doing this in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? I like how they check each other every now and then. Like, hold on, nigga, even when around the bitches, like, nigga, come on, don't be trying to stunt in front of the chick. That used to be my bitch. I like that shit. Like, nigga, I fucked her before you. You know that, right? If you having Dean looking stupid. That's the grown part that'd be like me and you, nice to the young. They're like, nigga, don't get shit twisted, nigga. Just because you did this, then nigga, I'm still that nigga. That's what I do like about AB. I'm still that nigga. Don't get it twisted, nigga. I might have fucked up with my kid, all right, but he's leaving himself open for transparency for as long as it lasts, to your point. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but it's lasting, it's working. They both then came up. They even got Sauce Walker following them and shit, wearing the same shirts and shit. He's supposed to be a man of his own. You feel me? The way he be talking, right?
Yep.
So now he want to be a crash out boy. He want to show out in front of Ray J, in front of the cameras, get loud and act like somebody. He worried about the chat. Somebody saying Ray J sneak dissed him. You could tell he ain't a real streamer. He's worried about the chat and let the chat affect him. But then you want to be a crash out boy. You supposed to be the leading crash out boy, not following a young nigga. Up there, oh man, I respect this young nigga. That nigga's just a young amateur boxer, a streamer. He's a streamer. But you giving him this kind of credence over what the work you done put in? That's the shit I'll be paying attention to. Like, huh? You respect him because he's a streamer? But you coming at Ray J foul? Ray J is your peer, your constituent. Because that's what both of y'all do. So you trying to show out for the young streamer? I was side-eyeing Sauce Walker during that whole thing. Like, nigga, you doing too much. You could have just went and asked Ray J, like, hey, man, the stream, they saying you sneak this. What's going on with it? No, he wanted to show out for the stream. That was weak shit to me. Because you want to be I'm a crash out boy. My mama's a hoe. My mama was a stripper. Oh, my God, dude. I sell pussy. Nigga, you up there telling on yourself? For what? For what? You're supposed to be a millionaire.
Supposed to be.
But you want to tell on yourself that you solicit women? Man, look, Triple OG. Crash out for real. But see, them niggas got good lawyers, so they feel like they can say and do what they want to do.
I wouldn't want to waste my money on no lawyer.
Well, they don't worry about it till it happens, right? Yeah, it's good entertainment, just like it's good entertainment to watch Finesse 2 times. A rapper sit in his room and stream, and you motherfuckers paying a rich nigga money. Y'all gifting rich niggas. I don't understand that shit either.
They like what they like, man.
No, I don't get that, nigga. Why y'all funding the rich niggas? They don't need it. Why y'all don't Tamar Braxton's gifting her? She don't need it. Goofy ass backwards shit. They don't need it.
But they getting it though.
But they giving it. I seen Triple OG the what the dude named the funny salesman nigga try to get on Streamer University.
Yeah,
and
everybody's trying to get there.
And Kai's bodyguard kicked that nigga out of there as soon as he seen him in the line, as he should have. Get your old ass out the fucking line. What the fuck is your old ass gonna do? Sell that corny ass same old lines about washing some shoes to a bunch of kids in the dorm? You should have applied to be the custodian. See, if I would have been the old dude and my shit was popping, I wouldn't want to be. I'll be the custodian because, you know what I'm saying, they had custodians too that was participating too. I ain't trying to be around a whole bunch of kids in the dorm room. Nigga, that's 35, 40 some years old.
How old is DDG? How old is India Love?
They ain't nowhere. If they ain't 35.
The dude that's cleaning the stains off the shoes is 40.
He damn near he older than them, but he in his 30s. He's in his mid 30s. He ain't no 20.
Well, isn't Ray J?
Ray J's a celebrity super. He's a star. That's a difference.
Is he?
And he might not be in those Streamer University. He could be on the stream with Kai and Drewski. Sure. But on the Streamer University, he ain't got no business being there either because he's a perv, he's a freaky. All them youngsters, it wouldn't.
Who, AB?
No, Ray J. And nigga, you definitely don't want Dean and AB there. You definitely.
Well, they went
and they got turned away. They did it for content, for their own content.
But you talking about who's going there?
Everybody's going in, but everybody ain't getting in. As you seen when they did the Streaming University, this for cities, they had the same alumni that was in the last one. They ain't even have no regular people in there. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, DDG is still 28. Ain't none of them niggas 35. Ain't nobody 35 and up that was in that Streaming University last time. Wasn't no 35-year-old in there.
I thought
Ben was probably
30.
Ben was probably the oldest one. Ben the Don was probably the oldest nigga. And the teachers, the white lady.
What's the dude, Duke Dennis? Ain't he 30?
He's about 30. He probably the oldest one out the group. But he ain't 35. He ain't 35. I think being older than Duke.
Might be.
Yeah, they about the same.
How old is Ari Fisher?
Ari Fisher?
Yeah.
The singer?
Yeah.
The chocolate one?
The light-skinned one. No, that.
You mean Ari? Oh, that was Ari Lennox.
Oh yeah, Ari Lennox is the dark-skinned one. Ari Fisher is the one that used to mess with was it G Herbo? Moneybag Yo.
She in her 30s. They're not in their 35. They're about almost 35 because of how long.
But what I'm saying is that the people
Dean
that
is young as hell.
go to this, the people that's going to the Streaming University is go across a whole bunch of stuff.
But they ain't no old folks in there though. Ain't no old person got no business being there.
It's some old folks that went there too.
Who?
I just don't know their names, but they streaming. Like
Ben the Donnas was the oldest one probably there. Triple OG.
Wait. Yeah, that
Ben,
actually got into it. But McQueen tried to be in it. Ain't he damn near 40?
no, McQueen is not damn near 40. No,
How
he's
old
damn
is
near probably
I've been looking at him
35.
for years.
Right, but he started in his 20s. He's probably about 30 or something.
No. But what I'm saying is this: at least mid 30s. I'm saying that
At the least.
generation, that generation of those dudes went to Kai, and Kai is way younger than them.
Well, then if you saying that about that, then Funny Mike damn near 30 something, because Funny Mike and McQueen came in around the same time.
Yeah, Funny Mike is old. I don't think he
But
just
he ain't
30. He gotta be
35.
mid 30, something like that.
He's not 35.
I don't know.
Nah, he's not 35.
I'm just saying that so let me understand this. G Herbo is not 35. What's the dark skin when they came from Chicago? That's what I don't like. Chief Keef is not 35 because that age group of people.
He's trying to look about 40.
Trippy Red is around. Isn't Trippy Red at least 35?
They're about, like you saying, at least they about ready to hit 35.
So how old is the dude that do the cleaning of the shoes?
He about there already. He's there.
Okay, so if he's there already, all those same people I just named is very close in his age group.
But you said at least
he was. No, listen, he was on there with Adrian Broner and Dean.
For what?
I don't know why he was on there.
The thing is, Triple OG, he comes off as old, and he's not funny. You're going to a streamer university. There's and he don't stream.
No. I'm not saying that they deserve to be there. I'm saying that they're all going there trying to be there.
There's a lot of older folks that's after trying now more than last time. Absolutely. They ain't gonna get in. You wasting your time.
I even think that what's her name, and I know she got to be 40. Amber Rose was trying to get into it.
If Amber Rose getting a streamer university, that'd be a sham because she doesn't stream. She has no business being there.
She was just on there with AB and Dean.
She was a guest. She wasn't streaming though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know Dean is 25, but AB is 36. And what I'm saying is that AB's and Raymond, I ain't let me get it out. I'm saying that AB's age group, them dudes that he's saying this is my partner and all this other stuff, them dudes is his age. And they all try to go to streaming university.
And they fail.
Be accepted.
Yeah.
That's not
try though. Yeah.
They
I see what you're
trying
saying.
to go there.
Yeah. You're right. They trying. It's more older folks trying this time.
It's a bunch of old folks that's trying to stream too.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
That's one of the other reasons Dean be getting mad with AB because his partners come there and they be mentioning they IG, saying
they be promo. Yeah.
It's one thing to deal with AB by itself, but you're dealing with AB, his two sons, his friend. Because Bright is AB friend. His two sons, the little dude, I think his name is Bang or something. Them is all AB friends, and he ain't around.
AB, leave it to AB. Yeah, leave it to AB. He bring the fam, his friends, everything. Dean be trying to shut all that down, as he should.
Yeah, because he's paying for everything in advance.
Yeah. Or AB might blow all his money trying to be
telling some girl, "I'll pay your rent for a year."
Yeah. That's why it's good to have young Dean around. Like, hey man, you doing too much. What the fuck? So there's that good balance there. Like, hey man, you doing too much, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be his. I heard him say probably about 2 weeks ago. Just get a camera for AB, and get some people that's willing to do this crash out stuff with him. He want to get out the car, have a car behind him. It's gonna take him to wherever it is he's trying to go.
I don't think he could do it. That's why he's still with Dean by himself.
Oh, they were separate. They were separated last night.
But I don't think it'd be for too long.
They can be if you give him a camera, like they did last night.
Nah, not for too long. AB will probably cry. There's no balance. There's no balance.
He definitely gonna crash out, and he need to understand that instead of saying he your brother, don't crash out on your brother.
Well, see, here's the thing, and I was addressing someone in chat, my guy Rapid. YouTube is for older folks. The Streamer University is for Twitch and TikTok heads, which is for the youngers. So that's the difference. It's a Twitch and TikTok world,
It's
not
old
YouTube.
people on TikTok. It's old people on
Nah,
Twitch.
but that's not the
and
world
they
of
getting
streamer though.
paid.
They're not, but that's not.
Nobody gives a fuck.
He's
If they
not
getting
paying it.
paid, they don't care as long
Well,
as they
then
get
name
paid.
the oldest person that was on the last one, other than Don. Name the last person, the famous YouTuber that came from the Streamer U last time. That was old head.
Here's the thing: you keep talking about the elite.
I'm talking in
saying that
general.
the majority. Well, in general, they don't care if they get $1,000 a month from Twitch and $1,000 a month from Kick and $500 a month from TikTok. If they can get the damn clips out, they putting them out.
That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying, if you want to get in this, what streamers is and what it is based on, especially Streamer University, is based on, and Kai will say this, what's your Twitch look like? What's your TikTok look like? What's your YouTube in that order? There's not many
But see, you're
YouTubers.
talking about one thing, and that's just Kai.
No, I'm talking about, I'm answering it to Rap. He's like, it's all the same. It's not. Because if that was the case, there would be it'd be a lot of old heads on there on that Streamer University. It's not the same. That's my point. I was saying that there. No, I wasn't disagreeing with what you're saying.
Streamer University, yeah, that's for young people.
It was for the young people. It's for Twitch and TikTok and YouTubers, but the YouTubers that get in it are from the elites. To Nidus's point, the young elites from YouTube. But if you a small Twitch or a TikToker, a small streamer, you can get a chance to get in there because you twitching. You know? And there's some people like McQueen that bought his way on there because he bought his way into the raffle during Mafia-thon and his name got picked. But he put like up 1,000 in gifts or what they do in subs, and his name got picked from a wheel. So it ain't like he picked them because he wanted. McQueen is fairly older compared to Nidus's point because he's been around YouTube and he's been doing it for a long time, like Funny Mike. I think he's kind of older than Funny Mike. He comes off that way, but he got picked. I didn't pick him. He won that. There's going to be a lot of people that won from this wheel that they put in from gifting thousands of dollars in subscribers. That's going to get in automatically. That's the new part. So there's a lot of people that won their way that didn't get picked.
And I'm also saying that a lot of those names we saying, they kind of falling off, but they still making enough money to have a life.
Right. McQueen is one of them.
Yeah, he's one of many of them.
But he did it so long, he got a core audience, to your point, to where he, long as that YouTube check is, I got a livable YouTube check, or Twitch or Kick. Seems as Kick is paying the most. Seeing what they did, she seemed like Kick does the job. I just don't want the bots or spam. So if you ain't got a big following, ain't no need to going over to Kick. Ain't no need for that. Stay on over here as a YouTuber. And they looking on Twitch for random people more than YouTube. They don't go through the YouTube feed and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna pick you to come on and to stream you." They going on Twitch and TikToks and seeing how much you stream. That's the first thing Kai asks. Do you stream? If you say no,
he be sitting right at the desk with you, telling you.
Yeah, exactly.
I barely see you have any presence on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He'll tell you. He said he'll be watching, or he got a team that's watching you as soon as they pick your name. Now, unless you paid for it, he gonna let you in, streaming or not, because you paid. You won that raffle. So, and you kicked in on Mafia-thon. There's motherfuckers that paid 5,000 in gifts and gifted subs for that wheel and didn't get picked. But McQueen did. It was a random wheel. So that's, but for the youngsters, it's a great opportunity though. If you've been doing that for a minute, and it's just a shame if you was one of those folks that was waiting outside, that was a sham. You was never gonna get in. You should have streamed from outside and got to know the other streamers. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's a young person's game. Streaming it should be some more older folks there, but not mixed in with it should be an older streamer university, but not mixed in with those youngsters. After watching that last one, I just don't see how somebody 35 or 40 should be around them youngsters unless he is playing the custodian role or something.
I thought Duke Dennis was a teacher and India Love was a teacher and
India Love was a teacher, but she had her own dorm room though.
Ben was a teacher.
Ben didn't have his own room, but he was a teacher more like he was in and out.
I thought he was the coach.
He was one of the teachers. Him and DDG in India, like you said. Because the elite, that's what the elites got. Remember the ones that already established the elite YouTubers, because DDG's a YouTuber first, right? You get what I'm saying? So he got in, like he was like, you know, the ones, you know, the elites is gonna be the teachers first, and then they had the streamers, small streamers as the students. And then some elites on the as students. That's how they do it. So Funny Mike Funny Mike could have been a teacher, but he didn't want to do it. He just wanted to be one of the students. But India was a teacher, but she had a dorm room.
Shout out to them for being able to do that over. To me, that just looked like nothing. It don't look like nothing but the real world to me.
For streamers. Yeah. I agree. I agree. For young streamers, I think
they just regurgitating old stuff. DDG did
Watch
something
out.
that looked like Flavor of Love.
Yeah. But if they had the older ones is reality shows. It's just not no streamers. It's just not streaming. They just not streaming Triple OG. We already got ours. They're just not streaming. They call them reality shows. So these streams is just the new reality shows, but they're, you can actually interact with the stars.
Yeah.
That's what I look at it as, Triple OG. It's a reality show. You can interact with it.
All the Zeus Network people are out here too.
You get what I'm saying? And see, now you got all the celebrities that's becoming streamers based off Streaming University. And the rappers and shit. You got Finesse trying to ask again. If you don't get your old ass on somewhere, rapper, with your dysfunctional ass, they probably be scared to be around your ass.
Well, they should be just as scared to be around AB.
Oh no, rapper, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Let the young G's get their paper. Yeah, absolutely. That's what technology's for. Take advantage of it. You better.
Yeah. Old people too.
Old people too, absolutely. If you know about the technology, take advantage of it. Don't be afraid. If you're a vibrant person and you don't have a problem being in front of a camera, you should do it. No matter who's watching. You got something to say it.
Get back to the lady talk. Let me see. We're gonna share this. I think she's like a dance hall star or something. Something about betas. Here we go. Full screen. It's at 145 already. Okay.
The ATL Atlantean Cam Newton always stands on business when it comes down to his dating advice. Now, of course, he gives advice from his lived experience, but for some reason, all the female guests always challenge his own reality. And always.
Let me see. Is this even on screen? Yeah. Well, his reality be sound like their realities.
Ends up backfiring on. Remember this, y'all. Cam is not the standard, so you cannot dictate his life and apply it to everyday men. But like all women that come and try and debate Cam Newton on dating standards, they always fail to me. But I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of it. Make sure y'all like the video, hype the video, comment below. Without further ado, let's dive into the comments.
Jim Screechy, where I'm telling a story of a person cheating, me cheating with my boyfriend and telling him to sneak and come over. That storytelling from Jim Screechy came from Professor Nuts, which is an old school OG artist that he does that.
So you admit to you've cheated before?
I've cheated enough time.
Damn.
If I cheat on me, I go cheat back.
Like, what was the reason behind that?
If I cheat on me, I cheat back on him. I cheat for cheat, bun for bun. You eat bun?
No,
But you give bun.
I'm vegetarian.
That's what we call it in Jamaica. When you cheat, we say bun, you get bun.
So, okay.
But yeah, if I'm in a relationship and you cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat back.
But
it's equal.
But it's not equal,
What?
Spice. It's not equal, Spice.
So me to sit down and make a cheat on me?
It's not equal. The only man that you're disappointing in that transaction
Is
of
Is the man.
is
father disappointed.
Said father.
Who's the said father?
Because like I'm saying, like the dad, like the woman's father. Because if a man goes out, it's just how a man is biometrically created.
Biologically?
Sex to him is not the same exchange as sex for a woman.
It's different.
Sex to me? In pleasure you get, you sex.
See, Storm done got freaked out.
What you agree about? What part you agree about Triple OG, if at all? What you got to say about that?
The conversation is larger than this one individual woman.
Right.
And it's about their sexual liberty and body autonomy. And they say these words verbatim. If the men can do it, we can.
Yes, nowadays, yes. That's why I hear that.
So that's all she said. That's all she said.
Right. Now, what is your from your wisdom and experience in life so far, and what was your thought upon it? You agree with that, or you have a different stance?
Do I agree with cheating because somebody else cheated?
Yes, I guess so. Yes.
Yeah, depending on what age you are, that's exactly what you're gonna do.
Yes. No, more than less. Yeah, I agree.
If you don't do it, what you're gonna be thinking is you're inadequate.
Yes, more than less.
Sometimes to get over somebody, you got to get up under somebody else. Now, is right? No, but it seemed like the natural thing to do.
Yes, because you don't want to be to Triple OG's point. Like you don't want to be left like, damn, you fucked me over. Damn, shit, I gotta get my get back. I still love you though. To your point.
Hopefully, if you can't be with the one you love the one you with. If she at wilding out, go to that one that like you.
Right.
Because another thing they say happens is you outgrow somebody. So once we outgrow each other, let's not become enemies now.
So does this kind of well, no, this doesn't correlate because this is not cheating in part, but you heard about the ball father situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So does that correlate in a sense to you?
Yeah,
like,
you've been with her 30 years, you had kids, the good time outweigh the bad. If it'll make her happy to separate, find an amicable decision where y'all not destroying each other. Give her whatever it is she wants because she did enough to, I guess, deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah,
if it's a new person and you an old person and you mess with some young person, they just waiting around for you to croak. That's something different. But if she was in in the gym with you, yeah, it just ran its course.
Right.
But Storm Silver Surfer, she done got freaked out over the years, so of course she's gonna feel like that.
Okay.
It's different.
The only difference is that when we as women cheat back, the pain hits harder.
No.
Yes, it does. That's why you don't like it. If it was nothing, you wouldn't mind it.
Or hurt yourself.
Can I give you an example of why it's not? Can you pass me your water real quick?
Huh?
What are you gonna do?
No.
Like a science experiment?
No. You'll still drink that water?
I don't have to.
I'm asking you, would you still drink it? Why would you drink it?
What?
Would you still
you touch it?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Of course I still drink it. You didn't put nothing in there.
Correct. Okay. But if I stick my finger in there and then I pass it to him and he stick his finger in there, would you still drink it?
No.
Dirty water. You can say,
That's not the same.
It's
the
not.
man's see if it's touched, you see what I'm saying? Like it's not the same. But insertion creates a whole different way of looking at said individual.
Great analogy.
As a man, on his happiest day.
Let me see a cigar. You smoke a lot from it. You still smoke it.
Nigga.
But if I put my mouth on it, would you smoke it? If I put that thing that you have in my mouth, would you still smoke it? No, because you don't know where my mouth came from.
That's cool. But I'm trying
She matches energy.
Yeah, it's similar, but still not the same as your coochie hole though. It's similar, but I get what he's saying.
But he said that old bull stuff about if you have a master key and you
Oh
put
yeah, I
it in
remember
a
that.
lock. That's all he said. Don't nobody be saying nothing new.
Touche to her. Yeah, but it's a similar thing. But I get what he's saying too. They both was kind of right.
If she said she cheated, she been with men and whatever else. If you knew her and you don't know her like that, you just interviewing her, and she put her mouth around that cigar, would you put your mouth back around it?
Some probably would, some wouldn't.
Exactly. So it's the same analogy to me.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Touche to her because she got a point. But to his point, Triple OG, it's not the same as a random dingling going two random dinglings going in your one coochie hole and knowing what that can do in comparison to me sharing a cigar with you. But
and
there could
saying the same thing with
jumping
on a bunch of different dudes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's similar. It's two can be right, but that's what I'm saying. It could. I get what they're coming. I get what they're trying to put down.
See where you trying to go?
So you go out there and you put that dick everywhere. Why should I want to
That
continue
still
to
would
get
make
the
a woman.
dick?
See.
I want to get a different.
I've never.
You
heard,
want to get a different cigar if I put my mouth on it, right?
No. I never heard a woman say that she want a virgin.
I wouldn't mind getting a virgin, but there's none here.
Ma'am, you're lying. Nowhere in history has a woman said that she's been attracted to a guy who has no experience. Usually the ones where they would get a guy who likes or doesn't know what he's doing in the bedroom, they're going to leave that guy. They're going to shame him. They're going to talk a lot of trash about what she's talking about.
Because
I don't like the whole man versus woman conversations. Because if you both disrespecting each other and you both don't care about what happened to each other, what difference does all that other stuff make?
Y'all still doing it?
Yeah.
We all fornicating.
Listen,
I don't even know what the
No. I'm going further than that.
Okay.
Dudes mess with hoes. They know it's hoes.
Yeah.
They tell them that they hoes.
Sluts, yeah, all that. We like some slut in the woman and hoe in the woman. We don't like a boring one. We always say that. We just don't like a full-time slut or hoe. But we like something like it. And there's some men that like a full-time one.
That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
Strokes for different folks.
Yes. But all men love a part of that, though. We love a part of that, a freak. In the light way of saying we love a freak in the woman. We don't like a boring woman sexually. And y'all don't like a boring man. Y'all like a slut hoe ass nigga too. So it goes really both ways. Y'all, like you said, y'all don't like no inexperienced man. A light way of saying it. Because a nigga that got bodies is a freak ass nigga. But will be shamed on one end, but then like dude said,
how can a man be shamed?
Because oh, he got that many bodies. If we say it out loud, you get what I'm saying, which is taboo for us. But deep down inside, a woman to know a nigga like a Future or a nigga with money or a nice looking man got bodies, but they still going.
They know somebody ain't all that good looking, ain't got no money, got bodies, and
still going. Yes. So it's both sides.
These people we be talking about, it's still a minority of people. So they say it's like 28% of men that cheat, and like 2% less is women. Them still minorities, a third. But when you hear people talk, all the dudes is hoes, all the women is hoes. This dudes can't even talk to women.
Right.
Scared to even talk to them. Grown men.
Yeah, they need the computer or the phone or the DMs to talk to a woman, but can't do it in person. Absolutely.
So it's a little bit more complicated than they try to make it seem. What's going on, Red Pill Crip? Let me see.
That's a fact, Rapid.
You're not alive. That's my age.
A woman's, to some, and the men that I've come in contact with, that I've experienced, when you have these type of conversations, the woman's value in some parts is her virtue. Yes.
And you know what? You're actually right. A woman's value, because men like to date a woman with value. Someone that don't sleep around, don't have a high body count, and men, correct?
Yeah.
So why is it when you do have a woman that's I value at home, you still go around and fuck these bitches that has a large body count?
That's cool. Because
a lot of guys want to do that.
We can play
You
with
still
that.
hunt them.
We can play with that, but we would never stay with that.
See, the math is not maxing up to me.
No, but it is
in
though.
that aspect.
But it is.
And that woman out there with a large body count will give that woman at home a lot of problems.
So let me ask you this.
Because you keep going back to that woman.
She came to have a discussion.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. And I can't disagree with Cam saying either, because that's what we playing with, but we ain't staying with the less value, the low value one. But she fun to play with though.
Right, and they give you a STD and all kind of other stuff.
And that's the risk. That's the
I
part
just
of the
got
risk
through
and the
saying-
fun. Yeah, you're right.
Right. So nobody give a damn. So what do all these discussions be about? Snoop Dogg just got caught with damn what's the chick name? The new Cat Stacks got the mouth, face surgery, breast surgery, behind surgery.
Because it's fun to do. I don't understand.
No. What's her
but
name? What's her name?
I don't know who you talking about.
It's only one of her. I mean, it's a
Oh,
bunch
you
of
mean
them.
the, you talking about the Selena Powell batch?
Selena Powell, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know. When you said that, no, yeah, he was the only one. At least out loud, publicly, anyway. There's a lot of.
She the new Karen Steffens.
No, let me take that back, Triple J. She's just a loud one. There's a few of them. I don't know if you caught that. I don't know if you caught that when Ray J and Sauce was
The one that said she need 50,000 look like Bernice
No.
Virgo.
No, Bernice is she's just like the old, she's just in my age group. She's been doing it for years, like Melissa. She's just the loud Melissa Ford. You feel me? She's just the loud. You know how Melissa's, she quiet, but you could tell that she been in that same circle like Bernice. But Bernice is the loud one. Just like Cat Stacks and Selena's the loud one. There's quiet ones. Like I was going to say, I know you caught when Ray J and Sauce Walker and Dean was in that house, and you seen the chicks that was in the whip, and you catch the dark skin one, the dark skin BBL one. Been around for years. She got caught up with Drake outside the hotel room. She's just like Selena and them, but she's just quiet about it. You feel me? There's just quiet ones and there's loud ones. Selena's just the I don't give a fuck one, the one you like you say you gotta watch. I don't understand why niggas. I'll never understand it, but
they don't value their stuff.
I guess Triple OG, because that type of pass around instead of the one that Michael B. Jordan be having. What's the one that Steve Harvey's stepdaughter or whatever? If I'm gonna have, that's the type I'm gonna have that's been through the industry, not the fucking Selena. So now Lathan is a pass around, but there's a class about her about it. She done been with French, a few other niggas, but she's quiet about it. This thing, you got the Selena Powell, and she looks like a plastic fucking duck down. I don't know this.
But she was with A.B. and D.
I don't know. Well, because she's the fun, like they say, but not mixed. For me, I'm cool. Rich or not, I'm cool. Like, we know the type of fun that looks like that in the hood. We're not messing with that. That's not done up like that. I'm not getting rich and deciding that's what I'm gonna fuck with for fun, knowing that she could run the mouth. She might take pictures of you while you sleep drunk, take your money out your wallet, nigga. Fuck no. And these niggas they'll snitch on you if you're in the marriage, get you called up, and they fuck with that. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. The goofy ass niggas. I don't get it. Ain't enough money in the world to make me compromise the type of woman I'm gonna fuck with.
Minority of men.
Chalk. Sanaa Lathan is a pass around. She's just classy about it. She smokes cigarettes. She's been with French. She's been with a few rappers. She's just not public about it. There's a certain class she is about it.
Yeah, she don't believe that.
I don't know.
Don't believe it or care.
She don't believe that
it's like people picking and choosing. No, if the conversation in the space is all these women is hoes, and then the women in the space say all these dudes are dangerous, neither person likes each other.
There's very nice and quiet, high value women that's a Sanaa Lathan pass arounds, Chuck. They like the thrill too. But they'll keep their corporate nigga because the corporate nigga gonna keep them that money. And same with us. You're play. You're for fun. But we keeping the real woman that's stable, got herself together. That's about us around. But if you boring, knowing us men who has dicks and gets hard for no wrong reasons in the morning, and you're not physically affirming and affectionate to us, we are going to go find that for a few minutes.
Why not leave that person?
Or we'll totally leave you if she's better than you all around. But we stand for the most part.
A hoe is better than the good person?
If the hoe is more better, if the hoe end up having more than the good person, more than just fun.
What's happening? Snoop left his wife of well, he didn't leave her, he's still with her.
Yeah, he's still with his wife.
On camera with Selena Powell.
Yeah, he's crazy.
And he ain't the only dude with a bunch of money that is leaving women that's successful and doing blah 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 to go be with the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, he Offset did it. They all, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't get that part. Why is her, like, I don't understand why is she of all the ones. I know there's others, but the loud public one is, I just don't get that part. That's all.
And it ain't that complicated. They like what they like. They
like. Well, other than that,
they like crash outs.
Crash out women. Yeah, I guess so. Now she can make money
out there
because you don't think this woman is a crash out right here.
Oh no, I don't.
Ice woman.
No, I think she has the tendency. I don't think she's a full blown crash out though. Not from what I've seen from her. I think if you try her, she could be. She's Jamaican. She's a Jamaican woman. Absolutely. She has crash out. She's a Jamaican woman. They'll slice you up.
You just said she wasn't.
Well, I don't, from what I've seen where I said she has a tendency. She's
on
capable.
A professional platform right now, but what she's saying is that she'll match whatever energy you bring to her.
Yes. She's capable. She's a Jamaican woman. I could see her doing it, but is she a full-blown crash out woman, a toxic woman? No, I don't see that from her. Not from what I've seen from Spice, no. But I don't know her personally.
We're asking the cheating question. Have you ever cheated on a man?
I have, because he cheated on me, and I said yes.
That's not a good enough reason for me.
Really? What?
Because you're reacting to what he did. If he would not have ever cheated on you, would you have wanted to go cheat on him?
No.
Okay. She goofy as hell for that. Just her saying no alone is goofy. Why are you doing things because someone else is doing it? Somebody jump off a cliff. You jumping behind them? You got to use your goddamn brain. If you're not a cheater, don't let nobody apply you or press you into that. I mean, it was already in you at that point if you did it.
I would have been loyal and faithful to him, but he doesn't deserve my loyalty. The moment he steps out of the relationship, he no longer deserves my loyalty, and I no longer want him because that's a deal breaker for me. So once you cheat on me, then I need to go find somebody else.
That's scary. That's scary mentality. Right
but see, that's why a man like you wouldn't date, a
lot of guys.
A woman like me would have rabbit for rabbit.
Rabbit.
Right through. To a
But
rabbit,
Triple
right
OG,
through.
can you pause it right there, please,
right
real quick? Here's the thing, though. What he's saying is dangerous. What she said is dangerous. But if on both sides, if you get caught up cheating, you gotta know consciously that he's gonna get some get back. There's no fucking way you can't think that. Oh well, she ain't gonna care.
I think it's a pointless conversation. What's
Right.
don't have to be explained.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, huh? What you mean? Yeah, it's dangerous, but you can't know if she found out you cheating that she ain't gonna do some her own too, some sort of way.
They'd be reckless.
Yeah, it would definitely would. Yes.
Of course, Selena Powell is gonna post your picture. Of course, you're gonna tell.
Yes, you've seen her do it, but you go and fuck with that. That's what I'm saying. And you go and fuck with that type.
Yeah, that's what they like.
Oh my god, that's ass backwards shit, goofy nigga shit. No way. Now all the hundreds of women, and you a rich man, all the women in the world at your access.
Yeah, you trying to have rational conversation with irrational people, and that's what AB be doing. The more rational you talk to him, the more he get drunk and angry. And might actually crash out since he's now called the crash out boy.
Because that's what they gotta follow the standard of the tag they put on themselves. Yes.
So there you go.
which is stupid in itself, just to make it. Well, I guess whatever works. As long as they conscious, hopefully they conscious to know not to actually be that.
No, they'd be too lit.
Well, Dean is young. I he gets a little grace. AB
is getting grace too because they know him.
But you see my pause after I said that, right?
Which mean they kind of okay with it. They just don't really want it to happen around them.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
okay with
because
all
it
the
brings
jokes
Dean,
and
yeah.
whatever else
Yeah,
until he
uh-huh.
start pouring that alcohol all down his face.
Yeah.
And Cheeks get to looking like a chipmunk because he about to puke.
Dean AB has brung Dean great amount of studs and money, and he knows it. He knows it's better to have him around. To your point, absolutely. But
That's
yes,
whole shit to me though.
Yeah, I see it.
That's effing over people.
He was nobody wasn't paying attention to him other than him getting knocked out by UFC fighters trying him at parties and shit until AB.
No, you're saying that what Dean is doing is whole shit. I'm saying that what that 36-year-old is doing is whole shit.
Oh, both
Stop
of
saying
them.
you his big brother and you keep doing whole shit.
No, both of them.
I
It's
can
both
never
ways.
blame the young person.
Both of them doing whole shit to each other for clicks and views and money. Yes.
But I keep asking you, what is it that's Dean doing to him other than trying to stop him from over drinking and jumping out of moving cars?
Oh no, that's on him as a grown personal man. Dean can't stop him, as we can see. There's certain things he just got to walk away and be like, "You tripping," or he's either gonna get slapped by AB, or it's just gonna look bad on the stream. So Dean does what he could do for what he could do when AB goes overboard. And that's why they fall out every now. But AB is like he be smart when he sobers up mentally and consciously. Like, I better go and apologize to this nigga because this nigga gave me a whole new life.
How many apologies?
Huh?
Best apology is change behavior.
Nah, but see, here's the thing though. It's like you said, the fuck shit is that the drinking is part of the entertainment now. Or period. He has to be drunk in order for the content to be entertaining, they feel like. So they're both doing fuck shit to each other just for money, clicks, and views. But then when get to look into like, oh, TOS, now you want to stop him. Nah, nigga, that's what he's here for. That's what he's here for, to drink and crash out. And talk to chicks crazy.
Oh well.
Oh well, till like you said, till some shit happens. But that's why they on Kick though, because on Twitch solely Twitch would have been unbanned, so they have to do it on Kick.
Well, we've reached that time, y'all. I've been here for hours. Y'all ain't responding. Appreciate everybody for coming. Any last words, Raymond?
Last words, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your weekend. I gotta do DJ this repass to one of my close big brothers this morning. I've been doing repasses all these last few months, so it's been a weird few months for me. So just live life out here, you guys. That's all I can say, man. This is temporary. Don't take advantage of this air you breathe, because time feel like it's moving fast as fuck. And just, even though times is weird and it's hard, be very thankful that you've been allowed to wake up to see what's just temporary out here. We on temporary time. So that's all I want to say. Be well.
Y'all know what I always say. It's about that time, and I only want you to do one thing. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.